Audio's live.
All right. Good morning, everyone. You're hearing the voice of David Zelenka. That's Endless Yavin Base. I'm here on the Fifth Trooper stream live with you, and Lucas, the main host, is running up to the booth now. He's going to give the players here the rundown of how it works to be on stream. And welcome in everybody who is joining us right at the start of this day 2 of Adepticon here in Schaumburg, Illinois, right outside lovely Chicago. So we've got for you a play-in match. The players who are currently here today went 3-1, and they are doing a play-in game to see if they can stay in the tournament. Everyone's tournament life is on the line during this day 2. One loss means you do not get to the top 4, cut to Sunday. We'll be looking for 4 undefeated players to move on to day 3 of Adepticon. I can go over Brian Baer's Rebel list later on. We can talk about that for sure. I don't have it in front of me right now. Lucas is in control of the stream. I'm just a voice to keep you all entertained this morning. But yeah, it's going to be Nick Post versus Brian Ludwig. We'll get the lists and battle cards up here in just a little bit. But otherwise, good morning to you all. And Lucas is back. Welcome back, sir.
Hello, welcome everybody.
Yeah.
To day 2. So we have Nick Prost and Brian Ludwig playing right now. Kicking it off. So did you already explain the whole buy round setup for everybody?
A little. I explained partially a little bit of the buy round setup. Basically, we give the top players enough buys so that we end up with an even number, and we end up with an undefeated top 4 is the basic summary.
Yep.
Of the buy system.
All right, players are getting ready for turn 0.
Getting their battle cards set up.
We will get we'll get their lists so we can discuss that as well as they're picking sides.
Are the lists going to be visible on Tabletop TO eventually?
What? Oh.
They will be visible. I
believe day 1 they are visible already. If you go to day 1, John, do you know if they unlocked lists for today, right? So people can view? Yeah, so Brandon will be unlocking lists today. So if you go to day 1, you should be able to go ahead and view those.
I got an idea. I'm going to get the time on the iPad, put it up on the table so the players have a timer, and then it'll be on the camera. So you'll be able to see it on camera.
All right, and let's get these guys' list right here. So Endless, how did your run go yesterday?
How did my run go yesterday? So I went 2 wins and 2 losses. I did not make day 2. I played a very experimental Yoda phase 2s with Bark Speeder lists.
Okay.
It was very successful in games where I did not have to face a real range 4 gun line. I faced against double ISP and I got beamed to death. It was not very fun for me. My phase 2s were practically immortal though. Having reds with surges is really, really good. I'm sure everybody knows that. Having infantry with red defense with surge. So they did not die for the most part. I didn't face any sniper teams at all. Actually, that's not true. I faced 2 sniper teams, and those sniper teams were assassinated immediately by my Bark Speeders.
Yeah.
Just shut them down. Just get them out of here. I did face Echo, who was a much tougher target. He did eventually go down to 1 wound, but
a little more.
We weren't able to kill.
Over
Echo.
to the left a little more, towards us.
Yeah. They're getting turn 0 up on the screen right now.
Yep, so we got intercept, payload, SAB, hemmed in. That looks like advanced positions, danger close, and major offensive. And just put a hand down instead of focus.
Getting that autofocus.
Just smack it in the middle.
trying to get that autofocus to roll. There you
Perfect.
go. Hey.
Thank you. That's Mr. Bushfax over there
Yeah,
helping us set up
John
with the
Bushman.
cameras.
Yes.
John Bushman.
All right, so as Lucas was saying, hemmed in, advanced positions, danger close, major offensive. We've got intercept the transmissions in the top row, the payload, sabotage the moisture evaporators, and breakthrough in the top row. In the bottom row, we've got fortified positions, limited visibility, rapid reinforcements, and clear conditions.
So we can pull up these lists real quick.
Yeah, I
to
want to
check
know what
out
they're
these
playing.
guys.
We got to get some.
So we got some Rebel and Empire action.
Ooh.
Good old classic Galactic Civil War. We have on the Rebel side, we have Leia Organa, Sabine, 4 Rebel troopers with DLTs, 2 sniper commandos, an airspeeder, and an FD laser cam for 10 activations. It's a pretty cool list. I like how it takes Sabine and the airspeeder kind of as your 2 focus pieces. All right, Rebels typically can have about 2 focus pieces they can reliably keep orders on. And so this opts for a Sabine over going the more classic double airspeeder route. So like Sabine's a little bit slower, but she has a little more flexibility. She can drop bombs, she can go into melee, because Sabine is bringing the Darksaber in this army. So I kind of like it, it's interesting.
Yeah, I love this list because it's very well rounded. You've got great anti-armor with the T-47 and the laser cannon teamed together. You've got anti-red saves with the Rebel snipers. You've got Sabine Wren, who is just a great focus piece, good for suppression, great for explosions, of course. And then you've got Leia Organa, who's a great support piece, both for Sabine and for the Rebel troopers, because she gives that take cover. And she can also keep those dodges on with vigilance. So it's not the full commit with the situational awareness captains, but it's definitely definitely like just enough of commitment to protecting those Rebel trooper bodies.
Yep. And then let's check out on the other side of the table. We got Brian running Empire, and this is 11 activations. We have an Imperial officer with nothing, Darth Vader operative with Force Push, Force Lift, and Seize the Initiative, along with Tenacity.
Ooh, Force Lift.
Yeah. 2X Stormtroopers with the HH-12 Stormtrooper and a Specialist. So that's pretty spicy as well.
Yeah.
And we got 3 Scout Troopers with Snipers, 3 Dewback Riders with the T-21. So, yeah, super interesting. So we got Op Vader, triple Snipers, triple Dewbacks, some Rocket Stormtroopers, and we have the Imperial Officer.
Yeah, this reminds me a lot of the Yoda Bark list I played because it's really minimal on the core heavies.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's two HH-12s.
And then for people who want to see lists will be unlocked after round 1 for everyone to see. So then when you go to day 1, what was that? You're good to go. Who's a blue player? You're a blue player? Okay, awesome. So they are kicking it off, and Brian, our Imperial player, is going to be blue. So far, Brian canceled, moving to advanced positions.
I think that was Battle Lines that got canceled.
Yeah.
So Brian is Imperial and Nick is Rebel, correct?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure that I know that, and so that the audience knows.
Yeah.
I'm sure the audience is usually ahead of me when I stream these games, so it's not uncommon for the audience to know. But I want to make sure that those of you who are just joining us know. When we say Brian, we're talking about Empire. When we say Nick, we're talking about Rebels.
Yeah. Once we get to the other overlays, we have their names along with their factions.
Amazing.
But real quick for turn 0, we'd like to keep it unobstructed so we can see exactly what they're doing.
Oh, it was Hemden. See, I told you the audience was ahead of the stream.
Yeah, so it's kind of a Empire melee skew with some extra spice in there, right? You got triple Dewbacks Vader, along with some cores and snipers.
Oh, looks like mass passing here.
So we got Intercept, Advanced, and Fortified.
Wild. So that should give some advantage to the long-range pieces here on advanced positions. But I guess you want the scout moves for your Dewbacks as well?
Yeah. The Scout is quite nice when you have those Dewbacks, right? With those big old bases, it's a bit more speed than most units get.
Definitely. It's because of those big bases moving them much further than normal. I'm also curious to see how they're going to use the line of sight blockers on this table.
Commentators, we got some questions. So it's myself, Lucas, Technophobia. I will be here pretty much all weekend with the 5th Trooper. And we have David Solenka, a.k.a. Endless, a.k.a. Yavin Base, a.k.a.
Yes.
the Legion Tournament Podcast.
Yes, yes, I'm David. I go by Endless, twitch.tv/YavinBase if you want to check out my streams. I stream a lot of TTS, and I'm trying to get into to streaming live games more and more. I'm just working on my setups, you know.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of experimentation, a lot of buying stuff, and a lot of returning stuff.
Yeah, right, because you've streamed LVO. Did you stream SoCal Open as well?
I streamed SoCal Open.
Yep.
I streamed Lone Star back in 21. I'm planning on streaming Lone Star again in 22.
Yep.
I've done a fair amount. Can we bet with channel points? Not today. This is not a feature on YouTube.
Yeah, so we got some unique features to YouTube that are nice, though. You can rewind. So, for example, if you miss turn 0, you can always rewind and play at 2x speed to catch up or pop right back in.
There's a lot of advantages to streaming on YouTube, actually.
Yeah, so they're both a bit different, right? But one of the big things for a really long-form tournament like today is since we have that rewind feature, you can pop in at any time, catch up on stuff you missed. If it's a match you're really interested in, come back into the live feed. Or like you said, watch the whole thing at times 2 speed. Here's talk like Chipmunk super fast to catch up.
So we got AP. They're setting up the deployment zones, which are the short edges of the board as well as a range 6 into the long edge on the right side.
So some people are talking in chat about advanced positions. So Endless was busy playing games yesterday, but on stream, 3 out of 4 games were all advanced positions.
All AP, wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
So now we are at, what is this? 4 out of 5 games.
4 out of 5 games on AP, wild. People don't like that hemmed in.
Yep.
Hey, Flash. Good morning, man. It's been a while since I've talked to you. Yeah, Nova. I don't know if Nova's in the card stream. That's in the fall, right? That's in September. Maybe it is. Maybe it'll be a birthday trip. I don't know. We'll see.
And we
got
have
to earn those wife points.
Yeah.
You know how it is. Happy wife, happy life. Little screen check here.
Yeah, Jay's trying to get the iPad where we can see it. We're looking at potentially getting a timer on screen along with the dice for the round.
Hey, there we go. That should work.
Yeah, let me just zoom this out real fast.
Oh, you're coming out of Legion retirement. Yeah, I haven't seen you around, but that's great that you're coming out of Legion retirement. That's good. Be good. Another great player coming back. Yeah, I might personally take a little bit of a break after Adepticon wraps up and after Yavin Base Team League wraps up. I might take a short break, maybe like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. Depends. But it's been a lot of Legion these last couple months. I've been practicing a lot in my lists and doing my game research and. So players putting out those fortified positions barricades and starting to deploy their first units. I believe that's an Imperial officer going down and scouting up towards that building.
All right, players starting to deploy, looking all around.
I see one Imperial officer. in the middle there.
If you can see the Imperial officer just tucked behind that building. Let's see on the other side if we can see any rebels coming down.
Looks like a rebel officer.
Rebel officer also tucked behind a line of sight blocker.
Yeah.
So we have a new table for you guys today. It's a downed AT-AT in a little shanty town and forest.
All the tables today have just been really good looking.
They have been. I love the blue on this one. It just pops a ton. All right, getting a little aggressive with that deployment. Scouting up behind the barricade. We have, was this from a Rally Point qualifier, that box?
That box? I think so, yes. That looks like the RPQ box. It's got Operative Luke and Operative Vader on it.
Yeah.
Are those trees purchasable somewhere? I think they might be monster scenery trees. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Couldn't tell you off the top of my head. But yeah, the trees are plastic models painted up. The buildings are laser cut MDF wood. And then the AT-AT, I believe, is 3D printed and all painted up. Just stuff from all over the place.
I think that's a Legion terrain.
Yeah.
AT-AT.
And then the puddles and mountain are, I believe, scratch built with foam. Yeah, and for those of you who are just tuning in today, we had a giveaway yesterday, which we will announce later in the day, all our winners live on stream. We were giving away 4 commanders of your choice. And so just because you guys aren't here being able to play, we still want to hand out some swag to you guys. And so today, 4 winners will be selected again. And you have the chance to win any core box of your choice for any core unit. And the contest will only be open during the stream today. And we'll have the day 2 give out. And if you want to enter for your chance to win a core trooper of your choice, you can log on to thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway. That is thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway. And we will be giving out 4 core boxes of your choice to 4 lucky winners.
Core box is one of the best deals out there in terms of just getting the minis.
Yep. Well, so these are core units.
Oh, core units.
Tomorrow will be a core set.
A core set, okay.
So yeah, so sorry, I should clarify that. So these are corps. When I say
Core.
these are 4 corps units.
Yes.
Tomorrow will be 2 core sets.
Okay, gotcha.
A lot of overlapping words in this game.
Yeah, no problem. My fault for misunderstanding that.
Very easy mistake to make.
And as always, you can go to thefifthtrooper.com, your source for everything Star Wars Legion. In fact, your number 1 source for everything Star Wars Legion. Got some more Rebel troopers dropping.
Yeah, so on this table, it's a nice mix of some larger area terrain, some light terrain, and some big old line of sight blockers. So you have quite a bit of variation. We have these, you can see there's these 3 buildings pretty close to the center. So definitely some positions to get ready for that middle intercept point. And then between 4 to 5 positions in the barricades already on the map, you can see there's going to be a whole lot of heavy cover.
It breaks up the straight line charge that a dewback might try to make. And also, of course, can slow down Vader, but it gives Vader a little bit of cover here. But I don't know, in all my games against Vader recently, it's really pointless to shoot him.
Yeah. For these buildings in the courtyards, it's up to the players whether they can go inside. Right, they discuss terrain beforehand. So you can also see there's some windows, and we warn the players that they are transparent, so discuss with your opponent if you want to be able to shoot through those or not. And so for each of these people, right, this is day 2 again. we are at the single elimination phase of the tournament. So at this point, each game has your next game on the line. So you want to still do your best. Of course, you can continue playing if you'd like to, but as far as making it to day 3, you have to go undefeated.
Personally, I would continue to play.
Yeah. I might, at the very last round, be a little sleepy.
Yeah, probably.
But
that would be my 8th game of Legion for the convention.
But if you're here to play Legion, right, you want to get as many games as you can in. You can still get promos the better you do, because it still affects your ending score.
Right.
So tons of reasons to still play. Which barricade are people wondering if it's legally placed? They all look horizontal to me.
I think there's just a misunderstanding about what horizontal means in this context. It doesn't mean horizontal as in aligned with a long edge. It means horizontal is just in flat against the table.
Yeah. Yep, people are talking about there was some clarification. So, yeah, you play some standard. It doesn't have to do with the angle that's facing. It has to do with its orientation from the tabletop surface. It has to be horizontal and parallel to the tabletop surface.
Right, and it can't be flat down, I think, is the other implication. They have to be on that short side standing up. Just because players are ready to game that. But speaking of gaming it, Darth Vader has Force Lift in this game, and there are now 8 additional barricades.
There are a lot of barricades, yep.
With which to Force Lift, so this could get interesting once the game starts.
Starting to see some dues.
Yeah, we got dues and snipers. Advanced positions dewback, there it goes. Looking like a Moby Dick with the white dewback.
I like it.
Yeah, I know Moby Dick's a whale, but it just reminds me of just the shape of the nose.
They kind of look like whale lizards, right?
A little bit, yeah. They look a little bit whale-like, with the big rounded face and the wide mouth.
And so as you can see here, it looks like both players opting to get ready in that corner for the flank position. We have Nick, our Rebel player, setting up behind this line of sight blocker, whereas Brian is starting to prep for a flank with his dewbacks.
This could get really crazy.
Yep, it's intercept, so on turn 2, players will start scoring immediately.
Brian clearly feeling like he's on the defensive here.
Yeah.
Saying like, this is a very aggressive Vader list. We got triple dues and Vader.
Yep. Sabine is pretty decent at holding that off, but Sabine cannot go toe-to-toe with Vader for an extended period of time.
Do we know if Sabine has a whipcord launcher? I don't know if she does.
I don't believe she does. I think she only has the Darksaber and situational awareness.
Okay, so no grapple line.
Yep. And then we have another FD cannon here. We also have a player who's currently undefeated, running 3 FD cannons, 2 speeders, 2 land speeders with Astromechs and Luke. It's like the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Wait, he's using double unstables?
Double unstable Astromechs.
Oh my goodness.
So I think what he does is he deploys all his FDs really aggressively where they can shoot. He has his double land speeders and he just alpha strikes with it all. And then basically after that, whatever is left, the FDs just keep on shooting, and now Luke dives in to clean it up. So we're definitely going to try and get that army on stream.
Empire is the most represented faction at this tournament.
Yep.
So I don't think it's any surprise that we're getting a lot of Empire on the stream.
Yeah, I mean, it's not super overrepresented. I think it's just a little over a quarter.
Right. The people who are really overrepresented are the droids in the cut.
Yeah, today we have a lot more droids, but as some of you may know, when you're randomly pulling things, you sometimes randomly get a lot of one faction. So representation, it's a good spread. The only army that has not done well is there's only 3 GAR players who made it to day 2. Whereas I believe what we have about, I think it's 16 Separatists, 10 Rebels, 9 Empire, and 3 GAR.
I think that's roughly the count, yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Don't quote me on that, but
yeah,
you guys can go on Tabletop TO to double check.
I don't remember the exact numbers, that's true.
There was a Cis Rebel game, game 2. So it's not 100% Empire. 4 out of 5 games did have Empire so far. Yep, so currently 4 GAR, some fun facts. The top 2 of those 3 are 5th Trooper players. So you have Kyle Dornbos playing Anakin Padme Clone Gunline, and we have Evan Doc Velo, and he is playing an Anakin Padme Wookiee line. And the 3rd GAR player is playing Yoda Padme Wookiees, to my understanding. So common thing is Padme across all of these GAR lists that have made it so far.
That sounds about right in terms of what people consider top tier right now in GAR.
Yep. No Yoda saber tanks, which is another really strong army. But I like that people are starting to break out in GAR and try to run more gunline options along with Yoda and Anakin and Padme. I think idea is right now that token sharing isn't as good. You have Exemplar and Anakin and Padme, which is more powerful than clone sharing. And you still have Yoda, who, with some of his command cards, gets that pseudo sharing.
I think the explanation for no Yoda Padme saber is
no one's played it.
It's twofold, right? No one played it, or hardly anyone played it. And then second of all, it's actually a list that really suffers as red. And you often find yourself as red. So, as long as you can stay out of range 2, you're going to be okay.
So you see each player's starting to square up behind these line of sight blockers. They each have a pretty safe intercept point, as that's often the case, but we'll be fighting over that center.
Yeah, and Vader Dudes loves center-based objectives, definitely, because it makes it really, you don't have to go very far to get to your opponent. We've got this really nice red dewback being deployed now.
If you can see with all these barricades, it's going to be a lot of heavy cover. One thing that's interesting is Brian does have some pretty aggressive sniper placements. You can see one is in that building to the right, and the building just center and left to it, the other sniper is placed. If we swap to the other side of the table, you can see the second sniper is sitting there in that barricade quite close. So
that's very aggressive.
Very aggressive sniper deployment. You can see the final sniper is behind this building, but all snipers are basically within range of the center objective to start firing, and only a couple moves away from being shot by Rebel DOTs.
Yeah, that's never a good thing when snipers are being shot by core units. Dudes can definitely walk over barricades. Like, I believe the standard interpretation is that dudes don't get cover from barricades, but that's because they can walk over them.
Hey, welcome Sean from the Terrain Studio. David, do you want to update Sean on your record?
So I went 2-2. I did not make the cut. That's why I'm here on stream with y'all. If I was in the cut, I'd be playing probably a play-in game right now because I would have been 3-1.
Yeah, but hey, you get to hang out with me for the day, right?
I know,
that's
great.
even better than Legion, right?
Yeah. It's fun to be behind the microphone.
Yeah. We're always stoked to be here, right? Even if we're not playing games, you get to cast and see some amazing Legion plays.
Definitely.
Get to hang out with the community. It's been great seeing all the community members coming in to chat. Sean with the Terrain Studio. He has a podcast on YouTube that comes out on Tuesdays and Friday Night Fights, which is a regular cast of in-person Legion. So, if you are dying for some more in-person Legion between tournaments, they got some really nice regularly scheduled content for that.
I heard that they were starting their own TTS league, is what I heard.
Ooh.
That's what I heard.
In the rumor mill?
Yeah.
Is this some behind the scenes info you got here?
No, I think they were advertising it openly on Facebook.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, see, there he goes. He says 34 players and counting.
Right on.
That's a big stack of rebels right there. That's 20 rebel bodies with DLTs.
Yep.
Man, I miss running actual gun lines after playing Yoda Barks for several months.
Yeah.
Having just 2 units of phase 2s to be a gun line, period.
We've been seeing quite a few pretty pure gunline lists here. I know a lot of people shied away from it because they're afraid about the CIS matchup, but it's been doing quite well. And I think Rebel DOTs in particular are really nicely positioned against the CIS list. because they kind of out-critical the droids there.
It's also interesting, this matchup between Nick and Brian, because Nick doesn't really have any melee linebacker in the list.
It's got Sabine, which can kind of do it, but
sort of.
that's not enough to handle 3 dewbacks and Vader.
I don't think so. So I mean, if Brian is able to get in his face particularly quickly, this could go very badly for him.
One thing to note is with Gunslinger, Sabine can start shredding those dewbacks if they're not in melee.
Definitely.
So on that approach, Sabine could easily, chuck in explosions, Gunslinger, and put all those dewbacks on only a couple wounds left.
So what are you planning to do here? You obviously don't use your commandos against the dewbacks because armor will just deflect your crits if they have heavy cover, or deflect your hits if they have heavy cover.
Yeah,
so
I think
you've got to use them against the storms, maybe.
Yep, I think you shoot the storms. Maybe for their sniper. I was gonna say, the FD cannon you slot right there where it can see, because that FD cannon can really help you with those dewbacks.
Yeah, you can destroy those dewbacks pretty quickly.
Right, I believe the FD cannon, does it have surge to critical?
No, it surges hit. But it
surges hit, but it has impact too. 5 dice.
Oh, it has the overcharged generator, so it even has impact 3.
Yep.
So it's not using the suppression generator, it's using the overcharged generator for that impact 3. So it's 2 impact 3 guns in his list, one from the airspeeder, one from the overcharged FD cannon.
The airspeeder also, since there's a lot of ground threats, can really hunt down these snipers fairly unopposed. That's something you could go for to get the activation advantage while those dewbacks are coming for you.
Thank you also, Finn, for being here, one of the top tier players in Europe, gracing us with his presence this morning. Thank you very much. Says, gun lines are getting into a better place. I believe most traditional gun lines can outshoot Magna Dwarf spiders.
Yeah.
Definitely if you're Empire, I believe it.
I think Empire, at LVO at least, I know Empire had the best win rate against droids. It was the only faction to have a positive win rate. So Empire definitely in a good spot.
Yeah, specifically against that matchup there.
Yeah, Endless, are you coming to Europe for that big German tournament later this year?
I don't think it's going to happen for me. I really want to. I know that John was going to go to Germany.
Yeah, they're really fun.
That's SWL Im Norden, I think it's called, with my horrible American accent.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm actually moving out to Germany, so I'll be living out there, and we'll be able to attend the tournament.
That's amazing. Wait, you're moving to Germany?
I am. Have I not told you this?
I did not know that.
Yes, I will be working for the EU doing research there, and they have a lab in Germany.
Congratulations for that.
Thank you.
That's amazing.
So I'm graduating in a couple months, and then we'll be heading out there end of July.
Wow.
So now I got to get good at Legion to keep up with all these German players.
Yeah, I always view the European scene with respect. I think they play a tighter game of Legion than most American players.
Yeah, I mean the German Cantina gang.
Yeah,
right, that's in your league, so you know how much work they put in.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's really fun. There's also a really strong French scene, and to my understanding, there's also a lot of players in Spain who play.
Yeah, there's going to be
stuff all over the place.
There's going to be a big French tournament too.
Yeah, I believe is Finn. He is also the captain of the German Cantina game.
That's
right?
correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was like, yes! I'm so happy to see it fly, man.
Yeah. Am I technically an international guest since I'll be living out there? I guess so.
I think for the first few years.
Right, I'll only have been living there for a couple weeks at that point, so I think technically.
And here comes the airspeeder.
Airspeeder is coming on down. Airspeeder can fly over all these buildings, so while there's some big line of sight blockers keeping you safe, you are not safe from that airspeeder. Yeah, I think all the international players are excited to have a few Americans over there so they can beat us and finally show that, European superiority.
Yeah.
We've got to go over to show that. All the people talk, it's not Worlds, right? 'Cause no one from Europe has come there, and that's we got to make a good showing to defend the title.
It's a fair point,
It is. When I'm on the bad end of that, I used to be here in the States. It's like, no. It's Worlds. Then as soon as we're finally getting Worlds again, I'm out of the country.
Looks like Nick is trying to find a place for his airspeeder to go, but I think he realized that he blocked the placement of his airspeeder with his own troopers.
Yeah.
I saw a little bit of hesitation there and a little bit of trying to nudge, but he's like, no, it really can't fit there.
I mean, since the airspeeder can fly height too, right? He can go anywhere he wants and fly over. So it just depends where he wants to start, what he wants to try and flank, etc.
Definitely tanking a little bit.
So we got Vader triple dewbacks, and we have a Rebel gun line with an airspeeder and Sabine.
All right, taking the far flank now with the airspeeder.
You're doing the same thing, but just different. Yep.
All right, one of the perks of the airspeeder being so fast and being a speeder, it can go over height too. Nothing's getting that guy's way, so he can pop out behind things and blow your guys out of the water in the open.
I like the rolling diagonal with concept. I want to hear how it works.
Gordon. All right, well, deployment nearly complete. We got one more squad of storms.
Yeah, so we can see Brian here has a real aggressive group on that corner. Looks like he's getting ready to push straight into that center objective with dewbacks, Vader, and some storms. And with all those barricades from fortified positions, that little corner, I think you're going to have heavy cover from every angle. Except for that airspeeder. Airspeeder will probably be able to pop over and get some in the open shots, but...
Yeah, he's almost certainly going to set up his gun line. The player's doing a little fist bump there.
And they're kicking it off.
As they select their first command cards.
If you are not at your attendance parents table, you will be dropped. Tables 91 to 100 are right here. Over here. Sorry if you want to look at the tables you're finding. 91 to 100 right here.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream, guys.
So, Lucas, do you think he's going to lead off with New Ways, or is it too early? I'm very curious if he's going to hold back one turn or not.
I'm not sure. At this range, he pretty much could engage, I'm quite sure, but the risk with that is the rebels could withdraw, potentially.
Right, they could just take a step back.
So what he may do is wait till next turn, because then he can have Vader start threatening and the dewbacks. So like if you're withdrawing shooting dewbacks, you're allowing Vader to get in there. It's a tough call. You want to get that reliable going on Vader to get that extra health, better saves. But also against these white save rebels, if a dewback's hitting you in melee, you know that cover's not going to help you.
No, definitely not.
Dewbacks love white saves when you get in melee.
All right, one command card and two command cards. Let's take a look.
So bombardment and new ways.
So he did not, in fact, hold back. He just went.
He's going straight in.
Yeah, he's going straight in there.
So Leia's going to be using her card while she can. And we're going to see some dewbacks flying straight on in.
I have no way to run 15 simultaneous randomized blocks. Can't do it. So,
Yeah, we got Vader triple dews against a Leia Sabine airspeeder gun line. Some of the spicy stuff is Brian for Empire has 2 rocket launchers in his stormtroopers. Upgrade we rarely see. And on Nick's side, he also has an FD cannon backing up his gun line.
And Vader has force lift.
Yep.
Let's not forget.
That is true. Vader also has force lift.
Vader can push a barricade.
And with this fortified position, so that's plenty of stuff to move around. Players just handing out orders right now. We're probably going to see those two on the dewbacks, and then obviously just Leia.
So that is Leia up on top of that down AT-AT.
Yep, so she's getting ready. Seeing what she can see for the bombardment.
Gonna have to see past that building. She moves down from her perch, taking a look at the big mass of double dewback and HH-12 Stormies, and he's now pointing out which of these he's going to hit with that bombardment. Looks like he's got a sniper team, perhaps.
There's also, yeah, he can hit those sniper teams. It doesn't look like he can see both mauls. It's tough to tell from this angle, right? But you typically want to get as many hits on snipers as you can since you have them in the open. So double hit.
And
One safe, so that'll be a suppression and gonna pick up a stormtrooper. Another double hit. I'm gonna take another suppression, pick up another stormtrooper.
Average so far.
Yep. We are having some, yeah.
Some pretty average results. And one more target.
Deciding if he wants to hit a sniper. Another double hit. Looks like they're determining if he can see the guy in the back. He's not going to roll the save?
Did he not roll the save? It doesn't pierce.
Now he is rolling his save, I guess.
Okay.
Okay,
there we go. He's like, I know this is going to blank out.
Hey, you never know. It's 2 white dice.
There's always a chance.
It's a low chance, but there's a chance.
Yeah, it's like 1 in 9?
Yeah.
Something like that? Yeah.
Not great odds, but also crazier things have happened. And Leia's just handing out some dodges.
And that's what she does. No misses on that bombardment.
Yep.
It's very nice for Nick.
Order was a little off there, but not the biggest deal. Technically, bombardment should go after the end of your activation, but
Yeah. I think he was just a little eager to get it done.
yep.
That happens sometimes.
Also, he might have said it verbally, and
Yeah.
then just grab the tokens afterwards, right? We can't hear what the players are saying.
Right, we don't have mics on the players, unfortunately.
It's like a common one to say I'm aim shooting, and you just don't grab the aim tokens,
Yeah,
and now you're going to
just
spend it.
You just let it go.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons I really like playing Legion at a competitive level, is that people are just really understanding, and they're not like they're not gonna like gotcha you if you forget to put a token down. That's just like really frowned upon in our community.
Yep.
So that's really a good thing.
Whereas when you say it verbally, obviously, if you say I'm going to attack and you never say you're taking the name, like, you're not going to let you take it retroactively. But it's pretty easy to be clear, right? Like, when you have snipers, I'm all the time like, I'm going to aim shoot, and you just don't grab it because you know you're going to be re-rolling something.
Right. No reason to...
And if you don't spend the aim, it's not going to be shared, so no need to clutter up the battlefield.
All right, we got a dewback spurring here.
Taking the wound, because, right, your first action is the wound action, so that's... Interesting move. The dewback is going for this flank here, not rushing straight into the enemy lines.
I've got to go and Jay's not here. If someone comes by, it's
Okay.
that bought this and these are Lucas.
Okay.
If they pop by and ask, or if you don't remember, then just tell them to wait for me or Jay to get back.
Okay, that works for me. No problem.
Dubak is coming flying in. Let's see if we can get a angle from the other side.
Did he get a charge?
He did not. So if you see, he moved back here in this top right corner where his hand is.
Oh, is he trying to bypass the compulsory from the airspeeder? I don't.
Yeah, I don't think we have an angle where we can see it. It's just tucked behind that building.
Yeah, it's just barely.
But there is the key thing of note, right? Is there's no rebels there.
I see the white dice in his hand, so he's definitely shooting the T-21.
Yep.
Gets 2 crits. Very
Double
nice.
crit, not bad.
Very nice.
Sabine does not have grappling line. She only has the dark saber and situational awareness.
Double block.
That's brutal.
That is.
So he might have been trying to go for the sniper in the back corner, hoping that he could get cheeky. Yep, that's definitely what he shot.
And Nick gratefully tapping his dice against the tray.
You got to thank those dice.
You got to thank the dice gods.
Got to thank RN Jesus. And that looks like a heavy token that he just drew. Let's get the dice tray out of the way.
Yep, it is the airspeeder.
Yep, pulled the airspeeder. Going to be going over that building. Something we're talking about, right? Airspeeder just can go over every building, so it will go where it pleases.
It just does whatever it wants.
Flying over this building, taking it off. We had a, because you don't want to break your fancy model, sometimes people will pop it off. We had some on-stream LAAT damage.
Oh no.
Evan the Raccoon Bowler, as he went on something and his lat fell over and cracked a wing off.
Oh no. Yeah, I had a chance to play against the Clone Air Force yesterday. That was actually like super fun for me. So there was a player here, I think his name was Larry. He had a triple Fluttercraft double lat clone list that was actually like pretty tricksy. And it was really fun to play against. Oh, airspeeder shooting.
All right, so he took away 1 for armor. That looked like it was a 5th hit.
Yeah, he's gonna
So he's
shoot
going to be
that-
rolling 4 saves.
Shoot that dude back. Gotta shoot the deuce. Ooh.
Slightly below average roll, right? Taking
Yeah.
3 wounds on that dewback, putting him up to 4.
Man.
They'll be releasing lists after round 1.
Is there an insurance policy for traveling minis? I don't know. I've never considered that, getting your minis insured.
I don't think that exists.
Yeah. Maybe if someone wants to invent that company or create that company. I don't know how successful it's going to be. I don't know how much of a premium you'd have to pay for it to be a profitable industry.
All right, we have a sniper coming down here. Brian pulled a sniper and has come around this corner, seizing up what different options he has to fire on.
Well, as it turns out, Padme's really good against Fluttercraft. So my game against the Clone Air Force was a pretty successful one for my list because of the fire support from Padme. Ooh, crit for the sniper.
Not bad with the aim. The
And-
single crit coming on through.
And kills a rebel trooper.
All right, you're hitting the other strike teams, so you're fishing for those crits.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so he's this strike on strike. There you go.
So that's exactly what you want, right? With the new low profile rules, the double hit no longer hits another strike team.
It's an old sniper war. Reminds me of 2019.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Way back when.
least in the Galactic Civil War era, sniper on sniper is still a thing.
Core coming down, so we'll see some shots, most likely across this open center area. Maybe he'll fade back, try and finish off that do. Or that do only has 2 health left, so it's getting quite low. Water.
Yeah.
Appearance for round 1 have been made in tabletop.to for the X-Wing.
They got nerfed to range 5 2 RRGs ago. They used to be infinite range. Rebel DLT now shooting. Rerolling for a nice big shot. Looks like 7 hits with armor 1. So 6 for that dewback, and that dewback is toast, I think. I think we're about to see that red dewback come off the table. There it is. All right, so Nick already ahead, killing off a dewback before it charges with his range damage from the airspeeder and a DLT squad for the Rebels. So Empire already suffering a substantial loss there with that dewback going down after only shooting 1 time. Hey there, Sharvak. Oh man, it's okay. I did better this year than I did last time Adepticon was run, so I met my short-term goal of going 2-2. But no, I'm happy that Fifth Trooper wanted to have me on to do some casting. I definitely appreciate Jay and all the people at Fifth Trooper. I'm a big fan, so I'm glad they wanted me to come and be a voice for the game. Yeah, please do, man. We're here all day, so feel free to come by and say hi. I was 1-3 last time. I was basically the same thing happened to me last tournament as it happened this tournament. It was I was 1-1. I lost my 3rd match like I did this time, and I got super salty, and I lost my 4th game after just giving up mentally. But this time, my 4th game, I was like actually trying to win, and I managed to go 2-2. So missing a rally are the Imperials, and they're attempting to move some stormtroopers. Welcome back, Lucas.
Thank you. Yeah, I think this year's Adepticon has been really competitive. I mean, we want to talk about people like dropped games. Kyle Dornbos dropped a game. Bobby Blood Ocean dropped a game. John Bushman also went 2-2. Like, it's a real competitive field out here.
It's very competitive, yes.
A lot of top players. Right. Part of that is Luke Cook also had a tear. Luke Cook took on both Bobby and Kyle and got a win against each of them.
Those ISF bikes, man.
Yeah. Not looking forward to seeing a million of those in Vader League.
Yeah. It's going to be pretty popular.
Well, I was telling him I've been looking forward to playing Bosk again because his main weakness is speeders and air speeders. And as those are becoming less popular, I was like, maybe it's time to bring back Bosk. Then he started winning with this army. I'm like, dang it, Luke. You're making bikes popular again when I was finally excited to play Bosk.
I'm guessing that Bosk is a little bit vulnerable to speeder bikes just because they close the distance really fast and then they do a lot of damage, possibly getting an open shot.
It's not as bad as the air speeder because Bosk can, in return, kill speeders quite quickly.
Right. They're sort of good against each other.
Yeah, but it's still risky, and Bosk would struggle against that Alpha Strike. So we'll see. Maybe I'll bring it. But I've been really looking at the Iden triple ISF triple dues. Same thing as Luke Cook, but taking 3 dues instead of bikes. Jade, do we have waters?
Waters?
Yeah.
They need waters.
Thank you, sir.
Just kidding.
Jay's keeping me hydrated over here.
The objective this round is scramble the transmission.
Yeah, so all 3 Republics had Padme in them.
Yep.
Those cut lists. So if you're not running Padme, I think you might want to try it because she's real good. And I actually succeeded in scoring secret mission with her in my last game, so I'm feeling pretty happy about it.
Ownership of the objective. That is
Another Rebel DLT coming out.
and not.
Big shot. Only 2-3 cover, but that's another Stormtrooper down. Nick is attempting to put his airspeeder back. Guess he likes to live dangerously.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, so I missed it. It looks like Nick was able to kill that dewback.
Yes, he was.
Okay.
The dewback took a 7-hit shot from DLTs
Ooh, that hurts.
and blanks a bunch.
See, I think with these dewbacks, you really want to get into melee because that's where you're going to just thrive. And with new ways to motivate them and that scout, I do believe you could charge across an entire map to get into melee. Nick in a good spot, right?
Definitely.
Starting to take out some of those
if
melee
you've-
threats that are charging him.
If you've essentially lost one sniper and you've killed a dewback, like you're feeling actually pretty darn good.
Yep.
You've also done some wounds to stormtroopers. The dudes played new ways and couldn't quite get in.
So we're talking about Sabine can kind of handle maybe one of the melee threats. She can tie up Vader for a bit, but she can't kill him unless she gets lucky variants. But against these dewbacks, right, if there's only a couple dewbacks left, Sabine can easily screen the last one.
Yeah, I think the white dewback is still alive. I don't think the white dewback got killed.
Yeah, there's the green dewback here in the center,
And there should be
which
a
is
white
going
dewback.
right now, and there's that white dewback.
Yeah, that white dewback on the flank.
Sorry, you can see that white dewback right here, and this green dewback. We'll see if he decides. Looks like he's going for that flank again. I'm not a fan of moving to that corner, right?
Yeah, he's trying to get that sniper team.
Because you're just going to keep making your dewback stuck in the open, and I think you either want to rush that middle building so that everyone's on the other side line of sight blocker, so next turn you can charge them. Because when you go that wide, it's just allowing Nick to back up and shoot those dewbacks repeatedly. All right. He's going to most likely take that shot into those. Okay, so this one's a bit more safe. Went a lot more conservative, close to the building, giving him that cover.
Yeah, so covering up from the DLT squads, but the airspeeder just gonna knock it out again, probably.
An additional reminder. The score
It is tough to play Vader dudes against an airspeeder, I think.
Yeah, especially he doesn't have saber throw on his Vader. He took force lift instead, and
Oh, no.
saber throw is typically the reason why you bring it is kind of for matchups like this, because between the critical and the saber throw, you can often take out the airspeeder in 2 to 3 turns, and then map is open for you. So like the dewbacks can just shoot the airspeeder on their way in, and then use other melee attacks once they're buried.
Right.
But he does have 2 HH-12s, so you know that could back up and do some serious damage to that airspeeder.
Yeah, he's got some answers. They're just not. They're not quite in play yet.
Yeah. This is also one of Jay's tables. Jay's got some beautiful terrain that we've been sporting on stream. We got the shanty town with the crash to AT-AT. So I kind of think I like that dewback a little farther back, because this might put him where he can be peaked again. It's tough, right? I can't see the angles that the players can see, but... I see some questions about dewbacks. I do add upgrades to the dews. I take tenacity and T21s when I'm running the Iden triple dews. If you guys are interested, actually, I wrote an article on the 5th Trooper blog about dewbacks, a unit guide there, and it mentions the Iden list, and I also wrote a unit guide on Iden. So you kind of got tips for the 2 main focus pieces if you're interested in running it.
Goes for the snipers again and fully blanks.
Ouch. You know,
That is
losing
painful.
2 dewbacks to try and take out a sniper does not seem like the trade you want to do with New Wiz.
No, it doesn't.
You got some of those sweet Sabine tokens. Those were from one of the older OP kits. So, Endless, what's your opinion on the new tokens? So previously they used to make the OP kits acrylic tokens, but they chipped like crazy. So if you didn't put them in sleeves like this, they got busted. Whereas the new ones are cardboard, so they're a little more durable. But right, it's a little less cool looking than the plastic acrylics.
I'm less of a fan. I think they should give you some plastic.
Yeah. Since you can tuck them in these, it is nice. Although those Boba Fett tokens in the Dianoga box. Actually, I don't think they're in the Dianoga box. They're in the OP kit for this. I want those things so bad. You guys haven't seen them. It's Boba Fett on the back of the token. Real sweet looking.
Another big shot from Rebel Troopers here.
Rebel DLTs showing that they're still just as strong as ever.
Yeah, when you don't have when you're not able to suppress Courage 1 DLTs, they're gonna roll you.
Yep. They're just crit machines, 3 dice at range 4 too, which is really awesome to see. Uh-oh. The Shalanskys are sitting here watching us.
Uh-oh. We gotta be on our best behavior.
We gotta be on our best behavior now.
We gotta read some plugs. quick, read plugs.
I'm reading plugs. Just wanted a second to remind you all. If you guys are watching, you can go to thefifthtrooper.com, get all things Star Wars Legion. We got podcasts, blogs, and tools, all focused on helping Legion players understand the game better. We also sell official Legion product now. This weekend you can get 10% off on all Legion items. You can see the code is on the front page of the website. Just punch it in as you check out. Thefifthtrooper.com, your number 1 source for all things Star Wars Legion. All right, we're good.
Bang.
Jay's not eyeballing me anymore.
Knocking
the
it
threats
down.
are done. Yeah, Rachel's here hanging out too. Been having a good time. The giveaway today, I believe, has already started. So if you go to the fifthtrooper.com/giveaway, you can fill out the day 2 contest. If that is not up, let me know and I'll harass Jay to open it on up. But today we're giving away 4 core troopers of your choice, so any core unit box. Jay, this is not the stream you're looking for.
Move along.
Move along.
Move along.
But yeah, it is on fifthtrooper.com/giveaway. Fill out the day 2 right now during the stream. And later today, we will be announcing the winners of yesterday's giveaway for any commander of your choice. There'll be 4 lucky people who entered in yesterday that will get any commander of their choice sent to them.
Now, I know a lot of you are Notorious Scoundrels listeners. Some of you might know that I used to be on that show.
He's OG from the show, right?
I'm one of the OGs, yeah. But I've returned to the podcasting medium. I am now doing a podcast called the Legion Tournament Insider, which is supposed to be a source of news for Star Wars Legion tournaments like Adepticon. I'm going to do a pretty big Adepticon episode once I get back home to Florida. So if you're interested in that, it's on Podbean, Legion Tournament Insider. So if you like Notorious Scoundrels, you'll probably like what I have to offer. It's not exactly the same. It's more of a news show, but it does have a little bit of competitive analysis, just because it's just part of what the news is for Legion.
Yeah, definitely.
For Tournament Legion.
Yeah, I actually during my flight listened to the Brendan Franz episode you just had for pre-Adepticon, so
Thank
definitely
you.
can recommend it. Some high quality stuff. Right, you got everything too. You got Yavin Base, nice online league. You have your
Yep.
YouTube channel for Yavin Base streaming
Yeah, Miss
and
Team
Twitch.
League. We just thought, oh, a little bit of applause there from Nick for the full block.
Save. And if you guys want to watch competitive games also, right, we'll have our Adepticon uploaded, but David has on the Yavin Base YouTube channel previous tournaments with everything annotated so you can scrub through it, check out the different parts of the game that you're interested in.
Yeah, I'll be eventually streaming the videos I took. I had an issue with my SD card yesterday, so hopefully I have some games that are still whole. I ran out of space, so it was a very foolish error of mine. But I'll be able to stream some games I took, and we'll be able to analyze those maybe and do a little discussion. But
Yeah.
I'm a little bit sick of Yoda Barks right now, just a little bit. I've been playing them a lot, and it's been a fun list. And I described it yesterday to the people that I talked to. It's a shoe. It covers my foot, but it doesn't really fit.
Yeah.
It's a working list, but it's not for me. I think it's really not for me.
Currently, one Dubek is dead.
It was
On Brian's
It was
side.
a ton of fun, but it's not going to be the list I stay with long term.
Yeah. Right, sometimes got to find that list that clicks with your play style,
Exactly.
right? You don't want a list that's only good. You also want something that fits to your strengths.
Yep.
So improvised orders going on here. Drawing a second token. Tucking away Sabine. I didn't see what the second option was, but we'll see once he activates it. Oh, that's the FD cannon, so big ol' shot coming through.
There we go. FD cannon on some Stormies, I'm pretty sure here.
Players are checking the angles, seeing what kind of cover's going on.
Trying to figure out exactly what that FD cannon can see.
Yep. I believe he's exhausting his card. It looked like he showed it to the camera briefly. So good night.
Getting that 6 black shot there.
Very nice. 2 going away to cover.
Players, it is the start round, round 1.
So it'll be a grand total of 3.
Qualifier here at Adepticon 2022. Good luck and have fun. Let's go.
Rolling on the
2
downside
more
of
wounds
3.
coming down. So we'll see what he picks up on the table, whether it's wounds or stormtroopers, depending on what he was shooting. And it was Vader. You can see Vader right behind that barricade, so that's pretty big.
Yeah.
2 wounds on Vader now. Or is that a 3 wound marker?
Whoa, if that's a 3 wound marker, that's something else.
That is. So Vader's at 4
Oh,
wounds.
Vader's at 4. Is that Operative Vader at 4 wounds?
That is Operative Vader at 4 wounds.
Oof.
So I think one of those DLT shots was into Vader. Because he's been shot twice. So I think two shots, each getting 2 wounds through. Vader now at half health. Things are starting to look a little bleak for Brian. By no means is it out of here, right? With those melee threats, they can definitely put the game on their back. But being down a Dewback and Vader wounded while Sabine is still full health is a tough spot
Yeah,
to be.
Vader's getting a lot less scary when he's got only 3 health left.
Yeah. With 3 health, Sabine can go toe-to-toe with
Right,
Vader and
'cause
come out on
Because
top.
now it's like, if I want to take a wound for Implacable, I have to make a really hard choice.
Yep.
Quick trying to help a player situation. Anybody have a extra jump master dial within arm's reach? Extra jump master dial within arm's reach. Thank you. Extra prize ticket for that man right there.
Shot coming through, looks like 1 paint, I believe.
That's an HH12, I think.
Yep. Spending the aim.
Yep, specialist aim there. Air speeder?
I think that's the air speeder, right? Because it's got speeder 1, so it blocks one of those, or it goes to impact.
Yep, using a wound counter to track the number of wounds on the air speeder. So that's 2, I think.
Yeah, not sure if we missed any wounds before, but we can... Hey, boots on the ground. How many wounds does the air speeder have? Can you check how many wounds the air speeder has?
Wounds?
Yeah. Putting Jay to work. The airspeeder is at 4 wounds currently.
Oh,
There was
okay,
another
okay.
shot. Both Vader and the airspeeder at 4 wounds.
Ooh. So I would still trade my airspeeder for Operative Vader
Oh, any day.
any day of the week.
Jay's lurking now. I can feel a presence behind me.
Yep.
David doing a good job over here.
He's doing great.
David.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Jay, take notes. This is what it's like to have a real co-caster over here with me.
He's got an even keel personality. He doesn't get hot on stuff. You can tell everybody
He doesn't
to
go off
switch
on
the
people in
stream.
the chat.
No, I'm pretty even keeled. Yeah. I keep it level. I don't yell at people.
Yeah, so Nick is turning in a pretty solid position here, right? Dubak dead, Vader half health, Sabine totally healthy, hasn't even used Sabine's explosions, which, since this is intercept, definitely can get some very devastating explosions off eventually.
Is this going to be a game where you run out of targets for Sabine explosions?
Maybe.
It's possible.
Yeah,
So I've played some games where it's like I don't know how to accurately target my explosions because I don't have a good concentration of units on which to dump it.
so Chase lists will be going up on Tabletop TO after this round. Brendan said he will unlock lists, so if you guys go look at day 1, you can check out the list there. But it won't be unlocked for a little bit of time. They might have already been unlocked. Some people are saying that they're there. But if you check day 1, that's where the list will be whenever Brendan decides to unlock them.
Looks like a sniper shot, maybe.
Yeah, we got a black and a white. 2 paint.
Pierce. Or was that? No, that was on Vader again.
That was on Vader.
Yeah, so immune to Pierce, rolled that block. Yeah, Vader leading from the front, but of course that means he's getting shot by everything.
Yep.
Doesn't have a good way to approach the rebel guns right now.
And all those DLTs in heavy cover are just going to shred anything Brian puts there. Despite Brian having that really nice heavy cover area, I just think DLTs can outshoot anything he has currently.
Yep. The Rebel DLT squad is a really, really good buy. I think it's 66 points
Yep.
for basically what is a light grade or low grade short pool in terms of dice. It's just a really good purchase.
It really is.
$84 minutes left in the ground.
They are still on turn 1, so we will see if they're able to pick it up after this round. But at this pace, we may have a fairly early ending game.
Yeah, this is a very tanky game. When I say tanky, I mean people are really, really thinking about every move and really trying to analyze every move.
Yeah, one thing with intercept is on the turn you end is a 2-point turn, so it doesn't matter if you don't get all the way to the end. The final turn will score 2 points.
Is it still worth it? I think it is. It really depends on what style of list you're using.
Yep.
I think in Nick's list that these DLTs are mostly just like cheap filler that does damage. They don't really they're not really trying to be they're not trying to carry the list like the Captain DLTs are. Captain DLTs are really trying to carry the list with their dodges.
All right, Storm's coming through. Naked squad. They got a crit.
And they'll do a
And
damage.
They got a wound. Was that his second sniper there? I didn't see what model he picked up.
I didn't see it either. Shoot. Like if you are Matt Bronson, who's running 5 DLT captains with Operative Luke, I mean, yeah, that's a list right there.
It's strong.
It's possible to run that.
All right, especially with there being so much critical right now.
Yep.
A lot of people rely on just pushing crits through cover, and if you're able to dodge those few crits, doesn't matter that you have white saves if you're not having roll saves.
Yes, it is the double officer version.
Yeah, you can get 2 vigilance out there, so your core troopers just pretty much permanently have dodges all game. Between vigilance and nimble.
I mean, clones can do it too, but they can't do it as well as the rebels can because rebel nimble is so nice. The combination of nimble and vigilance is just really, really good.
Well, also, right, rebels are offensively skewed points-wise.
Yes.
So they do a lot more damage for their defense, and this shores up that defense. So, right, if they're not taking hits, you're mitigating that weak aspect of the rebel core. So this looks like Sabine. That looks like a speed 3 to me. Yep, Sabine's coming in. Gonna, take a shot into Vader. This is a little risky getting range too, but I guess Vader's low enough that if he... Oh, the barricade, right. Vader doesn't have E-gear, so he's going
Right, he
be
would have
speed
to
1.
slow move, so he can actually like willfully shoot Vader like that.
Yeah.
An insult to the Dark Lord. Oof. Getting 3. 3 down to 1, and Vader will take a wound.
So that puts Vader up to 5. Vader's on 2 health left. Like we said, each wound makes it more and more rough because you can't really pull Implacable as easily.
Yeah, and Implacable for Vader is so crucial. It's really what makes him sing, I think. The fact that you can get 2 activations in one turn and kill multiple units with that.
And Gunslinger shot into the other storms, 2 hits, so it'll be blocked by heavy cover.
Yeah. Sabine, unfortunately, no sharpshooter keyword for her, just crit surge.
Yeah.
Vader on just 2 health remaining. Well, thank you, Calm. I appreciate that very much.
Yeah, so Nick definitely in a strong position. He's ahead on attrition, Vader's almost down, and he's going to go push him with all those forces to contest the center. That one Dewback is starting to sneak around the back, but he may try and go with that airspeeder early, get quite a few wounds on it. Because the changes to compulsory, he can shoot and then move.
So in goes, this is the Dewback that is not motivated.
Yep. See if we can get that angle.
Here it comes.
Looks like he's trying to avoid the barricade, but one thing to keep in mind is the Dewback does have unhindered, so it would not be slowed down either way.
You gotta get the magnets and the dice and the magnet under the table.
Goodness.
He's
This
throwing-
is not endorsed by the 5th Trooper.
No, that is not endorsed.
That is
No,
called
that-
cheating.
That is cheating. We don't endorse that. I just, you know.
Yeah, Evan was on here yesterday. What was that? They don't really show up too much, but
Barely.
we're trying to be invisible, so if that's easiest for you. And also, just a reminder, you guys are at hour 18 left. Yep. Yeah, they're asking if we could see the cleared ice, and we can't really quite see them.
Yeah, we have a pretty good camera on the thing, so.
It's tough to see the cleared ice in person, so.
Yeah, I experienced it for the first time myself.
Ooh, nice
oh
save
my
right there.
goodness, what a save!
I mean, the quadruple crit into the save. These white dice, hot on both ends. Brian was probably hoping for that big old shot, you know, since he's behind on attrition. He wants to start
He
taking stuff out.
He needs to catch up, but if he can't catch up,
Yeah, the white dice are so rough in person. Lots of people are saying, I was feeling like you can't see it. Like, honestly, it's about the same for when you're actually looking at those things. They need to be like hot pink or something to stand out.
yeah, you need to like
Hot pink marks.
repaint the symbols on them for them to actually be visible.
Maybe make them red.
Red or-
might stand
red or
up more.
yellow.
Yeah. Because red's on theme, right? We got red dice, white dice, black dice. Red markings wouldn't be out of the dice color scheme.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Colm. Like a frosted white with the symbol still
yeah.
red would have worked out. But
Or they could have just put
unfortunately-
like sparkles in the middle so it's opaque.
right.
Like a sparkly white dice.
All right, players collecting their tokens, getting ready for the next round.
Turn 2, everybody.
Fairly ponderous game so far. Both players tanking pretty hard. The Rebel shooting, though, is really, really dominating here.
Yeah, I think Brian got a little too aggressive with a few of his things and underestimated just how much this Rebel gunline can do.
And to be fair, like, it's not even that the aims are converting, it's also that the base rolls are pretty high right now.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen a bad shot out of Nick so far. But again, it's a little bit tough to do. Yeah, that's what we're saying, Paladin Sass. That is exactly what we're saying. Vader took 5 wounds in 1 turn.
So, right, that really hurts Implacable. So, even if he tries to go for Implacable this turn, he's also going to be hung out in the open because he's too far to dive into melee. Really tough spot to be in.
Yeah, so the Rebel list did so much damage. It killed a dewback, put wounds on Vader. It just did a lot of damage.
We got another Green Crown Royale bag. I think that's the 3rd one we've had on stream.
Started to notice a theme.
Yeah.
Is that an endorsement? Are we endorsing that today?
Endorsing the whiskey.
Yeah. Green Crown Royal, the bag of champions. You heard it. You heard it, folks.
All right, so that was push, and I think it was assault. I saw a 3 pip. Flex seal can't seal that.
See if we can get these players to go at hyper speed here. But I doubt it.
Yeah, I mean, they're both kind of playing at the same pace. If it becomes clear that, you know, one's starting to play faster and one's not, could always say something. But at this point, right, pace of play is based on both players.
Right. So
And it's not clear to me if either one is playing much faster.
I think it's a pretty enlightened stance on slow play. I think they're both playing at roughly the same pace. There's also a lot of back and forth banter
Yep.
that we can't really hear, but we can definitely see happening.
Yeah, and like it's very clear it's cordial on the table, right? So I don't think they're too
Yeah.
worried about it.
Yeah, I'm not frightened at all for them.
Luke Cook went undefeated yesterday, so he beat Kyle in round 1, took on Bobby in round 3. I'm not sure who his other 2 opponents were, but Luke with a real strong showing, right? He already had on day 1 some of his top players in the entire event, and getting a clean record against that bodes well.
There's a strong chance Luke may walk away with the trophy.
Yep.
Or I guess the medal in this case.
Right, Luke Cook is a great player, and his list is clearly strong. Like I said, those wins weren't against no names. You know, Kyle Dornbos, number 2 at last year's Worlds, number 1 in ELO rankings as of now.
Winner of the
not
SoCal
anymore.
Open.
Yeah, winner of the SoCal Open, winner of ACO. No, wait. Yeah, he did. He beat Luke Cook there.
He beat Luke Cook there. Yeah, so they've been fighting each other.
They've been going back and forth. And then Bobby, aka Blood Ocean, also a great player. Top 8 SoCal, top 8 LVO.
So airspeeder compulsory moving past the dewback.
I think he's gonna take the shot in the Vader. That one crit there. So we'll see. Can Vader get the save?
Yeah, he got the surge.
Oh, that was the was it the rear gun? He shot the dewback
that
and
was the
turned
harpoon.
it. That was just one crit.
Wild. Okay, that was the harpoon.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, he's like, why not? Just harpoon him into the building. Yeah.
Yeah. Players are just laughing about the fact they got to harpoon a dewback right there. Main gun, 3 crits, 2 hits. And we will see who this was on. If that's on Vader, that's a dead Vader. And it looks like he's about to pick up Vader.
Yeah.
He's counting it all up and yep, all the tokens are coming up. That is Darth Vader.
No surges are helping you there.
That is real rough for Brian.
Lights are on. Nobody's home.
With the dewback down and Vader, we were talking about how Nick doesn't have many answers to these melee threats if they get in, but if he's able to kill them before they get there, Nick is in a great spot.
That was the answer. Just annihilate them.
And now the airspeeder each turn is just going to be on the prowl.
Yeah, just killing off stuff.
Airspeeder is at 4 wounds, so the storms could try and take it down. But if the storms are shooting the airspeeder, that means this gun line is basically unopposed.
Coming into this tournament playing Yoda, airspeeder is my number 1 fear.
Yeah. The airspeeders are gross. Like I said, I was hoping to play Bosk again because they're getting less popular. But we will see if the speeders start coming back. Turns out airspeeders are still real good.
Especially when they don't have to fight an Ion Spider. But
yeah,
again, I would love to see the airspeeder versus Ion Spider matchup.
I think it's such a close one because the airspeeders can delay and go last, and if you have a double airspeeder, you're gonna blow up a spider every turn between those two.
Right, like you're basically, as the CIS player, you're basically hoping that A, the Rebel player misdeploys the speeder and lets you shoot it, and B, you're hoping that you have like 11 activations, so you at least have a last with a spider.
Yep. But right, those double airspeeders blow up one of your 2 spiders. 1 ion per turn isn't doing too much against a compulsory airspeeder.
That's right, because they're still, all it really does is deny an aim.
Adepticon is pivoting here to get that shot into the dewback. Stoked to see some FDs going.
Strong pivot there.
Welcome back, Krabuk. Good morning. And yep, we have another advanced positions game today. This is the deployment of the weekend. I think it's because a lot of these lists have really skewed deployments. For example, Danger Close, Disarray, etc. But they also take advanced positions, and so the gunline players are all forcing advance because it's the least detrimental deployment for those players.
Pivot shoot at the dewback. Impact causing some crits there. Dewback again rolling poorly. I guess that's
average.
That's average.
Yeah.
Okay.
He blocked half.
Never mind.
It was just a big shot.
Yeah.
The aimed FD cannon putting in work. Yeah, this is another one of Jay's tables. Some great terrain here. Love the blue on brown. Some nice pop with the downed AT-AT in the corner. Dewback rallying, clears 1, so he will be suppressed.
Still gets the repo.
Yep.
There's
Look.
the tape.
I think we're good. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know if you're able to, but for like coffee drops, just like something.
Like a lawsuit or something.
Yeah, just something for in between matches. Help out. Thank you. Good old Jay taking good care of us here.
Yeah,
Taking our orders.
supporting the booth very well. His booth.
We tease Jay, but he does a great job of putting all this together, making sure we're comfortable, everything's going
Yeah,
just
truly.
as we need. That's something we've been talking about this whole weekend. Is Legion community really is great, right? Amazing content creators all over the place, making different things, people supporting the game, and the people actually playing are just, in all honesty, lovely people. Besides the Stabcast.
Normally I would trash talk to StatCast, but Ryan's judging today.
Hey, you're not playing. You don't got to worry about that.
No, I don't have to worry.
We'll see. Maybe I'll swing by later, and then we can talk trash to his face.
That's true. He's the other half of the Plump Swamp Boys.
I love that so much.
Me and Ryan. Ryan, of course, from Tennessee. Me from Florida.
So the Dewback's coming in to charge him. So fun fact, if you overlap where the silhouette of your opponent would be, that would be considered engaged. So, well, we'll see if this is a shot or a melee. The Dewback would have to be on top of that barricade. So it's going to be the shot. So if he spurred, he could have sat on top of that barricade and gotten the melee charge, I believe. But opting not to, since the Dewback is getting awfully close to panicking.
Another block there. That sniper team just refusing to die.
Yeah. Yeah, table's looking great.
Jealous of whom, Colm?
Talk about Stabcast?
No way.
They hate me because they ain't me. He's improvising. The best podcast. Now there's a hot take.
Yeah.
No, we love the Stabcast, guys.
Yeah. There's no real enmity at
Yeah,
all.
this may be a view behind the curtain, but a lot of the beefs are all fake.
Yeah.
Don't believe what you read on TV.
What you read on television. It's in the paper, it must be true.
No, we still got him. We had both Endless and the Stabcast guys visited us for dinner on Friday.
Yeah.
But we made all the Stabcast people sit at the kiddie table at
They
the
sat
end.
they sat on the end.
David with all his quality content, he could sit at our table.
I was closer to y'all.
Critical X is objectively better. Yeah, we got some Critical X in the chat. There's a real throwback also.
As soon as I get I'm trying to get more episodes than them.
Yeah, how many did they get to?
I think they got to 6 in 2
you had
years.
4, right?
So after Adepticon will be number 4.
4. Okay, so 3 was the pre.
Yeah, it's been 3.
Catching up quick.
Yeah, I'll get there eventually. If I make it past episode 15, I'll feel accomplished. Most podcasts fizzle out after about 14, 15 episodes.
So Some storms going down from that shot, some suppression. Like we said, Brian's stuff is just whittling away, and Nick's continuing the advance. You can see his core troopers are pushing up to that AT-AT leg that's crashed down there, getting in range for scoring. So this is turn 2.
I gotta say, I love the sandbags on Nick's FD cannon. I think they really make the miniature.
Yeah, great modeling here. That's one of the amazing things about Legion is there's so many different ways to approach it. Some people it's all just about the gameplay. Some people it's all about painting, modeling. Some people it's just the flavor of the models. Some people it's all 3 at once. You can do all 3. We've seen some amazingly modeled minis on these streams and some high quality gameplay. Legion's got a little bit for everybody. I know some of the people are going to Gen Con. I'm not sure to what capacity the 5th Trooper as an organization will be there. I think it's still a little ways out to know that. But there will definitely be some of the 5th Trooper members playing out there or hanging out.
I can't speak for the org. I can definitely speak for myself that I rolled my ticket over to System Credit again because I'm going to Lone Star, and Lone Star and Gen Con are too close to each other.
Yep. Hey, there's your fellow Plump Swamp Boy.
Plump Swamp Boy stopping
He's
by.
judging right now. He got recruited to judge, letting the players know they have about an hour left. Yeah, Krabak will be there at Gen Con. So it was one hit. Not sure if that was on the do-back. Yep. He ticked up the suppression, so it was blocked by armor. Wait, what was that announcement?
So that was related to the Unnatural Resources event. They were asking if the Dianoga can attack through walls, and apparently it can. And John Griffin, the guy running that event, just told everybody to deal with it. I haven't decided yet whether I'm playing or streaming. I think I should stream, but I don't know, man. Playing is really fun.
That's we all get into Legion content because we love the game, playing the game, want to support it. But the more content you make, the less you play.
The less you get to play. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. If you guys go to Gen Con, say hi to everyone who's coming out. It's one of the fun things even about being here at Adepticon, right? People come by the booth, wave, say hi. When we're not casting, they'll say hello, chat it up with us. It's a good time seeing everyone.
Definitely.
Like we said, people are so friendly in Legion, and so it's great getting to see all these new faces and even get feedback on stuff. Like we had a player yesterday who. Right before he started the game on stream, told me the list he built was based on my article. So it's always great to see that, people are enjoying what we're putting out. But speaking of, just a reminder, we do have another giveaway today. We're giving to 4 people any core unit of their choice. So any core unit, Stormtroopers, Rebels, Rebel Troopers, Clone Troopers, B-1 Battle Droids, etc. Whichever core trooper you would like, and we're giving it to 4 people. You can go to thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway and fill out the Day 2 contest. Later today, we'll be announcing our winners from yesterday. We had 4 people who will be selected to win a commander who filled out the giveaway yesterday. Just because you're not here playing Legion doesn't mean you can't get a little Legion swag for hanging out and watching.
I got a door prize yesterday, courtesy of the 5th Trooper.
Yeah.
I got a box of Stormtroopers.
Nice.
I'm laughing a little bit just because part of me is like, I've been considering building an Empire army, but it goes against my brand. You know? I'm Yavin base, so if I play Empire, it's not a good look for me.
Well, who destroyed Yavin base, right?
Yeah. Yeah, eventually. Well, the Rebels abandoned it eventually. I don't know if they ever destroyed it.
Well, I guess the Empire knew they're there. They
Yeah.
defended it and they bailed.
Yeah, they had to bail. Because it was only a matter of time before the Imperial fleet showed up.
And also, if you guys want to, those who are just tuning in, you can go to this is all brought by the 5th Trooper, these games today. And if you guys like Legion, we got pretty much everything Legion at the 5th Trooper website. We sell official Legion products, so you can buy any units you want. We're doing 10% off this entire weekend. We have podcasts. David, our co-caster, used to be on our podcast. He's
Yes, I'm one of the OGs.
one of the OGs for Notorious Scoundrels. We got 5th Trooper podcast with Evan and Nick. We got blogs that we have casual blogs, hobby blogs, competitive blogs, sportsmanship blogs, whatever you want to read about, and tons of Legion tools, whether it's list making on Legion HQ. We have Legion Quick Guide for rules. We also have a new Legion stats tool, so you can see the stats. I believe that last night, all the numbers from yesterday have already been uploaded, so you can check out some of the results there if you're curious. We also, like I said, we got David, aka Endless, who runs Yavin Base on YouTube, and he
Yep.
has the new Legion Tournament Insider podcast, which you can catch on Podbean. You know, like we said, David's a great dude, and we love seeing all his stuff, so check
Thank
it
you.
out.
I appreciate that very much, and I'm happy to be on the 5th Trooper Network today to co-cast some of these games with you.
Yeah. All right, we all just like Legion, like putting out great stuff for people to watch and learn from. Funny part is, you kind of influenced me to get into it, right? As one of the OG Scoundrels, I really enjoyed that podcast and your Twitch streams. So
Now here you are.
now here I am.
You are doing it for. I don't want to say for realsies because that's not fair. I want to say doing it live here in using a physical setup that isn't
Yeah.
TTS. You know.
Yeah, online casts are a lot of fun, but nothing beats in person.
Yes, I believe the lists are going to be unhidden in about 2 hours and change. So 2 hours, 10 minutes or so. We'll have those
Yeah.
available. Brandon said he wasn't going to release them until about 1 p.m. Chicago time. That's what I recall.
All right, that is the dewback up to 4 wounds, getting dangerously low. On Brian's side, activation starting to dwindle.
Yeah, with Vader down, having done essentially nothing.
Nick's in a great spot.
Nick
yeah.
is in a fantastic spot. There's no question in my mind.
Yeah, stoked to have you here, Finn. What time is it over in Deutschland? Also, don't crucify me for my terrible German pronunciation.
Well, you'll learn.
I'll learn quick.
Yeah, you'll have to, since you're going over there.
But yeah, sound off in the chat where you guys are all watching from. I know we've had people from Argentina, German players, French players, American players, Canadians, people from all over.
I'm also keen to see Triple FD on camera. I'd be super stoked if that happened.
Oh, we're definitely getting on stream at some point. The Triple FD currently has a bye, so I think next round we may try and grab him. Because there's no guarantee for anyone, since it's single elim, we want to have undefeated players, but that list is too good to pass up, so
Definitely.
I think regardless of who he's playing, we're picking him up.
Way too good to pass up.
Yeah, I mean, Triple FD, double land speeder. Colorado, Ontario, Michigan. 5 p.m., so it's not too late there, so it's bright and early here. It's 11 a.m. here CDT, but nice dinner time for Finn over there, holding down for the Germans. What else we got? We got Turkey, Las Vegas, Perth, Australia, Massachusetts, Michigan, Buffalo, New York, Seattle. I might butcher this, Lunenburg, Nova Scotia,
We did even more.
Florida, all over the place. Even more sounding Kansas, Ontario, Florida.
Yeah, even more. All over the country.
England, Texas, Kansas, Naples, Italy. Here we go. Oh, hey, Caleb. Caleb was a local here in Southern California from where I was from before. Kansas.
Salt Lake.
We got Indy also. Indiana.
Nova, short for Northern Virginia.
Hey, San Diego, another Southern California native. Iowa, Kansas, England.
So mostly the Midwest and South. And Colorado. And it's Arizona, okay. So there's
And
some,
Italy, yeah. I think we've seen 3 England at this point too, 2 Italys. I think we saw 2 Nova Scotias, which is
yeah. Some Canada folks tuning in from New Brunswick.
This is another Jay Shalansky table for those that are asking. All the tables that will be on stream are all Jay Shalansky's, provided by the 5th Trooper. All right, Dewback Melee coming in. Ooh, and that is 3 wounds.
Biting some Rebel troopers
There we go. That Dewback taking the Rebel Troopers off the table. Like we said, once those Dewbacks get into melee, they're so deadly against Rebels.
They really can be. They just chomp on Rebel troopers. It's like not even close.
Yeah, all the West Coast people are still asleep. Surfside Hobbies is in San Diego, so that's a West Coast. I'm also Southern California, so when I first got here, falling asleep was a bit tough since it's a bit earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it was like midnight and I was just starting to get sleepy. Denmark also.
Coming from Viborg or Viborg.
All over Europe and Scandinavia. Yeah, just woke up. Right, well, if it's 11 here, it's 9 a.m. over.
You know what? Thanks for waking up with us.
Yeah, waking up and hanging out. Another DLT shot coming through. 2 crits. And double save for Brian, standing steady. That Dewback is getting a lot of suppression there. It's definitely in panic range.
Star Wars Legion Natural Resources players. If the unit is inside close for transport, it can be hit by the Diadoga. Once again.
Any news on Evan's game? I'm not sure yet. We'll have to wave down Jay and ask him.
Another stormtrooper shot, looks like.
Yep. With the aim. 1 crit making it through, and Sabine is saving.
Yeah, I don't know how you can shoot Sabine right now. I just don't see it.
Yeah, I think, right, Sabine's on the center, so he's got to go for it, right? Brian is pretty low, but
Yeah, I mean Sabine's gonna cross over and explode into the remaining stormtroopers.
yeah, here it comes. Sabine's going aggressive, gonna gunslinger those stormtroopers. Might be able to be in the open now that Sabine's getting close.
Yeah, it's possible.
Once you can see over that barricade, right? Sabine shots into the open against red saves are real rough.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna go bug Jay and ask him to get some updates.
Okay.
People want to know about the raccoon.
I'll hold it
Where's
down.
Evan? Is he
Yeah.
safe?
Is the how is the Trash Panda gonna make it to the finals? Well, I'll hold it down for a little bit while Lucas is going to go bother Jay. And I'll give some plugs for fifthtrooper.com. So go to the fifthtrooper.com and get all things Star Wars Legion. You can go there for podcasts, blog, tools focused on helping Legion players to understand the game better. And of course, if you want Legion product, they also sell Legion product now. So go to the fifthtrooper.com, your number one source for all things Star Wars Legion. Yes, Kyle did get a bye. So he is waiting to play his first game of the day. We got, Ellis, we got some international folks in here. We got some... we got some people from Argentina coming in here. So it's at least not, it's not just North America. Yes, so the way that it worked is that if your strength of schedule was high enough that you were in the top 26 of the players, you did get a bye. But if you were in the bottom 10, you ended up doing a play-in round today. Yeah, it's just South America. That's fair. It's what the Western Hemisphere. Okay, do we have an update on Evan's game?
So we got some boots on the ground. So Evan and Nick were both in the playing round, both 5th Trooper Boys, Garen Police, and Evan the Raccoon. Evan currently is on Recover the Supplies. Each player has 2 boxes safe. Evan is down on attrition, but the center box is near his side. So it's close to, he has a few dudes who just need to pick it up. And so despite being a little bit more down, he still has about 3 healthy squadrons. We're able to take that middle box versus his opponent has only a spider there and some Magnas starting to charge in. So it could be anyone's game, right? Those Magnas could get in there and tear that box up. And then on Nick's side, I couldn't tell what objective it was, and you don't want to bug them once they're playing, right? Let them focus. But as far as it went, Nick looked like he was up on attrition, so I didn't know what the score was, but his droid list definitely had more models on the table than his opponent.
So 5th Trooper doing okay.
Yeah.
Neither side blown out or playing badly or any of that stuff.
So I assume Nick on this one scored center?
Yes.
So it's now 1-0?
It should be.
And we got the explosions and the push. So going to be a bloody turn here.
I think this is turn 3.
Yep. Did
I think you put 2 back in again. That's all. There you go.
So Nick definitely in a good spot, right? It's his game to lose, and this explosions might just put the nail in the coffin.
I have a feeling it will. I think it's going to just dominate those Imperial troopers there.
I'll be right back again.
No problem.
So I'll just fly through my body.
All right, well, let's see what happens on this turn 3. We got some orders going down. Sabine going to go first with the gunslinger, shooting at some Stormies. They're going to take a bunch of damage. That's 3 damage. And gunslinger. At least I thought it was gunslinger, but maybe she either forgot or declined to shoot, or maybe I missed the first gunslinger shot. But she is dropping the bombs now. Explosions is now, Seth. You're watching the bombs being placed. So Sabine dropping explosions and gonna bomb out some stormtroopers there. Right, she does have to be able to see the actual bombs when they drop. I think she can see it through the barricade. Oh, the first gunslinger was a blank shot. Okay, so I did miss it. It happened while Lucas was getting up. I'm pretty sure. Okay, here we go. Explosions on 2 stormtroopers.
Bombs are coming out.
Yep, here that was the first bomb right there for 1. And they save it. And the
next
second one.
And I assume Sabine's still in range to gunslinger after this move.
She already gunslinger.
Oh, okay.
And she killed 3 stormtroopers.
Ouch.
With her pistol.
Another storm down.
Yeah, so this is just devastating when you're already so far behind, getting hit by an explosions and killing like 3 to 4 stormtroopers is just really devastating. But Brian's gonna play it out. He's gonna get his money's worth.
Yeah, you're here to play.
That's right.
You never know. Your storms could just roll straight crits from here on out, and your opponent blank.
You never know. It's very unlikely, but
we've seen crazier things happen.
We've seen crazier things happen. We've seen Yoda Padme Saber in a 1 game against Kyle lose because a lot of things happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, Seth, this is one of those situations where explosions is not very effective because you've already killed a lot of their stuff.
But I mean, that's not a bad place to be.
No, definitely not.
My combo isn't effective because I already killed everything.
Yeah.
Oh, boo-hoo.
it's like, oh, I'm very inefficient here.
Yeah.
But it's like, who cares? I
mean, it still took what was that? 3-4 miles of the table. So Sabine total 6 wounds in a turn.
Yep.
One real fun thing
lot.
that we've been seeing is tons of list variety throughout the day.
That's right.
The only common thread is we've seen quite a few triple dewbacks for Empire. But as far as what's around it has been totally different. We got a Vader dewbacks. We had a Iden dewbacks. We had a Krennic Death Trooper dewbacks. And then on the Rebel side, 2 different gun lines. Ryan Sawaski was playing yesterday on stream, and he was doing a Rebel Vets gun line with Op Luke. This is a Rebel Trooper DLT gun line with Sabine. All sorts of fun stuff. Thank you, sir. Jane with the care packages.
Rachel's looking awesome.
Oh, thank you. Right, and then we had Luke Cook's list on here, which is that spicy triple bikes, triple ISF that everyone's been talking about. And Kyle on with the Padme Anakin gunline, clone gunline. So I don't think we've had really any list repeats.
Nope. It's been, like you say, a wide variety. Another
DLT is just showing why they're so good.
Ugh, ripping it up. Ugh.
Did Bushfax get a steak dinner last night? He did not. He got dinner with me, and Jay wasn't with us last night.
So no steak.
So no steak.
No steak dinners.
Last night, since we wrapped up at 11, I think everyone just went to whatever restaurant they could, ate, and went to bed.
I did not go to any restaurant. I went back to my room, and I had some fudge stripe cookies and some Advil.
Yeah, see, I have some leftover pasta from our first night from that restaurant. I think tonight I'm going to just go straight back and eat that.
Yeah. Yes, it is an FD cannon on the table, and yes, there are actually quite a number in this tournament.
Yeah.
Do you want ice cream or iced coffee or beer? Because she said they don't have lozenges at that place.
Oh, that's fine. I'll just keep drinking water.
She's going out after lunch, though, so she might be able to find something.
Yeah, it's no rush. I just figured even like for tonight, pop a few to... Jay's helping us out. Some of us are losing our voices in the hall, so
Yeah.
getting some throat lozenges for us.
Yeah, like even I'm even feeling it after yesterday. I got a little bit of gunk in there.
None of us are smokers. We're just been playing a lot of Legion, so
Yeah,
we're
it's
very raspy
in
today.
a very loud hall.
Yeah.
So you got to basically shout.
We all sound like rock and roll stars right now.
Yeah. Is it a meta call? Probably it is.
It's also just like dewbacks are really cheap right now, and they just fit in anything, and they're good against everything. So it's like, why not bring dewbacks?
Right, and also like, why not bring an FD cannon? I mean,
Yeah.
I personally don't like the FD. This just because it's immobile, and I don't like having immobile units on my list.
Yeah. It's a tough one. I think also people just want to try out new things, right? FD hasn't been brought in a while. And people are doing some spicy stuff, like Luke's Alpha Strike list. I have a feeling that other triple FD double land speeder is an Alpha Strike list.
It's definitely not something that you see normally in Legion. Like, well, you used to have Rex with clankers before the nerf. That was an Alpha Strike list.
Yeah. Just laser something with 10 aims. I think those are all blanks.
I think. Oh wait, nope. There's one result. we can't tell what it is. It was probably a surge. Dewbacks really haven't been able to find melees in this game, unfortunately.
Yeah, that one white dewback was able to kill one squadron. He was able to find it, but the other two flanking dewbacks are both killed before they got in.
Like, in theory, advanced positions is good for dewbacks, but I actually, if I were to run dewbacks, I would have taken it out of my deck, because I don't think advanced positions is actually that close.
Well, I think it's because you don't want the short end deployments,
Yes.
like long march or rollout.
Right.
Because with Vader and Dews, right, you want to be able to get those flanks and push in.
Right, but you can still take major offensive. You don't have to take advanced positions.
Yeah, so you got hemmed in.
You
can maybe do danger coast depending what you're doing.
You definitely can do danger close with Vader Dews. There's no question.
Yeah. Hemmed in, danger close, maybe disarray. Disarray is a bit risky.
It can be just because of R2.
Yeah. I haven't been seeing too much R2 yet this weekend. I don't think you've had R2 in any games. We'll have to see the numbers once all the list goes up, but I think he's fallen out of favor a little bit since he's a bit more expensive.
Yeah, I played R2-3PO this weekend. I'm kind of like lukewarm on it. I think it's a good piece. It's just like people can counter it pretty easily, actually.
Yeah.
I think the initial frustration was that it was so cheap.
Yeah.
It gave you an extra activation.
And it took so much to kill it.
Back when
that,
R2 was 45, it was auto include.
What's he at now? 55?
He's at 55.
Yeah.
Now at 55, since he's more expensive than a strike team, he becomes a little bit more of a choice. 70 is a lot for R2 and 3PO, but in my list, it was better than another core unit.
I think that they should potentially drop the price of 3PO, because I think
Maybe
bump up base. Well, I don't know if base R2 needs.
I don't
to
know
go
if
up,
it needs
but-
an adjustment.
Yeah.
I don't know, because like, do you want secret mission everywhere?
Yeah.
Captain DLT is 77, yes, with situational. I think if anything needs a points increase, it might be situational awareness.
Yeah. Right. That's part of the reason why Magnas are also so good.
I'm reluctant to increase the Rebel Troopers, though. That's just my
Yeah,
personal
Rebel Troopers aren't the
issue.
ones that are abusing situational awareness. It's really the Magnas, but
Yeah.
maybe you just fix Magnas, bump up Magnas by 5 to 10 points. Magnas just do so much for their cost.
Yeah, Magnas really are like in every role unit. They're a Swiss Army knife unit.
Yeah, but FD is only 68. You got a point there.
Well, triple FD is going 4-0, so
Yeah. Yeah, the issue is critical X spreading everywhere, so SA is the antibiotic preventing that. It is kind of true. SA is just so good because critical is everywhere.
That's right.
Right, when they stopped using impact as much, it's like all the heavies people are taking are all just the critical ones.
I mean, critical 1 is good. It's not the solution to armor.
Yeah.
But it's still like pretty decent against armor. But you have to be pretty selective about how and when you shoot with it, because you don't want to waste too many hits into armor.
I think the issue is long range guns with critical and small dice pools, because then you're just fishing for crits.
Yes.
Whereas I would have preferred, for example, like Stormtrooper T21s do not feel very degenerate. They're quite strong, but it's all the like the reason why arcs were such a problem was range 5 critical at Pierce. And now they don't have critical, they're way worse, which shows you how good having critical on those long range dice pools is.
Colm, I tend to agree with your argument here, but I think we can't put the genie back in the bottle.
Yeah.
As much as we want to. I think critical on these guns is here to stay.
Yeah, and sure, it's a bummer to see critical everywhere. At least the game is in a very balanced state as far as what you can play. And so if critical and SA are the two things kind of at each other's throats, I'm somewhat okay with that, because like we said, every faction has like 3 to 5 competitive lists that you can take, and that's a great place to be, right? Legion, and many times in the past, whether it was just Tauntauns and like an Empire Bosk gun line at one point were like the only two things you could really take. The real dark days of Rexstar. And then once Rexstar got nerfed the first time, we still had Rexstar and 13x Staps all over. So I think this is the first time that almost every major tournament has been won by something different. Yes, there's that 11 activation Separatist, which is doing pretty well, showing up a lot, but while that list has a bit of an edge, it's definitely by no means a blowout. It's not like standby sharing Rex where, right, in Invader, it was like the top 4 lists are all standby sharing Rex.
And then there was the, was it Dallas? Dallas Open, where we had Republic pretty overrepresented in the top because of Rex.
Yeah. So I think we're in a good place. The critical X and situational awareness to me are very minor gripes.
Hey man, I got my World's invite with Luke Z6s.
Nice.
That's what I did. That's how I did it.
Back with that was like when it was Boba Veers and Luke.
That was back
Luke
when
Leia.
it was Boba Veers and Luke Leia. Yeah, I did Luke Leia, 5 Z6s and 3 snipers.
I got my World's invite from middle management, so 2 Death Troopers, Krennic Veers, and Storms.
Hot. I never rated that
line.
list very highly because Luke just wrecked that.
Yeah, I mean, since you had Cunning and the standbys, I think if you played it well, you could deal with Luke.
And that is going to be the last dewback getting shot down for Brian.
And Sabine sitting pretty on full health in that center. Let's get the other angle. You can see Sabine, and that unit is right there. There's really nothing on Brian's side.
This is looking virtually unwinnable for Empire right now.
Yep. So we'll see if they play it through all the way to the end. At this rate, Brian could just be going for the table by the end of next turn.
I kind of agree with you, Nicholas. I think Gar, it's one of the situations where your mainline troop isn't very good. if that makes sense. Like phase 1s and phase 2s are very overpriced for what they do.
I think it's also like all the other factions have a base gun line that you can just play. And we kind of talked about this on the Scoundrels recently, that gun lines are very fundamental to Legion, right? They play in a standard way, whereas Gar lists all skew in a certain way around sharing. And so I think for newer players, it takes longer to pick up. And even just average players, like we're seeing top players succeed with Gar, but not many people in between, just because those lists have very specific play styles that you have to do to make them work. Not they're not powerful in that case, but you know, a gun line with some ranged threats, it plays like every other gun line with ranged threats, which is why I think a lot of people flock to that CIS list. Your core fundamentals are applicable to those, whereas Gar stuff right now, you're doing a lot of standby sharing with Exemplar, token sharing, weird kind of things by comboing with Yoda and different units.
It's definitely like the inverse of what you would consider standard.
Yeah, Gar is like the combo kind of weird faction, so I think it can definitely be one of the tougher ones to play. By the
time you get good, a new RRG will drop and everything will change. That's possible.
But the nice part, I feel like, is you get more experience. It doesn't take as much to learn new lists. Like, I used to be real intimidated about, what was it, Iden Triple ISF, and played it recently and found a lot of success.
I'll be honest, I've played ladder games, and I play every faction just on TTS. I swap factions sometimes. And I've played ladder games, league games, just with every faction. And it's like you get an appreciation for the wider variety when you do that.
Yeah, I think if you can practice, if you can have friends who play, try swapping factions with them. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Jay's got some treats for us.
Treats?
It's a caramel, like, frappuccino thingy.
Whoa.
That
Wow.
might soothe the throat.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
That's fantastic.
What wonderful people. These Shalansky's.
I'm all about it. They take care of us. They take care of us real good here at the booth. Oh my goodness. Caramel ice cream. I'm all about it. I'm gonna be
that actually
so
feels
awake.
so good on the
Yeah,
throat.
doesn't it? I'm gonna be so awake after this.
So at this point, right, I think Brian has 4 units, a stormtrooper, 2 health, a stormtrooper with 1 health, and 2 snipers. It's really clean up town right now. Yeah, my brother is also new to the game. He's been playing Gar, and same thing. It's been working through all the strategies because it is a tough faction to play. I feel like a Rebel or Empire gunline are kind of probably the easiest ones to get started with.
Yeah.
And then not too much more difficult is that Separatist 11 activation. Droids have some funky things with coordinate and all that. But once you learn the basics, right, it's not too bad to understand coordinate. But right, the OG factions, if you just run like a Stormtrooper T-21 army or like a Rebel DLT army with Luke or a Jedi or something, that's a great way to learn fundamentals, because you'll learn melee and range bands with your Force user, and then your gun line will be, you know, dodging range bands, focusing targets, very widely applicable.
You know, like I can totally speak to my experience playing Gar, just because Yoda really inspired me. I was like, man, I really want to play Yoda, so I shifted to Republic, and I realized after a while that, you know, if I want to play Yoda well, I have to like make myself think in a different way.
Yeah.
And because I'm a big Rebel player, right? And so, oh God, no! Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Don't buy 6 trooper upgrade boxes as a new player. Don't do that.
No, just use, Rebels go Z6s as you're learning, and Storms go DLTs. You only need those things if you're hyper competitive.
Yeah, you only need that. You only need that if you're
And I've been running DLTs for a while. The last Invader leagues, while I think T21s are in a better spot now, I ran DLTs just because of force of habit. I did totally fine with them. It's pretty negligible.
It's got that great alt art, No Time for Sorrows from the skirmish
Yeah.
kit. Looks fantastic.
Do you remember what card Brian played?
I think it was Assault.
No, he's already played Assault.
You already played Assault? Oh,
Oh, it's Push, I think.
it was. Yeah.
Sabine is coming in to kill the last Stormtrooper units.
She's gonna go in with a Darksaber, or she's just gonna speed to it.
Right, I think she has range to get in there one move, right? No Time for Sorrows is able to get that speed 1, get her in range to charge
Oh,
and
get
chop
her
them.
range to move in. Oh, nice moves there. I love that combo with Leia Sabine, especially on recover, because you can
Yeah.
you can do No Time and put Sabine in contact with the box. Then she claims and runs away.
Yep. So Sabine just rushed in there. They took off the roof because Sabine just ignores all terrain with jump. That's
Yep.
how jump works. So you can be on top of a building and jump and stay in the same spot and just go under
Yep,
the building.
You can just walk through the roof basically. Oh no, she's shooting. There must be a rebel. There must be a stormtrooper inside the building
Oh, so she wants to gunslinger. She's just getting there to get open on
to
each.
get open. Yeah. So that's
Let's see if we can get
that's gonna clean those storms up and gunslingers again for 1 crit and a hit.
let's see. I can't really see what the second thing is he's shooting at.
Might be the last sniper mini.
We'll see what he picks up. I saw him put a wound in the building, so maybe there's a stormtrooper in that corner right there.
You know who that is? If he puts a wound down, that's Becky.
Oh, that is.
That's the
Yep,
rebel officer.
That's the rebel
Yeah, if he puts
or
this-
imperial officer.
It's the last thing on the table that actually takes wound tokens for Brian.
So Brian's in a tough spot,
just
right?
by-
He just has the officer and 2 snipers left.
Yeah. Oh, if it was a surge, then it was 2 crits. Yes. I thought it was a hit.
I mean, either way, I think both were in the open.
Well, audience, thank you for joining us. This has been fun for the morning.
Yeah, nice game to start off
Yeah,
here
nice.
in the playing round.
Definitely. Nice warm up for the day.
We'll get some news on the different 5th Trooper players shortly. We'll give you a update before we sign off. We got 20 minutes in a round and 15 for the end. I'll do since this game it's quite clear, I think Nick has this locked down. They're just playing it out for fun. I'll go give a run by for Evan. Evan and Nick, see how they're both
The
doing.
T-47 did fall, by the way, to a critical hit from a sniper just now. So some progress being made for the Empire, but I think it's too little too late, personally. Round 2 is going to start after lunch, so probably closer to 1 o'clock Chicago time, Central. Ha 20 or 19 minutes. So we're just getting some updates on the other 5th Trooper players that are playing in this day 2 of cut. I went 2 and 2. I did not make it. That's why I'm here sharing with you my voice on the air. And if you listen to the Notorious Scoundrels podcast, which is a Fifth Trooper podcast, you might also enjoy listening to the Legion Tournament Insider, which is a news show on major Legion tournaments around the globe. You can find that on Podbean. I'm the host of the Legion Tournament Insider, and you should be able to listen to that. If you enjoy Notorious Scoundrels, you'll probably enjoy that content as well. So highly recommend going and downloading the first 3 episodes and taking listens to that. John is going to come and cast, I believe, round 2. I'm going to take a break after this round. Probably just walk the vendor hall and see what's there. FD Cannon looking for that other Imperial sniper, but just out of range. So he's going to pivot and just do nothing, I guess. I was definitely feeling that in my game against my last game yesterday, where my opponent's D6s were not shooting very well, but mine were shooting fire.
If you are in the scoring phase during the end-to-end phase, your game is over. The planning phase only starts.
So that's going to be the Imperial officer, I think, taking some wounds there. Or no, she rallied, never mind. So the officer is trying to do something against Sabine. I don't think she's going to find much success there. Welcome back, Lucas. You got some updates for us?
I do. So Evan, the raccoon, just won his game.
Yes. Go, Evan.
On Recover the Supplies, 1-3-2. He had just his Death Troopers alive, the 2 models holding the center box at the end of the game.
Oh, wow.
And he had a 1-man sniper with 2 boxes behind a line of sight blocker. So basically nearly tabled, but had just enough things to still have his boxes, so he got it.
The Death Troopers basically saved out.
Yep.
That's incredible. Congratulations, Evan.
So Evan is moving on to the next round. So we have, in the Nick's game, it's still quite tense. Each player has a lot of models still on the table. And like I said, we don't want to bother them as they're actually playing, since this is a competitive event.
Yeah, you want to be as subtle as possible.
Yep. I usually walk over and just peek. If it's a clear objective, like with boxes, right? Like I can clearly see the boxes on the table, know who's doing what. But for Nick's, like I said, they both got a lot of models and they're squaring off, so not sure what objective it was. Yeah, it looks like Nick's probably going to take this one away, head into the next round.
It might have been like breakthrough or something if there's no
tokens.
If there's no tokens, yeah.
I saw one, so it could have also been KP.
Right.
But I didn't want to bug them too much. They both seemed like it's a tight game, so they're both very focused at the moment.
Yeah. Could be one of those low point scoring games.
Yeah.
I think one of the most painful ways to lose is to go down by like eight kill points and then lose by that. It seems bad.
So yesterday on stream, we had our last game of the day. They tied on KP. Each had one, tied on the middle. And they're each running triple dues, and they each killed 2 dewbacks each.
Whoa.
So they tied on kill points. And so they're asking me, they're like, so who wins if we tied on points? And I was like, oh, no, you go to kill points then. And they're like, no, like, we're tied. I was like, yeah, so you go to kill points. How many did you each kill? Like, we each killed 2 dewbacks. I was like, who's blue player? Congratulations.
Yeah, who's blue? So you actually had a blue player win on points tie.
Yeah, so if you tie on objective points and kill points, you go to blue player default wins.
That's crazy.
I've never actually seen that happen.
I've never seen it happen either. I know it's a theoretical possibility, but it's so extremely rare for that to actually happen.
Right. Is today Swiss or elimination? It is elimination, but you can continue playing.
Technically, it's both. So
yeah,
if you lose a game, you're out of the top 4 cut. but you can still play games because 1, you're at Adepticon, 2, you're trying to have fun, 3, you want ELO games.
And you also your ending score, right? If you drop, you could still win games and be 5th place, top
Right.
of the people there. So you still want to keep playing.
Right, you're still playing for as high a placement as you can.
But for making day 3, you have to go undefeated today. So it's a Swiss dash elimination. It is Swiss, but basically you need a perfect record to qualify for tomorrow.
That's right.
Yeah, it's scheduled as a Swiss, correct. Yeah, Armada Worlds came down to it, no second player. Let's see. They're on to the next turn. Where are Brian's models? He's got the, officer in the building and maybe a sniper back here? Yep, and there's that sniper, so 2 models left for Brian currently. Scheduled tomorrow is 2 games, starting at 9 a.m. here. So I have a game before lunch and then a game after lunch, and then we'll be done by 4 p.m. CDT.
They just dropped their next set of command cards. You want to flip over to that?
Yeah. So you got standing orders, and somebody has to save our skins.
I know, right? You haven't seen people don't run Leia that much anymore. It's interesting to see her go this far in the cut, or go this far in the tournament. I mean,
Yeah, officer's getting real low.
Make sure X-Wing players, make sure to get those scores in ASAP so we can move on to round 2. Wrap up the
Yeah, and everybody who has just tuned in, we are doing giveaways again today. We will be announcing later today the winners of yesterday's giveaway. 4 people from yesterday will win a commander of their choice. And for today, we're going to be giving out core units, so you can pick any core unit. And 4 people again will be winning. You can go to thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway, and you can fill out the day 2 contest to enter.
from the start of the time lunch to the start of the timer of the next round.
so Lucas, after this tournament, what do you think is going to be your go-to list?
After this, I think I'm still sticking with that Iden Dues
Okay.
I was doing, and I think Vader Dues is also really good. But I played a lot of Vader Dues leading up to LVO. I did pretty well at LVO. I went 5-1 overall, so dropped 1 game on the last day, which makes me miss top cut. But not that that list isn't strong. I just played so much of it that I wanted to try something new, and I never really played Iden, and it's quite good. So I think I'm looking at doing the Iden Dues a bit more. Although I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of Iden now, like I said,
Yeah, with
Luke Cook doing well.
Yeah, people trying to imitate the success of Luke Cook.
I also really like the Dooku armies. I'm a big fan of Burst of Speed Dooku with some Magnas, so
Oh yeah,
might try that at some point, but
yeah. Dooku Magnus is just a wicked list.
Dooku's just so much fun. Yeah, we see for the dice cam. Hopefully when they roll the next dice, they'll come back and focus.
Yeah.
But we don't want to bug the players, like we said.
We We got to turn the autofocus off on that thing.
Yeah.
It's tough, right? Because their hand goes in front of it, and
Yep, it
starts to
focuses on the
defocus.
hand, and then
We had that same issue at LVO, where it just defocuses.
FD is just whipping around.
Yeah, he's just pivoting in place because there's nothing to do.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I'll just pivot over here.
And he's just moving people, getting them in.
And getting me in a position to score the objectives. Because basically Empire is nearly tabled.
He's just rushing the middle. And it looks like that's turn 6. They grabbed all their tokens.
Yep, now it'll be turn 6. So they did make it to the final round.
They did. Every game today has made it to turn 6. Or every game on stream has made it to turn 6, I should say. We'll see. Will this bring it? Oh, no. It's still out of focus. All right, well.
I can try to run up there and focus it, but I don't know.
I don't know if it's super important for this game, right?
Yeah, probably not.
He's just, if we want to see the dice for the tabling maybe here, but
Yeah, it's virtually table right now.
it looks like Sabine is just going deep.
Yeah, she's just going in, trying to kill off the last sniper models here.
That beanbag wall on the FD is sweet.
I love it. I think it really makes the miniature.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're Nick here, you can almost throw tokens and start passing.
Yep.
I think that's
Because
exactly
he's
what
ahead.
doing.
He's currently 2-0 and or not 2-0. It'd be 4-1.
So this is sniper versus sniper here.
There we go.
Yep,
That roll focused it.
Piercing crit coming in from the snipers. At least I think that was sniper on sniper. Pierce. Got to give credit to Brian for not scooping here.
Yeah.
I would have scooped probably.
You know, at this point, he's probably here to play Legion, and why not see
Yeah.
it all the way through?
Why not, man? Why not?
Right, they're going to finish with plenty of time in the round, so
Yeah. Have a bit of a longer lunch. Earned it.
plugs, baby, plugs. Check out thefifthtrooper.com, your #1 source for everything Star Wars Legion. Got official Legion product, podcast, tools, blogs. We got it all. Most of the things we kind of came up with was basically just like tools we wish we had. Like the Legion Quick Guide came out of that PDF document being a pain to search through. We're like, oh, I wish we could have a web searchable app for quick lookups, and that's basically how I come to Rise. So just creating what we can for Legion.
And if you want to support 5th Trooper, they do have a Patreon.
That we do.
So if you want to go to Patreon.
Our Patreon helps pay for the blog, so most of my articles, that's how we get those all done. So we can have, we have three blog writers on staff for the 5th Trooper, and that's all supported through Patreon. You can also check out Endless. He has Yavin Base on YouTube with uploads, also on Twitch. There's a lot of live streaming, like we said. You streamed LVO, SoCal, ACO.
One of my goals when I get back to Florida is to keep publishing videos from those events and just get them out there.
So lots of Legion for you guys to watch.
Oh, thank you, Tristan. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm happy to be here. Trust me.
Yeah, like I said, you get to be here with me.
Yeah, I get to.
That's better than winning, right?
I get to hang out with Lucas. I get to hang out with Jay and all the crew over here. You know, everyone's pretty nice to me.
Yeah, I feel like one of the fun parts is getting to meet everyone and hang out. Like we had a very tense lunch with Luke Cook and Kyle after their first game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they came, but obviously they're just friends,
Yeah.
hanging out. It was funny. Jay took some photos. They're both like talking to each other with like their hand on their chin, and he's like, "This lunch is very tense."
It's because Luke's got the energy. He's got the I'm
Yeah.
here to win the event energy going on.
He does. Strong showing right now. No brakes on the Sabine train.
Yeah, none whatever.
She is coming for blood.
Yep, she's going through that building, trying to get to that last sniper mini.
Last sniper's trying to take cover in there.
Yep,
He's going deep for the table.
This means like, here I am. That's right, silver linings. That's right. And hey, you know, I made my goal of going 2-2, that was my short-term goal, was to do better than 1-3, and hey, I did. So, you know, I can feel some sense of accomplishment. I think having a neutral KD at a 118 player event means you're not bad.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, I think it means you're not bad at the game. You're not cut worthy just yet, but you know, you'll get there.
I mean, right? That's an average finish.
And it's
middle
not
of the pack.
and it's not always in your control. You know.
Yeah.
Like matchups are something that's not in your control, and like you just get some. You're like 1-1, and then you hit a jank list that's really happens to just be really good against what you brought. Like that happens all the time. Happens all the time.
The onslaught. So just that last sniper hiding in that building for dear life. And Sabine is going deep.
3-1 for first day cut, and 4-0 for second day, or 3-0 depending on if you had a bye.
Yeah. So undefeated on day 2 with 4 rounds.
Well, I wish you luck in that, Tristan. I hope you get to sleep in your own home. Yeah.
Brutal.
That's a brutal mission, man. If the stakes were that high all the time, I wouldn't play anything but meta.
If at any point during the tournament you need to drop, you must visit the TO.
Yeah, 3 1s and 4 0s, and the top X got a bye today.
It's being drawn now. Those of you who have push notifications, you will see it coming.
Hey, Mr. Sawowski just came by, letting the players know they got 15 minutes left.
And they just shook, so I think that's going to be it.
And there we go. Congrats, Nick. Moving on to round 2 on day 2. Fun game to watch. Definitely was decided early on. But glad to see both players finish out. All right, everybody. So we are going to have a lunch break, and we'll be back in a bit over an hour. We'll have some more Legion content. We'll probably either have David here with us or maybe John.
Probably John.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be walking the hall.
Yeah, we'll give David a break. He did such a great job co-casting here. Thanks for coming on. And again, check out all his socials. I believe it's Yavin Base on YouTube.
Twitch.tv/Yavin Base. Yavin Base on YouTube. Legion Tournament Insider on Podbean. Check all those out. And if you can support, that would be great too. But I'm happy to have you as a listener, whatever the case.
Heck yeah, well, thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
We'll see you around. Probably have you back on before the day is over. And thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll be back in a couple hours. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are kicking off the next round here. We have a great game for everyone. We have Daniel Lupo playing against Tyler, I believe it's Carnes.
Yes, Tyler Carnes.
And something really interesting I want to point out is you can see that center marker. Both players before this match measured out the center of the battlefield and where the intercept points are to get a grasp on different deployments. For example, long marches up to those points, center. This is just a great example of preparing for the game. So that was something I just wanted to highlight. They're setting up for turn 0 right now. Tyler is blue player. We're going to see some separatists right now. Lupo on red is playing a Dooku double Magna B1 gunline, and Tyler is playing triple spider droids separatist list with Kraken. Tyler has 12 activations, which is something unique to this. Most separatist lists have been going with 11. We went triple dwarf, Kraken, 5 battle droids with E5Cs, 1 with HQ uplink, a strike team, sniper, and a Magna with all the works. Both of these players are undefeated moving into this round.
Just apologize for the no FDs.
Yeah.
So the reason we don't have the FDs on stream is that the player who is against the triple FD has been on stream twice already.
Yep.
So we were trying to give him a break from being on stream because I know that's extra added stress.
Yep. We try not to repeat streams too much.
Yes, that is Brian Bear playing triple FD, double land speeder, and Dustin Ferran playing, I believe, double spider, double Magna.
All right, you can see some more measuring going on. Like we said, this is a great example for people. We saw some issues yesterday where players had some objectives that weren't where they thought. And you can see each of these guys measuring everything out. Like I said, both players are currently 4-0. Undefeated from yesterday, so they both got the bye. Some of you may know Lupo. He's played Saboteurs back in the day, so he was known as someone who's played some unique lists to a lot of success.
He is a dangerous player. Very canny.
Yep, Tyler is also a great player. I mean, it's not easy getting that clean sweep right there, both on Separatists. We've been seeing a lot of mirrors between Empire, and so people are wondering where all the Separatists are, and here they are.
Yeah, here
Day
they
2,
are.
we're going to start seeing a bit more of these.
Yeah, in terms of the Separatist representation, nearly half of the final field is Separatist. So Separatist mirrors probably less, probably more common than other types of games.
Got 2 cancels right now.
Yeah, currently it is Long March Intercept Minefield, but we'll see what the players decide on coming up here.
Yeah, if you guys want to look at lists, I believe they should be public by this point. I haven't double-checked with Brendan on that, but he said he was going to release them during lunch.
Yeah, he said he would unlock the lists, so this is the time that he said we would unlock it by. So hopefully they're already unlocked. If not, they will be unlocked pretty soon. Triple Spiders versus Dooku Double Magna.
Yep, Triple Spiders at 12 activations with Kraken and Dooku Double Magna. I think it's at 10 activations.
All right, we've canceled all the way to key positions, so it is key positions, Long March Minefield.
Players getting ready to deploy here. And we have on Lupo's side, Dooku and the boys, 10 activations, Count Dooku, 3 B1s with E5Ss, B1s with the PK, naked B1s and a B1 with the HQ, 2 Magna Guards with the rockets, tenacity and into the fray, and a strike team for 10 activations.
That is Tyler Carnes playing triple spider. The robotic arachnids have arrived. As far as I know, for Legion, 5th Trooper is the only streaming gig at Adepticon running currently. There are many other streamers, but they do not stream Legion. That poor gooseneck just getting hammered.
You saw it got one. I'll fix it. You're good.
Yeah,
just keep setting up.
Just keep setting up. We'll fix it. So this should be an interesting match. It is going to be spiders versus no spiders is the primary reason it's interesting. A lot of people are saying that spider droids are almost a requirement in terms of being competitive with CIS because they are one of the few things in the game that can rob CIS of actions. But Dooku is an absolute terror in his own right. And Daniel, a very good pilot, so should be a good game for you all coming up here soon on the stream as we get these cameras realigned a little bit. Just doing a little camera check. And as we do that, I want to take a second and remind everyone watching that you can go to thefifthtrooper.com and get all things Star Wars Legion. We are the #1 source for Star Wars Legion. There's podcasts, blogs, and tools that are all focused on helping Legion players understand the game better. They also sell Legion product. So make sure you check out thefifthtrooper.com, your #1 source for all things Star Wars Legion. Welcome back, Lucas.
Thank you, thank you. As they're setting up, one of the cameras just got bumped, so it's up there.
Yeah.
Making sure our angles are all right. Well, I'm excited for this one. This is going to be a real high-quality game.
Yeah.
2 players who each could easily go deep in this event. Both playing some competitive Separatist lists. We haven't seen too much Separatists on stream.
No, we haven't. Even though they are kind of overrepresented in this tournament field. But now we are seeing them. So it should be a good one. They're making sure they're discussing which buildings are the key positions.
Yep.
I see one has gone down in the very center of the red side of the board. And I didn't see where Daniels got dropped.
Let's see. There's
Might be the opposite side.
There's a small little building right here.
Yes.
That's the key position. And then let's see where Lupo's KP is. No, that is... Sorry, it's the foot.
The foot of the AT-AT is the central KP.
Yep. Lupo's is his close one. I'm trying to see where Tyler's is.
Now the condition here is minefields. They are also setting down some minefield mines, as you can see. There's one blocking a lane. Now I think minefield's very advantageous for Tyler because he's going to be able to use the mines to defend his dwarf spiders from any approach by short-range units like Magna Guard or Dooku.
I'm going to go check the KP real fast.
Okay. Well, Lucas will be right back. We're going to make sure we get the accurate reporting on which of the buildings are the key positions for you so that you are aware of them.
All right. If you look, it's on a tree. If you see this really large building in the left side, the tree directly above it, you can see the token floating on it, but it's
I
right side up,
see.
so it blends in with the mat.
So it's a tree, the AT foot in the middle, and then a building.
So both are KP actually somewhat close, right? Across that long firing line.
Right, and remember, it is Long March. It's a short edge deployment.
And some people are asking about, we're talking about some other people being streamed. I believe, was that at LVO? Was when you streamed 3 times?
That was when I streamed. Yeah, I streamed at LVO.
Yeah. So there's no other streamers here at this event, but the player that was playing the triple FDs was streamed 3 times at LVO, and we like to give different people chances. I don't believe Lupo.
Well, no.
or-
So let me correct you. I'm sorry. It was the he was the player that the triple FD cannon guy is playing against was already on stream here at this event twice.
Today?
So not today, but yesterday and then the day before. So he was on stream 2 times already this tournament.
He was?
Yes, he was.
He was in skirmish?
Yes, Dustin.
Okay.
He was in skirmish. I at least remember that. He was definitely in skirmish. He was on the final table, if I'm not mistaken.
Sorry, it seems so long ago. It's been long days.
I know
here.
these have been long days here.
Yeah, I don't believe he's been on table since 800 points, but he did play in skirmish. So
No, he was on for 800 too.
He was. What was he playing?
He was playing. I think he was playing double Magna, double Spider. I think.
Yes, he was.
Okay. Yeah, that was Dustin.
That was the game he beat Ryan Sawaski, right?
I think so.
I could go back and check.
Okay.
Yeah. So Dustin's already been on stream. He was on yesterday, and now he's playing the FD Cannon. And like we said, we don't want to put Dustin on for the 3rd time today.
Yeah, exactly.
Dustin, a.k.a. Deco Puma, for those of you who know him from
Right.
Discord.
For the 3rd time in the tournament. Yeah,
Yeah.
to be on camera. It's different if you're in like the top 4 or whatever.
But we try and get new people each round.
Yeah.
And so, hopefully FD will still be around and can get it on later.
I think it
but
will be.
Not super fair to have him on 3 games.
Yeah.
A game a day is quite a bit on stream.
Currently we've got so these long days take a toll on the players.
Lupo's taking some Advil, helping with the headaches. These are four game days. You're not getting a lot of sleep. A lot of caffeine, a lot of Tylenol,
Yeah.
a lot of Advil.
You have to have a certain degree of physical stamina to play at this level.
Yep. Well, I've just been casting. I can't remember who I casted yesterday. That's why I run it by other people, because
right.
I'm picking people. I'm
Right,
like,
because you're picking people up.
I keep on. That's why I run it by a filter. Jay and David have been helping me.
Yeah. Well,
Currently,
I'm just
people-
happy to be here.
Yeah, happy to have you here.
You were gonna
That's why
say-
we have Jay day 1, and then once it's serious on day 2, we get the real professionals in here.
Oh, well, I appreciate that very much. It's a nice compliment.
Oh, Jay wasn't here. He didn't get to hear me insulting him.
Oh, he's over there though. Nothing so far in the game substantial just yet. It's
Just
really
deploying.
just deployment and putting the key positions down.
Dude, sorry, chat.
Get in here.
F word. I forgot. Give me 1 second. I go to do something and I get stopped by like 10 people and then I forget what I was doing. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna list.
Jay's getting lists. For some people were saying they couldn't find them. Check day 1. Make sure you're looking at day 1, not day 2 for lists. I can't check because I'm an admin on these, so I can always see all the lists. But check for day 1, and
Ooh, an admin.
Jay is going to harass Brendan, make sure that we have those lists up.
Yeah, make sure those are open for you, for everybody out there who's watching. And for anybody who wants to know.
Yeah.
So we got some minefield mines kind of in the approach to the middle.
Sprinkled across. They're rolling dice already. So, dice are getting blown up in deployment. Because with Scout, you can do that.
Yep. So they're
and
doing
Daniel
minefield.
already lost the model. Ouch, that hurts for a sniper.
That was a BX sniper that got hit by the minefield mine.
So there's a suppression down there. So some early action already coming out. Bombs getting some kills.
Minefield pretty rough for Daniel here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight.
Very tough fight.
So the way these are positioned, Tyler's is that tree that's across from the foot. So he has that nice line of sight blocking building right in between. So I wouldn't be surprised if he gets pretty aggressive to lock that down. So then late game he can rush both positions from there. Lupo's key position is more defendable, right? It does block line of sight, but around it there is a little bit less cover. So we'll see how they each go. Obviously they have to fight over the center point, so as they're deploying they're going to start getting ready for different flanks. Lupo with Dooku with burst of speed and the Magnas is a little bit more aggressive on the melee side than Tyler. Tyler only has 1 Magna Guard in his army, opting for the 3 spider droids. So a bit more ranged ion firepower than Lupo. But with these KPs being so close and some large line of sight blockers, you could easily hide a Dooku in there nice close.
Right, and another big X factor here is Dooku with force push.
Yep.
So you can lean back with the ion spiders as much as you want, but you've got 3 activations that are probably not going to be taking that middle KP out of your 12.
Yep, and if he's able to get Dooku nice and close to that building, I don't think Tyler will be able to flank it.
Right.
Dooku also has his 3-pip, which allows you to move 2 models in 1 turn. His 3-pip makes you do a speed 3 move from a range attack.
Right. I imagine there's going to be a lot of like just bobbing and weaving between line of sight blocks to try to mitigate the spiders. Awesome potential here against the CIS.
No, so Dan is not playing with the FD list. He is playing against it. Some people want to see the triple FD on stream, and we're explaining that Dan is the triple FD's opponent, and Dan has already been streamed 2 times.
Right.
So
Dustin already got streamed twice. So
oh, sorry, Dustin. Yeah.
It's okay. It's not Dan, but it's Dustin. If you shorten Dustin and foreign into one word, it almost makes it Dan.
Where did Dan come from? Who was saying Dan in the chat?
I don't know.
Dustin, a.k.a. Deco Puma.
Oh, Daniel Lupo.
Oh, that's who you're referring to as Dan. No, so right now it is 2 separatist players playing against each other, so no FDs.
Yeah, no
on
FDs
stream.
in this list. It's triple spider. So the spiders might not detonate a minefield mine ever. That's definitely the case. Yeah, like we said, we tried to get the FDs on stream, but like we said, his opponent has already been on stream twice this tournament. And EDAC Plays coming in saying the lists are live. Well, good. That is excellent news.
I will go ahead and link to day one if you guys want to check that out.
There are 3 spiders on the table.
Yeah, because Lupo has no spiders. And you can check here if you want to see. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Dooku. I know the main Separatist list that's been making a splash lately is Super Tactical Droids, but I think Dooku is still in an amazing position. I think, like we said, sometimes Force users take a little more finesse at times, and so I think that's why we see a little less Dooku, because you kind of need to practice the Dooku, make sure you're comfortable. Yeah, glad to have you, John. And for those of you tuning in virtually, we are doing some giveaways. Oh, I'll wait for the announcement to end so I'm not shouting over it.
Yeah.
All right, we got 4 people today that in this raffle will get any core unit of their choice. That is any core unit of their choice. 4 lucky winners for our day 2 contest. You can go to thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway. And from yesterday, we're going to be selecting in a bit of time on stream. We have 4 winners from yesterday. On our day 1 giveaway, will win any commander unit of their choice. So that is at thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway.
CIS will get FDs when they add the Geonosis sonic gun.
Yeah.
If
Once
they
the bug
ever
people
do.
come in.
Yeah, if they ever do Geonosis, which I hope they do at
I
some
think they
point.
could with Battle Forces, right? Well, the Geonosians didn't leave there. The Geonos and Battle Force would just basically be all the droids plus Geonosians, but no other aliens.
Yeah.
Give Magnus scale. No, Magnus need no more buffs.
It's weird because Geonosians are like another kind of swarming unit.
Yeah, just even more for that Storm faction. So if we look here, we can see Tyler is really heavily turtling behind this big building. And that's kind of a crazy spot for a spider. So placing it up on the roof. Are spiders climbing vehicles?
They are climbing vehicles.
Okay, so we'll be able to get down if it needs to.
Right, he could climb down if he wanted to, but really I think it's in this early part of the game, it's just going to function as a turret.
Yep. So you guys are just basically overwatching at center KP. One of the perks of it being climbing is, for example, like a dewback would be stuck up there. Same with a what's it called?
Tauntaun?
A tauntaun. The creatures. What's the destroyer droid called?
Droidica.
Droidica. The Droidica would also be stuck. But if you remember in the movies, the spider droids are like crawling on top of spires and walls and shooting stuff.
Yeah, they're like on vertical cliffs practically.
They're trying to figure out what is in range here and if he can balance it there, because this is Long March. It's a bit difficult. Getting real surgical. All right, and they found the range that works. We said Tyler's entire horde behind that building, whereas Lupo is going for a more spread out deployment here.
Wow, that Count Dooku miniature looks really good.
It pops.
That green cape, that's so nice. See
Magna
unit of
Guard's coming down?
Yeah, Magna's getting dropped. Give Magnus scale, never.
How about no?
Yeah. How about no?
It is still deployment. We are on turn 0.
Yeah, it's still T0 here.
Another spider droid going down next to that back building for Tyler. Right,
Those
he's setting them
spiders-
all up there because they have that really nice fire line just going straight down through those trees.
Spiders are all arrayed there.
Because the spiders are fine with it being fairly open, so they're going to outshoot anything on the approach that Daniel Lupo has.
I think a consistent theme with a lot of lists right now is that you need to have some range 4 component, whether that's spiders, E5S snipers, DLTs.
For most gun lines,
Yeah,
right? If
you
you're
need-
doing a gun line, you need that range 4 to plank.
Yep, you need range 4, otherwise you're kneecapping yourself.
There are more aggressive lists that haven't been bringing range 4 that have done quite well, like our 2 top guard players currently. They
Yes.
have no range 4 in their armies, but it's a more aggressive standby oriented list.
Right.
Oh, did they already get command cards out? Did we miss that?
Yeah, looks like it. It might be double standing.
You look away for 1 second.
I know, you look the other way for just 1 second and you already miss it.
Wrapping up deployment, orders going out. All right. This may have been the 2-pip as Tyler is busting out his commander. Getting ready for that infinite range shot, it looks like.
Oh yeah, the 2-pip, the orbital strike.
Players, a reminder, once you've wrapped up the second round, please quickly get your results. Hit the tabletop.to so we can
Lists are unlocked.
3.
Sweet.
So you guys want to... Here's a,
Tabletop is down, it looks like.
Oh, good.
But so guys, list should be up, but just so you know, we have been crashing Tabletop TO, which is why Brendan has been slow to release lists. But
So I got pulled into an interesting judge calling. Do you guys want to hear it?
I would love to hear it.
All right. I've never heard this before. I think we made a unique ruling
there's our
on
cards.
site today. So the 2 opponents, one had Cad Bane and the other one had an airspeeder. Cad Bane's token was on the table, and they both knew that that was the one Cad Bane was going to be popping out of. The question was, can the airspeeder overlap it? And if so, where would Cad Bane pop up?
so can a vehicle overlap the token? And if it does overlap it, which is supposed to make Cad Bane come on the location,
Correct, because the Cad Bane tokens are technically not objective tokens, so therefore can be overlapped.
I don't know. I think that's an edge case since we haven't been seeing Cad Bane much. It
So
hasn't
we
come
checked
up.
the forums, we checked the RRG, there's no ruling on it. So the ruling on the field was, yes, it can overlap, and Cad Bane would pop up closest to the token that he possibly could.
That makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
I think their rod in the future would either be you cannot overlap Cad Bane tokens, or I believe you just
Yeah.
put them as close as possible.
Yep. So anyways, yeah,
You
for
want time?
chat, that was just an interesting little
You
one.
want us to tell you time, or?
A reminder
You guys got
that both players should be
134 minutes.
whatever that is, 134 minutes, so like 2:15-ish, 2:10, 2
Yeah.
hours and 10 minutes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
214 it would
Yeah,
be.
214.
2:15-ish.
Yes, ish.
So anyways, so that was a fun little, myself, Ryan from Stabcast, and Griffin were all debating. It was like, you ever see those like shows where like all the old men who like run the town are debating at like a table of how they're gonna.
Someone is saying there's a bullet in the RRG that says you can't overlap Bane tokens already.
We just read the RG. They didn't see it. So let's see.
Miniatures can. People are quoting right here. Miniatures can move through but not overlap Bane tokens.
Oh, there's the answer.
On live, well.
Not like anyone can see me putting my head in my hand.
Yeah. Looks like the power of the internet found what Jay and the High Marshal cannot.
Yeah.
Third bullet. Is it in there?
Yeah, I just found it.
Oh, Jay just found it. Well,
I found it on Quick Guide. See, they should have used LegionQuickGuide.com
They
for
should
all
have.
their RRG references.
So maybe we want to let them know that there is an official
Yeah, I'll
ruling
go
on
tell
that.
them. The players ended up changing their minds anyways and did something different while we were
Okay.
debating, but yeah.
So that's a great plug for the Legion Quick Guide.
Yeah. The TOs could not find the answer using the official rulebook, but with Legion Quick Guide by thefifthtrooper.com.
It's not a story the RRG would tell you.
Yeah. It's not. So yes, you cannot overlap a Bane token. It says right there.
So the round 1 cards were in fact Standing versus Orbital.
Yep. They both threw them in there for us to see. I think they realized they had not shown them on the camera yet.
So wait, it's not even a bullet. It's like a sub-bullet.
Yeah. It's within a bullet point, so they might have not like read deep enough to get
it's
to
a
it.
bullet within a bullet.
Not sure what they're doing right now. Lupo has his phone out.
Oh, they're checking line of sight with the phone.
With the phone?
I've done that before. When you can't do a good line of sight check, you can use your phone to do a line of sight check.
Oh yeah, when you can't get your head down there.
Yeah.
Look at these players and their tricks.
I think he's doing it because his back is like really hurting him.
Oh, so he doesn't have to bend over.
Not as far anyway.
Yeah, so using technology. So right, he's putting it behind his head, seeing what he can see instead of putting his actual head there, and they can just look at the screen to get the
It's
ground's eye view.
It's a cool little trick. They're
This
doing
is more of a plug for chat TOing tournaments.
Yeah. Chat is usually ahead of the game.
I know. Well, right, when you're doing it live, you don't have a computer at your hands always. You know, you're trying to answer a million calls, think quick.
Right.
The power of the masses. Yeah, just open source being a judge.
Try to make a judge call. It comes back, 76% said this, 20% said this. It's like a Family Feud survey.
Yeah.
Which call was the right call?
Orbital strike coming in. He's trying to shoot that sniper. And the sniper is gone. I believe he only had one surge.
That sniper is
So the
toast.
sniper had lost the model to the mine, and now it's orbital strike. So
Daniel already losing an
yeah, Tyler was
activation.
already up by 2 activations. Now this puts Daniel down to 9, so Tyler has a 3 activation lead.
Ouch.
Like we said, Dooku really can mix it up and keep positions late.
Yeah, this game is far from over. Losing a sniper doesn't really change much.
Yeah.
It does put you down by 1 activation further, but otherwise...
But that's the risk of putting a sniper where it can be seen early on.
Otherwise, the game plan is unchanged.
I know the sniper had the longest range, and he expected that the attack orbital strike wouldn't hit it. What's up?
Right.
Okay. So, I've informed all the judges of the chat's ruling on the Cad Bane tokens, And I insisted that they use Legion Quick Guide from now on. So thanks, chat. Thanks for talking. I guess they just missed it when they were reading through the bullet points.
It's
I
at the
really
end
think
of
that
one.
should be its own bullet point. That
Yeah.
seems important enough that burying it in the third bullet point doesn't seem like a great idea. But thanks, everybody. You're the best.
Shout out to the chat.
We love you, chat.
Oh, Jay, do you know what time you want to pull these? We could do it in between rounds. Okay.
Yeah, I'll come back and we'll pull them during rounds.
Sounds good. So I just talked with Jay, and we will be calling out the winners of yesterday's giveaway between this round and the next one. For those of you tuned in today, we have another giveaway going today that we'll announce tomorrow on stream. 4 people can win any core unit of their choice from any of the 4 factions. And to sign up for this, you just have to go to thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway. thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway.
So go over there, get on that link, win you some stuff.
Get you some swag. All right, doing some movements now. Now that sniper is gone, the next farthest shooter is going to be the spider droids.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Daniel here, I'm feeling really pinned down by these spiders, man. This is,
Well, they just have all angles, right?
yeah, it's not fun to walk into this.
Tomorrow's giveaway will either be announced at the end of the stream, or it will be announced off stream, and we'll give them the winners. We'll have to ask Jay for that. He's the man with the plan. But tomorrow we will be giving away 2 core sets of a player's choice. So Clone Wars core set or Galactic Civil War. We'll most likely either announce that one at the end of the day, like I said, or we'll contact the winners off camera. Rolling for the mine, and it blanked out, so there'll be no explosion there. First giveaway will be announced in between this round and the next one. We have not announced for today yet. For those of you that want to sign up for today's giveaway, though, it's any core unit of your choice. We'll have 4 winners, and it's at thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway. thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway. I can put it in the chat as well for those of you asking. Make it easy. And go ahead and sign up for the Day 2 contest today. Yeah, this is a tough spot for Lupo, having those 3 spiders. And the way, if we pull back and look at Tyler's setup, you can see Tyler's 3 spiders are basically on top of that building, one on the left, one on the right. So just 4 laser cannons bearing down every sight line. So Daniel has to be real careful that he does not get in the open when those can fire. So right now he's definitely feeling pinned down behind his line of sight blockers, but key part about key positions is you can hunker down for some time. But he has 3 activations down, which will make that rough. But Dooku, with all his tricks, he can move 2 models on his final turn. And his 1 pip is known for deleting 2 models in a single turn as well.
Yeah, so I think the trick here for Daniel is just not to take too much attrition damage.
Yeah, now that sniper's down, hold on to different things, slowly make your way up. Staying deep in line of sight. Because eventually Tyler's going to have to push for that center point, and that's right. Once he starts getting close, Daniel can make it.
Because Daniel had 10 to start out, right?
He did.
So now he's down to 9. and then Tyler with 12, except 3 of them are probably going to stay back and not actually go on the key position. So I think Dooku Force Push and Dooku You Disappoint Me Lightning would probably be really clutch at the end of the game.
Yep.
Because you get not only the Force Push at speed 1 from your normal Force Push ability, you get the speed 2 move away.
Yep.
World Open Qualifier is alive. Our scenario is assault on the satellite array. Assault on the satellite array. We will be quickly pairing and bringing them.
This giveaway is, I believe it's available for international people, to my understanding. Jay, I have no idea, but I know Jay can shift product internationally, so.
Good to see you. Happy birthday.
I believe so, yes,
friend,
for
my
these.
friend Daryl just stopped by and said happy birthday.
It's your birthday?
No, it's his birthday.
Oh.
It's not my birthday.
I was like, what's your birthday? You didn't tell me?
No. My birthday's not till September. No, don't wish me happy birthday.
Can we hear happy birthday in the chat
No,
for David?
please, stop it. It's not my birthday. It's my unbirthday.
It's your half birthday.
Yeah.
It's close enough, right?
Close enough, I guess. I'm over the halfway point.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
So Tyler's trying to push up with some B1s, get behind that LOS blocker, right? If he can establish a position there while Daniel has deadlier close range threats, he'll be able to aim shoot while Daniel is having to move shoot.
Yeah, the trick is going to be how to get across that gap without being lit up by droid spiders.
Yeah.
That's going to be the trick.
Daniel does have that large line of sight blocking building right next to the center key position. So he may just, where all his guys are, shift forward and just on the last turn double move with everyone and touch it.
Now I love this. They both know that droid cohesion takes forever. And so they're actually like, as long as they're like moving their stuff simultaneously and it's not interacting, they're like allowing each other to just move and cohere without bugging each other. And I think that's a really, really good way to go about it.
And they're trying to blow up the mine. It looked like a blank from here. Yep, so...
Oh, wait. No, here it comes.
So there's a crit.
A crit. And Daniel's going to roll a red defense die and keep it.
We'll see if it was a double, so it was a surge. Second hit coming through.
On their person, if you do, raise your hands and I will find you.
And that's a B1 down.
Back up, people up here. Thank you so much.
All right. Daniel Lupo has everything out of his way now. Oh, main camera just went out of focus. When someone puts an arm in, hopefully it will refocus. There we go.
Goes.
But you can see that building that he's behind is only about range 2 from that center objective if you go all the way to the side. So he can easily just turtle there and rush it all in the last turn.
Both sides have a place they can turtle up.
Because Lupo knows that Tyler has that range advantage, but he's going to have to eventually start moving with those spiders, which will then cut off what angles he has.
Oh, we're already next to the X-Wing play area, don't worry.
Yeah, the X-Wing players are right here. They're good guys. No, so Tabletop TO has been crashing because so many people online watching are checking lists and now also players here checking pairings.
Right.
So if the website goes down, it's that. Also, before round pairings, we do ask that viewers stay off Tabletop TO because we obviously need those to get the players their actual pairings. But during the rounds, right, everyone's already playing, so it's not as important. But basically, because of the size of this tournament and how many people are watching, we have been crashing the website regularly.
Yeah, so yesterday there were 2 delays in getting the pairings up for Tabletop TO crashes. But thankfully they came back up pretty quickly.
Yep. We just had to basically tell everyone to put their phones away.
Yeah,
and
there was
stop refreshing.
Yeah, they were literally going, Star Wars Legion players, stop refreshing tabletop TO. It was
Please close your phones and do not access website. We will inform you of your table.
Yeah, it's like a literal announcement yesterday.
Yeah, well, everyone is sitting there hitting refresh, trying to see their list, which is basically DDoSing the website.
Right.
And it's the whole, what's it called, prisoner's dilemma. Everyone's waiting to refresh. They're all just hitting refresh, but by everyone's hitting refresh, it's crashing the site.
Exactly.
So it's like, no one touch your phones. We'll come to the judge table. Once ours loads, we'll tell you your pairings. Just don't use your phones. We need the website to work.
Stop refreshing. Stop refreshing.
I know, all 100 of people here watching, all the 120 players.
Right.
We got 300 people around the world just spamming refresh each time, just bricking that site.
Yeah, it's effectively like you said, it was effectively DDoS.
For those of you who don't know that term, it's a directed denial of service attack?
Yeah.
Essentially, if websites like we saw with this can only handle so much traffic, and they're built to handle a expected amount, and if you ping the server with too much, it'll just crash the whole thing and no one can connect.
Yep.
So that's a common hacker tactic, is you make a bunch of fake computers and ping it with a whole bunch of different connections.
Actually, I think the first D is for distributed, but
distributed, that's what it is.
Distributed denial of service attack.
Yeah, because it's a bunch of people logging on once they distributed.
Exactly, it's distributed. Yeah. So it's like you said, it's a bunch of computers all logging in at once. Yeah.
How's it going? We got some guys from the Stabcast here.
Oh, we got some Stabcast lurkers.
Some lurkers. So right now we got
triple spiders, man. It's wild.
Tyler's just continuing to push up around this corner. Each of them consolidating behind line of sight blockers. Yesterday's giveaway will be announced at the end of this round before the next one begins.
Yes. Right, so it's all the events that are using it are logging in simultaneously.
So yeah, the whole issue too is I'm not sure if all the other TOs are aware that's what was happening, but eventually did come on. Right?
This is probably one of the busiest weekends for tabletop TO. Period.
Yeah, probably of all time.
It's probably for the entire year. This is the busiest weekend. Because this is the major miniatures tournament, a con of cons.
Yeah, so next year maybe they'll be able to contact the carrier beforehand and throw it up on a super AWS server.
Yeah, hey, it's Adepticon.
Yeah.
You're probably going to want to help this out.
All right, you could get all the TOs to pitch in a little money from the event to make sure the server's ready to go or something.
Maybe you could do that.
Add $1 onto everyone's entry fee. There's a $100 an event. AWS isn't that expensive for a few
tabletop TO fee.
Yeah. Yeah, there's also, local things all running tournaments, and so it's just a good 300 people all spamming refresh all at once. Because right here at Adepticon, all the rounds are very similar timings.
How many entries for each game? X-Wing looks absolutely massive.
Yeah.
I heard X-Wing had some 200 people.
Because it's X-Wing tables all the way at the back right here.
Yeah, for here it was 118 entries for the main event.
Yeah, we don't know the other games off the top of our heads, right? But they seem to have good showings. I haven't seen MCP, but I know that they're at the other end, and I believe they have a pretty big crowd. All right, this is, I think, MCP's first ever competitive tournament, so I think they have a decent showing. Yeah, we also got Armada at about, sounds like, I know Krabbit keeps up with it, just sounding off that's 56 or so.
Oh, it was 122? Okay.
Yeah, we had a few drops at the end of the day, so it went down.
Oh, so it went down.
Yeah.
Okay, because people dropped out. Okay, that makes sense.
Most people are here, played the whole time, but right. You get a few people who are just tired and want to go home.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, I
want to get my money's worth, so I stayed and played the whole day.
Same. I'm broke. All right, I see tokens getting picked up. Looks like we're going on into the next turn.
Turn 2.
So far, one sniper down on Daniel Lupo's side, down activation. We'll have some quick early turns, right? They're both just positioning, getting ready for that late game encounter.
Right.
And this is a great example of when you have really high level players being patient, knowing what you need to do, because right later on, bullets are gonna fly. They have to rush those, but they also know that, right, Lupo's way behind this range game. Tyler has the range, and so Tyler's basically just locking down angles as Lupo's trying to stay behind line of sight blockers and make his approach.
Yep.
Both of them on standing orders.
Is that standing or is that orbital the other direction?
That is standing orders.
Okay.
That's just Dooku, so there's no orbital.
Okay.
It's a Dooku promo.
Right. What about the other card?
They rolled off, so it has
they
to be
rolled off,
standing
so it has
orders.
to be double
Nothing else
standing.
can tie it.
That's right. You got it. Well concluded there, sir.
Process of elimination.
You guys want another interesting judge?
Jay
poll?
is rejoining us now.
Another interesting. Let's see if we can outsource this to the internet again.
No. So we figured it out, but here's a real interesting thing that just happened. So, player A was moving a 1 mini unit. I'm trying to be non-specific, right? Because I don't want to throw anybody under the bus. So it was a commander unit was moving. Okay, he put the movement template down. He picked up the mini, placed it at the end of the movement template, and then was going to adjust the end of the movement template a little bit to put it in position. Player B triggered his standby, saying that player A completed the movement and now standby triggers and can no longer move his mini once he placed it.
Oh, that's super sweaty.
So, what was the ruling in the end? Did he remove his hand from the mini?
Yep,
'Cause I
but
think
not his hand from the movement template.
So technically, I know you're supposed to complete your move, but it's fuzzy that if you're still touching one of your two pieces. Right, I know the tech is... Let me guess, before you tell us what the judges ruled. I think my ruling would be is once you let go of both your movement tool and your mini, since they are both part of that movement, right? You can adjust the tool, pick up, move your mini. I think my ruling would be your move is completed once you have stopped touching both the movement tool and your model.
David?
I think you should let your opponent adjust. I don't think you should hold them to that whole you let go of the mini, so it's done and you caught my standby. I think that's a little bit of a sweaty move.
So the ruling from the RRG under movement and pre-measuring is that once his hand was removed from the mini and the mini had completed the movement, that movement is now done even though he had his hand on the tool still. Because in the pre-measuring and movement, it does not say anything about your hand on the tool. It says about your hand on the mini. So, and this was brought up in the conversation that in general, as a community, we allow people to move the mini to the end and then adjust the tool a little bit and put them where they want to put them, right?
But
rules as written raw, that is not correct. That once you let go of the mini, you are committed to that.
Yep, so that is a case where it's rules as written, but right, community people, right, typically if I was in a game, if I had that standby, I would say, is your move complete?
Yep.
As just not telling them I have a standby, but confirming with them.
Yep.
Because, for me, you might untouched touch, and like we said, most competitive people are fairly casual with that.
Yep.
But, that is rules as written, and now I guess that player knows for the rest of this game against this particular person.
Well,
you know
what you got to do now. But so that was just another interesting one that came up.
Yeah.
Rules as written versus how community plays in general.
So that's maybe something you could discuss before the game starts if you really want to, as far as for movements, how strict you'll be, or...
Yep.
I think for standbys, I typically would talk to my opponent, and I would say
So for chat, the player A did know about the standby. That wasn't the problem, and he wasn't trying to take his movement back. He was trying to adjust where in the standby range he was going to be, whether it was going to have cover or not. Basically, is what the thing was.
Yeah, so like we said, this wasn't a take back where he made the move. He said, I'm triggering the standby. It was he was moving the character, knew it was in standby.
Yep.
Let go of his model, put both hands on his movement tool to adjust his movement tool, and the player said, you removed your hand from your model. That is your movement.
Yeah.
which is technically correct.
Yeah.
So, right,
Yeah.
no, he did not say, I'm going to move it to not trigger the standby. He knew he was triggering the standby. He was adjusting to
For
look
cover.
for cover. And he knew this before he even triggered
Yep.
the standby. The point was he forced him to take the move since he removed his hand from the model to
Yep.
adjust his movement tool with that hand. You have to have one, yeah.
Anyways, interesting stuff on the floor of
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful, right? It
That's very
depends on-
frustrating to hear about. Because it's like, look, if he's not moving to avoid my standby, I wouldn't care. I would just let him do his adjustment.
Well, this is something Armada and X-Wing kind of really got that way with movement tools, where it was very explicit on what you're touching.
Right.
And
Legion,
I think it lends itself to not, obviously you can't do a take back.
even the developers said initially when the game was released that that's not the intention of the game. The game is not supposed to reward precision. It's supposed to reward
Yeah.
strategy.
Yeah, everyone's, yeah, I'm going to loop up my movement tools so I can adjust them with one hand.
Yeah, pretty much. Because if that's the ruling, then, you know,
Yeah,
don't let
'cause,
go of
right,
your
like some people
miniature.
are saying, some people use two hands, right? You hold the back and you adjust with
he
your
didn't. So the ruling was because he let go of the miniature.
even though he still
Even though
had
he
both
still
hands
had
on
his-
the movement tool.
Yeah, even though he still had his movement tools in his hand, because he let go of the miniature, the move was considered completed. It's sort of like chess in that regard, where if you move a miniature or if you remove a piece and you let go, that's your move and you're done. You can't take it back.
The weird part is it's very common to move your model to the end, adjust your movement tool, place it at the new location.
Right. Well, I mean that's a fair question, Kravak. I guess that's I guess that's a way to move tools, or a way to move miniatures.
But back to here, both players are coming in. Tyler is starting to push up on the side. Yeah, the video, Jay coming in with all the spicy calls.
Yeah, that's a spicy call.
That's one that I think, my hope is, I understand that is rules is written, but I hope we don't move to...
I don't want to. I wouldn't want to move to that, and I would also I would probably look my opponent in the eyes and say I didn't know we were playing that kind of game.
Yeah, I'm always someone who says play to the rules as written, but I think this is a case where maybe we should change the rules as written.
Yeah.
That as long as you have a hand on either tool, and but it's still tough, right?
Yeah, it's still tough because there needs to be a definitive point. Like for the rules' sake, there needs to be a definitive point when a player is completed the move.
Yeah.
Especially because of the way standby works.
So maybe it's something to rethink exactly how you word that, since you have two movement
Right.
tools. Because we said for chess, it's very easy, but
Yeah.
you don't have a movement tool and a miniature, right? You are just touching one thing.
Right. I'll admit, I was playing Barks today. in the case of Barks, I'm pretty loose on the movement because I know my compulsory can get me there, and so I was putting stuff down without using the movement template. You're allowed to do that, and it's
Well, people usually for example, if you're doing a short movement that's clearly within range,
Yeah,
I will
you just-
say I'm behind a line of sight blocker,
just
I'll
push
just
the
pick
mi-
it up and move it to
right.
the
You
side.
just push the miniature. But as soon as I let go, I guess I'm locked in.
So that is-
according to that rule.
It is technically, yeah. So this is another, tabletop thing. One of the perks is, I would say most of the top players are all very, very friendly, and that's more of a community thing.
Yeah.
But this could be something for rules as written, thinking about the exact wording of that.
Right. I would also talk through, and again, it's also about intention.
Yeah.
You try to communicate your intention clearly of what you're trying to do, and your opponent usually is gracious enough to let you fulfill that intention.
Yeah. But right, that's a fuzzy space, which is why you technically have to follow rules as written at all times. All right, some shots are potentially coming in right here. We see them lining up. Talking about good sportsmanship right here. We have Daniel Lupo holding the range band for his opponent so that he has both hands free to do his own movement and prepare for that shot.
Also, rules is written, you have to move the template along the base all the time, and so like, even for small base troopers, could you imagine how much less fun Legion would be if everybody followed that rule? Like, it would be so much less fun.
Judge. We're not judges, but let me get you one.
Jay steals my microphone.
So we're getting a judge call on the streaming table. I think they're going to do an LOS call. Right, they're trying to determine who's in, who is out. What happens often is if it's really close, both players don't want to waste time debating, and you just call an impartial judge to get it.
Yeah, debating is like...
Debating, if it's close, just call a judge.
Yeah, you just call a judge over.
You
Welcome
call a
back,
judge
Jay.
or roll a dice. All right.
Okay, so the question came up from talking with you guys. What if I'm trying to move him over and trying to get into cover? What do I do then? The answer that came is that you need to have a proxy silhouette. You place the proxy silhouette roughly where you're going to put the miniature and use a proxy for that miniature in that spot.
So
Do
they're
not
saying
touch
do not
the
pick
miniature.
up the actual miniature.
Yep.
Okay.
So one of the ideas that came out of that was take a silhouette and
Just
put it
stick it
on a
there.
base and and then
Stick
put
a-
the base there. Yep.
So you have like a movement proxy for all your movements.
Yep.
Yeah, or you could just have a model that's
Right.
not in your
Hey,
list.
this is my hologram mini that's going to be moving. So yep, that's what came up.
So there you have, if you want to have rules as written that you are infallible and also get to tweak your things, have a miniature that's not in your army and set it there to check, because you are allowed to use proxies to check things.
I'm just giggling because it's a little bit sweaty.
Well, people are talking about a proxy silhouette. No, you could literally just take a stormtrooper, and if you're running shore troopers, have one stormtrooper that's your proxy. This is also how War Machine does it, right?
Right.
This is a very common
and
thing.
technically proxy silhouettes are disallowed in pre-measuring because the pre-measuring rules say you can only use your movement template and your range ruler. So that's a non-starter according to the
Really?
current pre-measuring rules. Yeah.
Yeah. That may be another thing. You know, these are they're thinking on their feet, and these are deep. Like we said, I don't think a call like that has ever come up before.
It's never come up before.
So, but right, there's sometimes a first, which is why you might end up with a rule later that you can use a proxy. Because we had rules about how many range rulers you could touch, and they actually removed that rule so that you can touch both your movement tool and a range ruler. Thought being there was it used to only be able to have a movement tool or a range ruler, but they found that slowed down pace of play, so they just said you can have one of each.
Right. Because here's the thing, right? People used to like blow up with all their tools, you know.
Yep.
They used to roll up there when like, okay, I'm gonna measure range 4 with this, and I'm gonna measure range 1 with this. And
Yep.
I'm gonna spend so much time tanking to get my precise movement that I'm gonna slow the game down.
Yep. So the reason why that rule was made was one, to speed it up, but they found out by limiting it to one tool at a time that actually slowed it down. So the happy medium for pace of play was one movement tool, one range ruler. Because people would take multiple range rulers and like draw all these angles and whatnot. But yeah, like we said, it's also the judge's call. In the end, is final. So if Brendan says you can use proxies, you can use proxies.
Yeah, it's Gordon Ramsay.
Because the devs don't always update the rules to keep up. So in sometimes, right, it's judge call is always final.
Straight up Gordon Ramsay, it's raw.
You know, just a little spice as these guys continue to maneuver. As you can see, Tyler's really closing into that building. Shot coming off. And that was one of Tyler's models going down. What was that? Okay. They're trying to tell me something, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I don't seem to pick up any models, so I also don't know what that was.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's no such thing as a perfect judge.
Yeah.
Or a perfect player. So, mistakes happen. We just have a disagreement about what we think that,
Well, there's like a difference between how we think it ought to be played and rules is written.
Right.
Typically, Legion has what they call the social contract. There's very clear things, right? Like if you pick up a model and set it and you're done, and they wait and they say, "Oh, I want trigger standby," and you're like, "Oh, I'm gonna move it now." That's clearly a no-no, right? You didn't know they had a standby. But something like that where they're clearly still trying to adjust their move, they never said they're finished. But that's why, right? It's all about intent.
This is Jay's board, actually.
This is another Jay Shalansky special.
Just situations that come up in the cut, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, right, game's getting bigger. This is the largest event we've ever had.
Yeah.
The rules adapt anyway. Like we said, the entire range ruler movement tool rules all came out of different situations and tournaments. The hope is just, the rules are there to facilitate, a fun game between players. And that's always the objective, making it so it's clear, concise, because on the other end, right, you do need to have clear ends, or else, right, if you can have takebacks, then you're not even playing the game, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So you want to have clear statements.
See, I love Kravik taking it to the absurd. I love it. What if you're a chimp that plays this game and you use your feet to move the models? Like, well, I never used my hands. Jeez. But no, I mean, it's a fair point. We can do what do they call that? A reduction to absurdity.
Yep.
Reducing it to absurdity. Yeah, Warhammer Ruins are too big for Legion. They also have a lot of windows in them, which kind of make it difficult to play.
Checking some ranges here, making sure that he's just outside that rocket range. Player's about to wrap up turn 2 here. Continuing the safe advance. Tyler Spider Droid on the right does have 2 wounds. And currently Lupo is missing a sniper and a B1 model. So some early attrition. Yeah. For most people, I'd say, honestly, you're probably good with the social contract. Be explicit about your things. Most people won't care. But it's good to know the rules. So if you get in a situation where you have an opponent who is a real rules strickler, you'd rather know the rules and not get caught by, something like that happening. But we've had over thousands of games of Legion, and this is the first time it's come up in a tournament. So
yeah, the first
the
time
odds of
I'm
having to
hearing
worry
it.
about it is very low.
Yeah. Should I go to every game and the first question I ask is, okay, I want to know how you feel about movement.
You could clarify.
What are your feelings on movement?
I usually talk to my opponent before my games, and I talk about intent, and I say oh, I want to keep the pace up. So talk about intent as far as movements. I've told my opponents at LVLS also, I was like, as long as you're not using too many range rulers, feel free to adjust as you please, and let me know when you're done. I'll ask you.
Right.
Because the whole thing, standbys is the one that really brings this up, is because if your opponent misses a standby, that is their mistake, and you're going to get some blasted in the open because they forgot it.
Right.
But you don't want to get gamey, and like in this case, the opponent was still trying to adjust, but technically let go.
Right. Normally what I do is once they let go of the miniature, I say, okay, is that the final position of the mini?
Yeah.
And then they say yes, and then I'm like, okay, I'm going to trigger standby.
Yeah.
That's usually what I do.
Yep.
I let them hang themselves. But I don't like tell them in the middle of their movement that, hey, you let go, your movement's over.
Yeah, it's usually when they stop or they say,
that
I'm
seems
gonna move.
That seems
and
a
then-
bit excessive.
Yeah, or if they move and they say, no, I'm gonna shoot. I typically say, in response to your
In
your
response
move
to
right
your
there,
move, I trigger standby.
I'm gonna trigger
Yeah.
your standby because
I'm actually gonna
if-
trigger standby and back up, so you don't have range. Yeah.
Yeah, and again, rules may change to make this more clear. Maybe we'll see a proxy rule that you may have a model not in your army and you can use it to pre-measure movements, because all the rules are meant to keep up pace of play and timing. And if we're finding it's taking too much time worrying about your hands touching stuff,
Hey, poser, be nice. Don't drop F-bombs at people. That's
Oh,
not,
people are
that's
swearing?
not cool. Yeah.
yeah, let's not
chill
swear.
out. Yeah.
Because part of it too is, right, you don't want to be toxic in response, because there's both sides. There's also competitive, sweaty gatekeeping, and also people like misreading intentions. So the best thing is let's be friendly on all sides.
Yes, please.
Right, going after people for just playing the rules is also not kind. We can talk about how we want the Legion community to be, but start targeting people and being hostile back is doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, don't be that way.
You don't beat sweatiness with being aggressive in response.
Right, with being angry and being
Yeah.
insulting and.
Right here. So currently we have Daniel Lupo playing Tyler. Both are undefeated on day 2. Moving on from this debate, as it's starting to devolve a bit.
It is starting to devolve a little bit. We've spent a little bit too long on the topic.
It was a slow beginning, but that is not the topic that we want to get stuck on.
Yeah, we don't.
Dooku is starting to flank right
Dooku.
here.
Okay, this is exciting. So Dooku double moving, trying to get to a better position on that KP. He's trying to see if he's got that. He's pre-measuring a little bit, seeing if he's got the double move in later on. Dooku actually in a pretty good spot here.
We are currently on turn 2. They're about to go into turn 3. Dooku is getting a real nice flank right here.
I like the orange and green for Daniel. I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dooku getting close to that flank. If he's safe behind this line of sight blocker, right, Dooku's lightning with surge to crit is still fairly effective against spider droids. He's now easily within range to burst the speed onto that center objective.
Are they?
I think they might be from a GW kit. I've seen them before.
They're either. I think they are Sigmar trees.
We have no information about new points.
Yeah. None.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with Lupo's list. I was trying to find it earlier. He did send it to me. Actually, I'm an admin, so maybe I could just upload his list.
That's true. You could, I think.
I don't want to touch Brandon's stuff.
That's fair.
That's a road I don't want to cross.
On second thought,
On second thought,
let me not.
I don't
that.
want to be get in trouble. I'm just here to talk. I'm a pundit.
That's right. Yeah, we're just talking heads.
Yeah.
We don't have any points information or anything like that.
We're just here for a good time, not a long time. Well, with these 4 game days, a long time, but still a good time. So as you can see, Tyler has that Lupo side of the board pretty locked down with spiders. Dooku, being a single model unit, though, is able to hide behind this cover, be fairly safe from that getting close. But it's going to be tough for Lupo to advance with all his droids. He's going to have to stay behind that main building, I believe, until later.
Yeah, the kit got replaced with that. I think it's called a Sylvan Wildwood kit. Those are the old. Yeah, those are the old fantasy battle trees.
And for everybody watching, we're also doing some giveaways here at the 5th Trooper. We're going to announce yesterday's winner at the end of this game. And today we are giving away any core unit from any faction. 4 people will be winning. You can go to thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway and fill out the day 2 contest to win any core unit of your choice.
Speaking of core units, take this as a fact. Phase 2s are awesome.
Hey, I saw people were asking about the terrain.
Yeah, people are asking about the terrain. You want to
Yeah.
talk about it, Jay?
Yeah, so this is a big combination. Those trees they're the old Warhammer fantasy trees that they came with in bundles. So we took those and painted them up. Rachel actually painted and designed this whole table. And so those buildings are actually Warsenal buildings for Infinity that I had from when I used to play Infinity. And so we did some modifications to them and painted them up and added some other stuff to them. And then, of course, we got the down to ATST. But yeah, Rachel and I did this whole board together. So nice little family project. She likes all the, arts stuff. So she loves to paint and build things. So her and I did that together. She did like 80% of the work. I just helped her with little things like, hey, is this playable type stuff, So. But all those buildings she built and painted and designed, so yeah, she did a great job.
Wow, so those are unique?
Huh?
Those buildings are all one of a kind?
So they're kits, but yeah, we adjusted them and made changes to them and stuff, so yep.
Little kit bashing. Yeah, the whole Shalansky compound making tables for us.
Yeah, so yeah, really excited. We have... I have 6 tables. We brought 10 all together. Jeremy brought 4, and it was nice to bring those and showcase some of all our great tables that we have. So, really cool. But yeah, there you go.
Yeah, see some people asking about game state, who we think has the edge. Currently, Lupo is down a full sniper, and he was already down 2 activations, so he is currently at 9 activations. One key with this, though, is Count Dooku is especially good on key positions because he can play his 3-pip on turn 6, and his 3-pip allows him to do a speed 2 move with whoever he attacks, and he can also force push. So Dooku can effectively knock 2 of your units off of a KP so they don't score. So while Lupo is down, this is Dooku's game to win. Tyler does have a very strong position. You can even see him flanking with this spider droid right here. But both Tyler's spider droids are at 2 wounds, so they're getting low. And if Lupo starts knocking off activations, because since he lost that sniper, he's only lost 1 B1 model. So Lupo is actually doing a better job of trading, despite having the short range list. So he could easily flip this back in his favor once he knocks one of the spiders down.
Yeah, so real quick for chat. Yeah, Krapik, my voice is going. I'm exhausted. It's like I've been talking to everybody around here, I feel like, and then... yeah, for that other person. Yeah, I mean, that's what good bosses do, right? We delegate our duties to other people. So that's why Lucas and David are on stream right now.
Yeah,
well, thanks.
I told David earlier, I was like, yeah, we had Jay on yesterday, for the warm-up day, and then we brought in the professional for the top day.
That's exactly right. But, yeah, hey, everybody, thanks so much for watching our stream.
Yeah, for real.
Thanks for supporting the community. Don't forget to support everybody else, like Stabcast and Krabik and David's new podcast that he's doing. And also, I saw Sean was in here earlier, so go check out Train Studio and everything Sean's doing. He's doing great work. And Legion 99 and Luke versus Vader podcast and Espanol and all the German podcasts and Australian podcasts. Go check everybody out.
Alderaan Vulcanschau.
Yeah. Jawohl, danke, sehr gut.
Moving into turn 3. Yeah, also, Jay won't say it, but he puts in a ton of work, so we appreciate him. We give him a hard time and make fun of him.
Yeah,
but he really does
put
great. Us in positions to just do our best. Like, I got to show up. Everything was set up for me. I just had to click buttons and say funny things about the game and act like I know how to play.
Yeah, for real.
So I appreciate it. He really sets us all up for success to put on a fun show for you guys.
Totally.
He's definitely not holding up a gun to my head as I say this.
No, definitely not.
I am 100% safe. David, blink twice if you're okay.
My new podcast is called the Legion Tournament Insider, your inside scoop for Legion tournaments around the globe.
And I believe it's on Podbean. Is where you can find
it's
it.
on
Yeah.
Podbean right now. There's only 3 episodes so far. It's brand spanking new. I come out with a new episode every couple weeks. I'm probably gonna do a Adepticon mega episode.
Did we catch Lupo's card?
I didn't see it. I'm honest, to be honest with you. It's another standing orders from.
Yeah, I mean, they're both just trying to delay at this point.
Yeah.
My voice is going out. My wife tuned in earlier, and free Lucas. My wife tuned in earlier, and she was like, "Your voice sounds terrible." So I think I mask it. I think I just sound like a smoker now. Like I'm a rock star, is what I like to say.
Yeah.
But if you listen to my voice on the first day of the stream, it's a little less deep and rumbly. But I'm working really hard to talk in a. My face is right next to this microphone.
Yeah, you just
because I can't shout or else my voice will be gone.
Yeah, you just got to lean in and just talk gently.
So see, Lupo's still here getting those longer shots despite having the stronger setup right here.
Oh,
right?
they said it was the Dooku 3 pip maybe.
Dooku 3 pip? Okay.
Okay.
And that is, so that's coming out early, which is kind of interesting.
That's a little bit, yeah, that's early. Maybe he's just doing it to give dodges.
Let me get
to
the
Magnus.
symbol because I can check on Dooku if he has a dodge. That
Maybe-
does give the dodge here.
Maybe he's just like, nope, I'm just going to wait it. I'm
That
not
looks
gonna
like a
wait.
surge. You know what? I'm going to be some boots on the ground real quickly.
Yeah, there was a dodge on the Magna Guards. So I think that was you disappoint me.
But that could be just from retinue.
Oh, that's true. That could be from retinue. Legion Tournament Insider.
No, Lupo played a standing orders. It's just a Dooku custom art card.
Okay, so it's just standing orders, period.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he is...
Just even more standing
Well, that's why I
orders.
checked when people asked. I was like, Luca's really good. I don't think he would blow that. We've been talking about how that 3 pip is what's keeping him.
Yeah.
Like the threat of him being down activations.
Right.
I don't think you throw that down till later.
The 3 pip kind of keeps it in the game. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's technically not an official component, right? No, I'm joking. Of course it's allowed. I'm glad it's fun. I have a lot of fun doing it. A little bit of stress too, but it's mostly fun. Learning how to do Audacity and learning about audio production, it's also really fun. I've honestly been thinking about going back to university and taking a class in audio production. Mostly because, I'm self-taught, so I just go and learn all this stuff myself. So I have no formal training. I have vocal training, but I have no audio production training or anything like that. Welcome back, Lucas.
Thank you. All right, Lupo getting some more of those shots. This looks like they're all painted the same color. So but it looks like B1s based on the pose. Pushing forward, taking a shot into the spider droid. Yep, those are B1s based on the dice. He blanks. That's another win on the spider. Like I said, despite Lupo technically having this shorter range army, he's doing a great job keeping his guys in cover. Now he's only popping out as soon as stuff is in range.
Yep.
Oh, for KPs, you can see Lupo's is down at this right building on the right side of the screen. And if you look up directly above Lupo's, there's a tree, and that is Tyler's. I'll flip to this angle, and the AT-AT foot in the center of the map is the center KP. And you see there's a tree that's behind all of Tyler's units on his side of the table. That is his key position. Spider droid activating here.
Magna Guard rockets doing some work against those droid spiders.
Each spider, the one on the far right is at 3 wounds, I believe. The one on the left at 4. So they're starting to get whittled down. Like we said, once Lupo starts knocking activations off, which, as you can see, Tyler's pulling back because he knows once he starts getting activations off. And he has the range advantage, and it's only turn 3, so he's got time. Using that range 4, he may now pull back and just try and hammer everything into that 1B1 Lupo came out with. So one thing you can kind of do is if your opponent overextends one unit, now it's activated, it can't retreat, and you can just pull back with all your stuff and keep shooting that one unit straight into the ground.
If I'm teaching a newer player Krabok all the time.
I never bring battle lines because I don't play R2D2, and battle lines is just GG against R2D2.
Yeah.
Oh. Took a shot, but no defense dice were rolled, so nothing got through. Oh, no, that must have been for suppression, as he's measuring ranges now.
Yeah, he's moving his other B1s or his other Magna, maybe. It looks like some B1s, actually. Trying to get range 3. Or maybe that looks like range 4, actually.
So he could either get ready for a sniper shot or doing a rocket. Based on the pose, I believe that is a B1.
Yeah, that's a B1 unit, and it's probably just going to do...
Right, because you can see the capes for the Magnus. They stand out.
Right. Not all heroes wear capes.
Yeah.
But Magna Guards sure do.
Measuring range, since you can take that shot with the sniper.
It's actually pretty even right now, this game, Finn.
Yeah, so Tyler is up in activation. He killed the sniper, but Lupo is a bit ahead on attrition now, because Lupo has only lost a single B1 after that sniper, and Tyler has a spider at 4 wounds and a spider at 3 wounds. Both getting dangerously low.
So Daniel trying to figure out how he's going to finish off these 2 spiders here.
Yep. He does have the range 4 critical, which is able to take those spiders out, but he is also cautious of getting too close since they can rush in and just blow up once they get low.
That's right. That self-destruct attack.
And it's only turn 3, so Daniel knows he has plenty of time to get to his key positions. So right now he's just playing very cagey, using that range 4 critical and impact and plinking away at these spiders. Well, the spiders are more deadly. Right, once they activate, it's done, and he has more flexibility since he has many units that can take those small chipping shots. So a great example of how with patience you can use units actually weaker to range bands to get an advantage. Tyler does have to be aggressive though, which is why he's pushing in, because that Dooku threat, this is an example of having melee units forces your opponent to be a little more aggressive. Sure, I'll have a few. Jay bringing us some candy. But for example, like I was saying with those melee units, it forces Tyler to have to come in, because if he waits till late game, Dooku's just going to do a whole lot of damage, so he needs to leverage that range while he can. Self-destruct is tough, but doing a good job. You sometimes think with ranged units, right, you want to close the gap. Spiders are the one exception. They are range 4, but if you get too close, they'll blow up in their face before you kill them. Tyler's sniper is popping out. Double hit shot. One after cover, and that's to be another B1 going down.
It's hard to cast and eat Twizzlers at the same time.
Yeah. His other units are behind this building. You can see right here. Finn was asking. So yeah, Tyler is pushing up with his spiders. Lupo has been playing very, very cagey, doing a great job with his melee units, keeping them all behind line of sight. Every time the turn clicks and Tyler is not killing things at range, he knows it's closing in to when things will be close range. And Lupo's Magnas and Dooku can pretty quickly take entire B1 units off the table. But also, if Lupo does not fully blow up those spider droids, they will happily crawl into the middle of all those B1s and blow up everyone.
I'm also a little bit happy that Tyler isn't just sitting back and just shooting. He's actually bothering to move up with his spiders and like try to capture the objective.
Yeah, well, right. You gotta get that center point at some time.
Yeah.
So
This is getting a little bit late in the game, right? This is still round 3.
round 3, yeah.
Yeah, so there's only 3 rounds after this.
He's setting up so that he can just move, shoot every turn, and doesn't have to ever double move, so he can keep on lengthening that advantage.
Yep, and you just override with Kraken.
Yep.
Does Dooku have saber throw?
Dooku has force choke, push, and
Choke.
burst of speed, so
Okay,
no.
he has choke.
We have a spider droid for Tyler. Lupo did a good job of getting out of range there, because the spider droids do have to recover or wait a turn. So if you saw there, Lupo measured, so it was like literally just a hair outside of range 4, so that spider droid can't recover shoot. Spider droid will only be getting 1 action in addition to that. Discussing targets, seeing what's in range, what cover is.
Rolling some spider dice.
Crit in 2 hits, 1 through cover. That's 1 more B1 down. That spider will be stuck there in the open. And as you see, still a few face-ups. Might be able to pop around and get some additional shots into him. It is at 4 health, so some well-placed Magna Guard rockets could take that down. Excuse me. Started breathing my water. Forgot it's for drinking, not for breathing.
Yes, for water. You're not a fish.
And another B1. Those guys are in the building, so Daniel's fishing him out with the Range Rover.
Right, he's like poking him with a Range Rover, trying to get him out of the courtyard. Oh, you completed your move. You moved your movements out. Never mind. I'm going to stop it.
So he's doing a move. We'll see if he's going for that range 4. All right, Inspector Tyler, he's shooting with a spider droid.
Aiming up with that aim protocol. Blocks it.
B1 standing strong.
Big thumbs up from Daniel.
Can't complain about that.
Yep.
Great part about white dice is every time you make a save, it's just like it's a little surprise, right? You never expected to save.
It's like a little gift.
It's the opposite of surging red saves. 'Cause whenever you blank really badly on those, it's so frustrating.
Yeah.
White saves, it's just like you always expect a blank, and sometimes you get a save. You're like, whoa, look at this little gift bestowed on me.
Yeah, I got this surprise from heaven. Another E5S droid moving up.
Yep, looks like he's setting up for that range 4 shot to try and plink everything off.
He's got one more wound between that spider and death, it looks like. Spider is tokened up, but crits don't care about dodges. Speaking of dodges, there is a defense protocol that you can utilize that actually gives your vehicles outmaneuver.
Yep, allows you to dodge those crits.
So like I've seen like snail tanks with defense protocols, they're pretty invulnerable.
Taking the shot. Excuse me. Crit coming through that armor.
That's a Magna rocket, actually.
Oh, that's a Magna rocket. Okay, so the impact flicking the other one.
And
2 blanks, and that spider is down.
Another thumbs up from Lupo. Boosh.
That is huge from Lupo. So Lupo is now tied. Lupo is just down a sniper and 2 B1s, but he killed an entire spider. So now as far as activations go, Tyler only has 2 more activations than him,
Yeah.
and like we said, Dooku's 3-pip knocks 2 people off the center point. So they are now at activation parity.
For the middle KP, essentially, yes.
Yep. For KPs, yeah.
Yeah, for KP.
Not actual activation parity.
No.
The one thing being, too, is if Lupo is able to close that gap, those Magna Guards can easily both charge 1 unit and take a B1 out in 1 turn. Lupo doing a jig up there.
Little boot scoot.
Getting some dance moves in. Tyler's looking at where his model will land, thinking about if he wants to place it there and what kind of shot he would get.
That's his unit of Magnus.
Yep, so now he can get a return fire rocket. I believe he's trying to shoot the opposing Magnus in the open is what he's going for with the laser.
See how many Magnus he can kill with this.
Yep, he was just talking to Daniel before he did it. Wanted to confirm that he agreed it would be in the open before he committed to that move.
Yep.
Just doing another verification. Lupo's checking his tokens, figuring out who has what surges right now.
The final game is not tonight, it's tomorrow. The finals.
Yeah, so tomorrow we'll have 2 rounds, semi-final and a final.
Yes, exactly. So there's still 4 rounds today of just day 2, and then on Sunday there is a top cut.
Yep. Dooku's 3-pip was not played this turn. It was standing orders for both players. I do not believe Lupo will be playing that card until turn 6 when he is scoring. All right, not bad. 3 hits into the Magnus in the open. Oh, that was into B1s.
Those
So
are
2 more
B1s
B1s
left.
going down.
Yep. Just some more attrition.
Yep. Last game for the day is not the overall final, but that will be done around 10 p.m. CDT. I'm good for now.
I'm good for now.
Yeah. I think I'll take 1 more coffee.
I'm good.
Yes, sir.
So could you explain to me the difference between cold brew and iced coffee again?
So for those of you who don't know, Jay's asking me to explain the difference between cold brew and iced coffee. Cold brew is brewed cold. Iced coffee is brewed hot and then chilled in ice.
Oh,
Yeah. Does that make sense, Jay?
yeah. Can you explain to me one more time?
One more time. Cold brew is brewed cold. Iced coffee is brewed hot and then chilled. Thank you, Jay. All right, another rocket coming through.
So you're a bigger fan of cold brew or iced coffee?
Cold brew.
Cold brew.
Yeah.
How about how cold is cold brew?
Like refrigerator.
Refrigerator cold? Okay.
It's easy to make. You can just grind up coffee, put it in a jug,
Yeah,
chill it overnight, and then you just strain it in the morning, pour it through a coffee filter, and you got cold brew.
there you go.
The longer you leave it, the darker it gets and stronger it gets.
Yep.
But I really like it because it's smooth. It doesn't have that kind of burnt flavor that some coffee has. Unless you get like a really cheap dark roast. All right, I'm gonna stop talking about coffee. I don't
Dude.
think anyone here cares about that.
Dude, you know what? I think a lot of people care about that.
So with that shot, did Lupo take out that sniper completely?
I don't know.
Let me go check. Because I saw he picked up one model, but now we flipped. I can't see the second model of that squadron.
Huh.
So the sniper is still alive. He's just hidden behind a B1 right there. You can kind of see his gun out there and his body, but the gray kind of blends in with the background.
I see that. Yeah.
Tyler's getting ready for a flank here. Let's see if he has any shots. Popping out some silhouettes.
There
I
we
think
go.
players are starting to think about the centerpiece of terrain, planning ahead for who they can hide, who they can't.
Right. Silhouettes, very important in this game. Because it's going to determine, like you said, who can be shot and who can't be.
I think they're both throwing it behind that AT-AT leg to get an idea of just how big it is.
Yep.
Since no one's gotten close, they probably just want to double check that it's not bigger than expected and they could hide behind it. Most angles you're going to get heavy cover, but you'll probably be able to shot a corner of that silhouette's probably peeking out. Units are starting to move. Daniel's, like we said, slowly pushing up, but staying behind that big line of sight blocker, as that is his safety net from all these spider droids. He does need to be careful because there are still two of Tyler's spider droids in the middle of that forest. One at full health, the other at 3.
They're still extremely threatening even at this stage.
Yep. And that 1-on-3, he is not excited about. What can they detonate at? I personally haven't played spiders yet.
I think it's 4.
4. Okay, so he's still 1 away from being able to blow himself up. Yeah, Lupo's own KP is pretty dangerous right now. As we talked about before, while it's a good line of sight blocker, the way Tyler's set up is he had flanking shots on it. So despite Tyler's being less defendable, right, that tree you're going to get shot. He had that giant building right next to it. Keep him safe. Dooku is getting in that building. Daniel's getting nice. Getting getting nice and low to the table, making sure that nothing can see him through those cracks. Oh.
Is he going
Okay.
in?
He is not. I think he was just.
Gonna stop short behind that building there.
Yep. He got the angle he wanted. Dooku is hidden. It's always scary behind these buildings, right? If you get it just wrong, you might get shot off the table if they can see you. So, since Dooku is his entire game plan on turn 6, giving a little extra time to this since a lot hinges on Dooku being live.
Oh yeah, Dooku. If Dooku were to suffer wounds prematurely here, it would be very bad for Daniel.
So move dodge from Dooku. Taking the dodge just in case something can still see him, right? Tyler might be able to flank with the unit, and he wants to make sure he has his defense up. Lupo holding Tyler's movement tool, giving him an extra pair of hands. He's popping out. That looked like a range 3 shot to me, so we might see a full B1 attack right here. Double checking his own guys, hoping to be in cover and grabbing the pile of dice. Let's see who's shooting. Yeah, silhouettes is a great example. Ooh, that is a strong B1 shot. It looks like they have a surge. I'm seeing some laying around. I'm not sure if it's on that unit.
Powerful.
2 down, 2 more B1s. Slowly chipping away. But yeah, we have Derek talk about how he used to be able to shoot Vader's hands and sabers because he had true line of sight. And that would always get abused for people with the gun poking out, like Boba Fett. You'd have to
Baseball
position him
bat
so
with
that his
Commander
little
Luke.
finger, Commander Luke
Yep.
was super tall, Wookiees at the arm. Since that wasn't a super fun gameplay experience, they, simplified the rules, cleaned it up, and gave us silhouettes, which for most of this, as you've seen, speeds up the game, makes it more clear and concise, and a more fun experience. Great part about having a living game like Legion, right? They can update the rules as they go in order to make it a better play experience for everybody. Yeah, that was a really strong white dice roll.
So Tyler's army advancing here.
Yep. It looks like Lucapo's done activating. Tyler is up 2 activations total. He started with 12 activations to Lupo's 10. Love the Stabcast fanny pack. Just noticed that on Daniel.
Yeah, we love all the community out here.
Yeah. Keep all your tokens in the fanny pack, easily accessible.
True that. It's better than a dice bag.
Yeah. So just some flanks going on right now. B1's moving to the side. And just a quick reminder for everybody, we are doing a giveaway. We'll be announcing yesterday's winner in probably less than an hour after this game. And we're going to have 4 different people who will win a core unit of their choice from any of the 4 factions. And to enter into this, you just need to go to thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway and enter the Day 2 contest for your chance to win any core unit of your choice. All right, they're picking up tokens. We're moving on to turn 4.
Maybe we'll see a real command card get played now.
No more standing orders.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe.
Now that people are raged, looks like Tyler thought twice about whatever he just put down.
Yep. Ooh.
Played a card confidently, and after
Immediately
staring at
took
it,
back.
picked it right back
Yeah,
up.
picked it back, took it back, put it back down in the tray. So he reconsidered, I think.
All right, sometimes you feel confident, and then a split second later, you're nervous. Both players agree on what they have.
Oh, the
standing
mechanized
orders
incursion.
and mechanized incursion. So Tyler trying to get that shot first. So quick update. We are here on turn 4 of key positions. Currently Lupo is down a sniper and 4 B1 models scattered throughout different squadrons. Tyler has 1 spider droid dead, with a couple other models here and there, and 3 wounds on another spider. It's key position, so right, Dooku is able to move 2 people off the objective with his 3-pip on the final turn. And Tyler's up by 2 activations, so as far as scoring goes, they both are just about equal for scoring units considering Dooku's 2 movement abilities. So quite close. Still anyone's game.
Yep. There's
So-
no major breaks in either direction so far.
Yep, they've both been using these buildings, poking out, trading shots where they can, where it's advantageous. I think this turn we're going to see a little bit of the same. I don't think we're going to see much retreating, but I
No.
don't think anyone's going to rush in. Turns 5 and 6 is we're going to see everyone starting to rush to those objectives.
I think Daniel needs to be a little bit careful about attrition here. I think Tyler is
Yep.
still in a very strong position.
Yep.
Daniel has taken some wounds in this last round, so he's got to be a little bit careful about taking more.
Yeah, it's super close. At this point, if you had to ask me who's in the driver's seat, I think it's pretty much 50-50 still.
Yeah, definitely. Tyler is going to come out with his 1-pip mechanized here and see what he can get done.
If he can take something off the board, that's pretty huge because, like we said, Daniel does have Magna Guards and Dooku, who on the rush to the center can potentially delete some units with their melee attacks.
Right.
And so Tyler really wants to be going into this potentially an activation or so up.
There is no redemption bracket, but there is the unnatural resources event that people are playing in. Unnatural
So
resources.
another B1 going down.
Oh, there you go.
And those B1s are now retreating who just shot.
Oh, wild. Okay.
So
Doing the damage and
Tyler's
getting out of
B1s took the shot, backing back up behind cover.
Yeah, so this is we're seeing a lead up to this. I guarantee you there's going to be a planned rush to the middle on turn 6.
Yeah, 5 and 6, they're going to start moving right in.
Yeah, at 5 they're going to put everybody at 1 or 2 moves away from the KP, and 6 they're going to just start slugging it out over the KP.
Yep.
Well, we may finally see some Magna charges. We may finally see Dooku actually do something.
We do need to be... Oh, he is measuring that burst to speed distances right now.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
he's like, oh,
He put the
wow.
movement tool back down. Didn't get as far as he had hoped.
Yeah, it's because burst of speed and jump don't go together.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like Luke is one of the few characters where burst of speed actually works with jump.
Yeah.
And so that's really Burst's biggest limitation is that only increasing your run speed. You're not actually adding jump or anything to your abilities. Burst of speed still really dangerous though.
Oh yeah. Sniper shot into the spider, and it was just a hit, so it's blocked. Daniel's deciding where he wants to go around this left, or... Yeah, so there... did you mention about the redemption bracket?
I said there wasn't one. There wasn't one, but there is a natural resources.
Today is, a natural resources, and today if you drop a game, you are out for the cut tomorrow. It is Swiss, so you can continue playing for your score, because, right, you might still want to get 5th place for the prizes. But only top 4 move on, and to be top 4, you have to be undefeated.
Right.
Not counting yesterday's score. You have to be undefeated today on Saturday, day 2. All right, let's get some questions in the chat as these two guys are eyeing up each other's lines. Do we have any predictions? Now you guys can see all the lists. Any predictions on what's going to take it all? What army do you think is going to be the grand champion of Adepticon? Any calls? We have some really great players doing some great showings, some new lists that haven't been seen too much, also doing great showings. Luke Cook is running a triple bikes ISF army. So again there, not getting anything through. Is Matt Bronson the FD player?
No, he is playing 5 DLT captains.
Okay.
And Operative Luke. And I believe his matchup this round is double Wookiee, triple airspeeder.
We got Separatists, not Empire. We got Luke Cooks. For whoever ouch on the no Empire there. I think Empire's a great shot. Empire's in a great position.
What did you used to say about Empire?
Oh, on my Twitch stream?
Yeah, Empire's not...
Empire's not bad, you are.
You are? Oh my gosh.
That was my Twitch. Whenever I got a sub, it would pop up on there.
What a call out.
Yeah, I mean, if we need any evidence, Luke Cook is currently undefeated running Empire, beat Kyle Dornbos, 2nd place at Last Worlds, #1 in the rankings as far as ELO. He beat Bobby Blood Ocean, who got top 8 at SoCal, top 8 at LVO. Nope, this is Empire, so triple speeder bikes.
Yeah, triple speeder bikes.
over here doesn't think if I was on a winning list, it could be Empire. There are other speeders, good sir.
No, it's triple speeder bike.
Triple speeder bikes. It is Empire with triple speeder bikes, Iden Versio, Inferno Squadron, 2 ISF, 2 Naked Shores, and 2 Mortars. 11 activations.
What a crazy final it would be if triple FD went up against Luke Cook. Could you imagine?
Iden Triple Bikes has fought CAS. It played Bobby Blood Ocean, who is, I would say, probably the top 11 act CIS player right now. He has the most consistent record. So, yes, it has beat a guy playing the competitive CIS list. And I would say, like, literally, if we had the top 4 CIS, he's in the top 4 CIS in the world.
Yeah, I would say he's in the top 4 in the world, yeah.
Right, he took Mall B2s. He got, like, 4th place in Vader League with it, top 8 at SoCal with it. He took CIS to top 8 at LVO.
Oh, did I have a little bit of dyslexia? I meant triple Wookiees, double airspeeder. That's what I meant to say.
All right, Judge, just letting them know about time as they're continuing to push up. Again, turn 5, we're going to see a rush. Yeah, so something really fun. I know some people are surprised in chat, but I don't think the meta is as solved as all these people think. I think it's kind of groupthink. Right, this is the first CIS on CIS game we've seen with, the quote-unquote meta armies. Mm-hmm. I think each faction honestly has 4 to 5 choices that are competitive.
Yeah.
It's just gun lines are typically what people play because They have the most standard play style, but I think there are some skews that are super good. Yoda Padme tank is a great skew. Anakin Padme, Yoda Padme in general is a great token sharing skew.
Yeah, that's what I was
Empire can
playing.
go triple dues Vader melee skew. They can go Iden triple dues. They can go Iden triple bikes. What else? They could do a Vader gun line. We can see in CIS. I mean, I don't need to list CS. Everyone knows all the CIS armies already. Rebels got double air speeder. Apparently, double land speeder is a thing. There's a player
Yeah.
doing well with double land speeder, triple FDs. We have Luke gun lines, right? John Bushman took Luke Han Flyboys to second place at LVO. There is so much out here that is doing well. All right, we still have some people confident that it's going to be a CIS or Gar Wookiees. Here's my take. I don't think it's going to be either of those. Maybe a
No.
CIS, but I don't think Gar Wookiees. We actually only have one Gar Wookiee list left. It is our very own Evan from the 5th Trooper. He is the one person playing. He's playing Padme, Anakin Wookiees. There's currently only 3 Gar players left in this entire tournament. Best showing is Separatists with Rebels and Empire at 10 and 9, right behind. I think Separatists has about 16. 10 Rebels, 9 Empire. And then there was only 3 Gar that made it today.
I mean, between Evan Paul and Kyle Dornbos playing Republic,
Well, they're going to go deep, right?
we could
with them.
easily see
Yeah.
we could easily see them, you know, in the last round.
So Gar's still
We're in
in
the
it
top
because there's
4.
really good players, but I think it highlights how hard it is to play Gar. It's not that it's
Yeah,
a bad faction, it's just a difficult faction.
It's a very difficult faction to play, and it's one of those factions where it's like if you make one mistake, you can just lose.
Yep. Still a chance for Gar. Just I think it's highlighting differences in play style, differences in difficulty.
Yeah.
Not that
And I mean-
Separatist is easy by any means.
And I mean, maybe it warrants adjustment.
Yeah. But I mean, Gar's still been placing well. Yoda Tank has won events. Bushman won with Yoda Wookiees at Cancel, but I know it's a casual event, so.
It is an iced coffee. They are out of cold brew.
Well, thank you for the iced coffee. I appreciate it.
You guys need anything else?
I'm
Do you have a
good for now.
waters? Can I grab a water? Thank you, sir. Jay Slansky just checking in on us, making sure we're okay. He's my carer for the day.
Give me all your garbage.
The way I'm keeping my voice from completely blowing out is just constantly drinking water.
I'm done with that, yeah.
All right, let's tune back in here. Daniel Lupo is starting to get some flanks on with his Magna Guards. He wants to get them behind because, like I said, Daniel would love nothing more than to be able to double charge a B1 with the Magna Guards and delete them on that final turn. But staying behind line of sight blockers because those 2 spider droids are still very scary. Each side just with hordes of models behind these buildings. I think the 1 token sharing was necessary for Gar,
Yeah.
but I don't think all the points increases were after that on clones. I think you could bring down arcs a bit because arcs have really been neutered between losing critical. That's the huge one. And token sharing, I think token sharing was unhealthy in its state, but I think the token sharing limitation was a good enough nerf. It was increasing their points and the token sharing. So I think their gameplay is better. But they could be a little cheaper because it's tough to fit a full-fledged army in Gar now.
Dodge sharing is also still very strong, I think.
Yeah.
It is a little bit of opponent. I mean, it lessens the whole like opponent's choice effect of dodge tokens. Like, usually if you dodge, the opponent just shoots the thing that isn't dodged. But dodge sharing mitigates that completely. So I still feel content taking a naked phase 1 in my list just because I can share aims and dodges. Oh man, palp lists are really scary nowadays.
Their palp is also really good.
If I built a palp list, it would have triple snipers, an IRG.
Palp and a bunch of like either shore troopers or T-21 storms.
Yep.
Take some medics in there, force barrier. You got 4 sniper shots a turn, so you got 3 snipers, pull the strings. If they get up close, you can double tap with IRG.
Yeah.
If they get mid-range, you can double tap your stormtroopers. And you're force bearing the whole time, and now you will die will shred anything. Yeah, we should get boots on the ground, get a check-in with Jay when he comes back. Why? We can check on...
Yeah, we can check on that game.
Both Evans are still in this from the 5th Trooper. Can check. I know everyone's curious about the FD as well.
It's just a really weird matchup.
It's just a super jank list, and I get it. I want to see the FD too.
Oh, don't nerf Yoda. Don't mess with my boy.
I think Yoda's in a good spot.
Yoda's just fine where he is. But I mean, I don't see why Yoda clones shouldn't be a list. And actually, like John was telling me about a player he played against in his last round last night was Yoda ARC troopers. And
yeah.
Yoda ARCs were like relentlessing into range 2 on him with a tactical aim, and it was pretty wild. So I mean, I might try that just for funsies.
Yeah.
A Yoda ARC list. Yoda ARCs with a clone medic or something.
Yeah.
I like the clone medic. I know people don't like the clone medic. I don't know the answer to that.
Oh, the Patreon question?
Yeah.
That's one for Jay Schlansky. I do not know off the top of my head.
When Jay comes back, we can ask him. Because I
can answer
know.
questions about articles and about the stream. Jay does all the behind the scenes.
Yeah, he does anything related to money.
Yep, if there's money involved, I don't know.
Yeah, Jay's the one you want to talk to.
I just go to Jay and I say, I want to do this thing. Money, please.
That's right.
I want to cast the Adepticon so the whole world can see. Money, please. But seriously, guys, thank you so much for supporting the 5th Trooper. Like, the reason why we can have all these different, fancy cameras setting up here, getting all these angles. The reason why we can support these all-day streams is because supporters from people like you, whether it's on the Patreon, whether it's buying a Legion product from the5thtrooper.com. We do sell all Legion units. And we also have 10% off for this whole weekend, whether it's listening to our podcast. We have Notorious Scoundrels, which Endless here is a vet.
I'm a vet from that show. I'm
one
of the ex-scoundrels.
One of the ex-scoundrels.
I reformed.
He's a good man now, no longer a criminal.
Yeah.
We also have the 5th Trooper podcast with, Evan and Nick, who Evan is still playing right now. And we got the blog with Doc Velo Evan, who is also currently playing, myself, Tim Timbo from way up in Canada. We got our entire team. We also got Alice writing. She is currently playing AOS at this, so sadly not here for the Legion, but she is also one of our blog writers giving Legion articles. So yeah, check it out. We also have tools, Legion HQ for list building, Legion Quick Guide for rules references, Legion Stats, which will have data on all the lists and breakdowns from day one. I might at this point, I know our dev is from Europe, so he may or may not be asleep.
Oh.
But I know he's staying up late to try and do that, but the lists weren't dropped till today, so we'll see. And he wakes up, I'm sure he'll be right on that. But yeah, thank you, everyone. We really appreciate it. And also, we have Endless right here, Mr. Zelenka, and he has Yavin Base on YouTube and Twitch.
Right.
And it's the Legion
Tournament Insider podcast.
Yep, on Podbean.
Yes, on Podbean. That's my new baby. I've been producing that show now. It's about 3 episodes in. So if you want to catch up, feel free to look at it on Podbean, give it a follow.
You are totally right, Timothy. Coffee is life. And when you are casting Star Wars Legion for 14 hours a day for 2 days in a row, you are really living on that coffee.
I don't drink coffee. Does that mean I have no life?
How are you doing this, man?
I have other sources of caffeine.
Yeah.
I'm a soda drinker.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a sugary soda drinker. I usually go for the diet stuff.
Yeah, I'm all about the coffee. These players are getting close. Starting to do some flanks. Get ready for these chipping shots. Lupa this turn has been getting aggressive. You see he pushed up on that right side with the unit, getting close to his own key position to lock it down. A lot of waving with range rulers right now. Waving with those range rulers is dangerous. I can't tell you how many times I've broken them from waving around, pointing at things, and just snaps right off.
I'm afraid I'm going to stick someone in the eye with it.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Wingardium Leviosa.
If only you could just point at it and it moved exactly where you're thinking.
Yeah, then you wouldn't have to take your hand off the miniature.
You
All
just
right,
imagine
that
it
joke
and it'll
is
be there.
officially dead. I think I just killed it.
Yeah, you get timeout. Timeout next time.
Yeah.
And let's see how players are doing on time. They got 30 minutes. So this is the end of turn 4. So this may go turn 5. They'll probably chat it out with each other once it gets lower, determine if they want to really take their time with turn 5 or rush through 4 and 5 to get that 6. Yeah, Dr. Power Sam will not sleep. So shot coming through, plinking off another B1. As you can see, Lupo's pile of B1s is getting quite large. No units fully destroyed, but they're all starting to get whittled down. Yeah, Dr. Power Slam is on it. He's a true software developer where you tell him something and he just gets right into that code, throwing it up. Looks like Luco is thinking if he wants to push in with the second unit, lock down his KP.
He's trying to make sure that KP is going to be safe, because if you see Tyler, he's got a force of Magnas backed with a few B1s pushing up on that KP. Maybe going to try to force Daniel to split his already stretched army.
Yep. Doing some mental measuring, seeing about where he can get. Since his KP, despite being in turn 4, right, still a lot of units on the table. KP is always a mad dash in the last turn, so it gets real bloody fast. Which next turn I do believe we're going to see a lot more shots being fired than these plinking ones you've been seeing all game. All right. I will be right back. I'm going to do some boots on the ground.
Okay.
Check in on some of our other players, see how things are going.
I'll hold it down. I'll hold it down.
Do you know how to do that overlay?
Yeah, I do. All right. Well. Tyler going back to the bag. Oh, never mind. Tyler not going back to the bag, in fact. Daniel keeping his coordinate chain intact there with that move. Very important part of playing CIS, of course, is to keep your coordinate chain intact as you move through some line of sight blocking terrain on the board. Got Tyler measuring range 3. Might move some of his B1s into the building and take a shot there, try to break up this coordinate chain. And in he goes. Pushing that B1 inside the building. Getting that range 3. Now he's got to cohere everybody correctly, as he's able to do. It's going to take a little bit to get all those miniatures inside the building. Lucas went to check on some of the other games to give you a status report on how they're doing. Whether our boys in the 5th Trooper team are going to make it or not, how their games are going.
X-Wing players, that is time around. Time around. Also, we got giveaways. You can finish your round. You don't have to run up for it. You're going to claim your prizes
Check it out.
from the
B1's shoot, and Lupo blocks it successfully. So Tyler's little gambit there, not paying off for him.
So boots on the ground are back.
Welcome
we,
back.
Got some info. So updates. Evan Bulris, the raccoon. He got it.
He got it.
He had Krennic on 1 health, which was the scoring unit. Didn't say the objective, but again, by a sliver, he pulled it out.
Wow.
Kyle Dornbos also won his game, so both 5th Trooper members moving on. I couldn't see Evan Docvello, which I think means his game is done. He might be napping somewhere.
Okay.
So I do not know how that finished. You might be able to check the results. And then I checked on Luke Cook's table. He's playing a Padme Yoda, which is the 3rd Gar list.
Right.
And he has a lot more models. But when I walked over, he just looked at me and said, Yoda. And I looked, and he had all his army with just Yoda in the middle of it.
Luke was saying to me the other day that he has not played against Yoda. So Yoda is a little bit of a unknown quantity to him.
So yeah, we'll have to see how it went. Like I said, he killed basically everything. It was like Padme, 1 clone model, and Yoda. And he had like 6 units, but as we know, Yoda can put the thing on his
him in
back.
a blender, yeah.
So I don't know how much health Yoda is at. I didn't want to bother them, but
right.
There is our boots on the ground.
Good on Evan for getting 2 wins so far.
Heck yeah. Dude, Evan Boris is straight up, he can't say he's a casual player anymore.
No.
He's
I told him he's a pro.
Yoda
is pretty busted. There's no question.
So let's see
he
if I can
He
find...
doesn't need a nerf, though. I promise you, he doesn't need a nerf.
Let's see if I can find the other Evan on here.
The result's not in.
Okay, it's not in. I don't know. I couldn't see him. Evan is a pretty tall dude if you haven't seen him before.
Maybe he's in the restroom.
That could have been.
Yeah, is the FD canon game in yet?
It had not ended yet.
Okay.
It looked pretty close.
Okay.
But Luke was still alive.
Okay.
So that's a tough place for the Separatist player. But again, there's a lot dead. Still 2 FDs alive, an Airspeeder and Luke, which are still heavy hitters, but I didn't see anything else, so that's only 4 acts or so.
Okay.
On the droid side, he had a bit more, but right, like we said, Luke can just start blundering things. Like, in some games, it's often like because he played Son of Skywalker, that also means something. So that's almost like just a free deleted unit when Luke plays that.
Big droid spider shot responded to Lupo by
pushing on forward.
Yeah.
Let's see, get that angle, see how many guys will be going down there. So that finishes off a unit. So that's a dead B1 unit for Lupo. Now he is down 3 activations, so it's getting awfully close. Is this Dooku? Just doing a quick pre-measure with burst. I think seeing how far he can get.
I think he's trying to figure out if Dooku can get to that B1 unit inside the building there.
With force push, yeah.
Yeah, with a force push to see if he can wrap up and try to tie in here.
And they have 25 minutes left. All right, he is going with Dooku. Dooku does not have Relentless this turn.
Burst of speed, here we go.
And he is flying into the building. Oh no, He's making sure that he can force push. And B1s are in. So burst of speed, move in, and force pushes B1s out of the building into base contact, keeping Dooku nice and safe.
That's so awesome. That's a really, really great development for Daniel. That's exactly
And this is
what he
turn
wanted.
4, so now Dooku will have turn 5 and turn 6 just sitting there.
Yep.
So, like we said, he's basically down in act because he's down 3. Dooku on the final turn can deal with 2. But having this now, that's a safe engagement that BXs could charge into.
Dooku hits him with a force choke as well, killing one B1 model there.
Yep, and you see how he sprung the other B1s, nice and close for those BXs to charge into. So he forward cohered, because what happens is Dooku being against that building can only have 4 models in base.
That's right.
So he can cohere the other 2 wherever he would like from that force push, and so he's slinging them out nice and far forward, whereas Magnus may be able to engage. This is almost the end of turn 4. So they may be able to get turn 6, right? 20 minutes is plenty of time to get a turn in. But it'll be up to the players, right? They've both been playing equal pace this whole game.
Yeah.
So if a game ends early, as long as both players are playing the same pace,
Yeah, and
it's all good.
They've definitely had the same pace. I don't think there's been no
no clear turns where one player is just sitting there.
Yeah, no clear turn like that.
Or, it's usually clear when one player is like go pass and the other one pauses for a long time and like go pass.
sometimes I during yesterday I was like, I was waiting on you to go. It's like, what? Oh no, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I never had any game that finished early though. All my games went to 6.
Yep. All the games on stream have also been to 6, right?
Yeah.
So that's been a really good record. A few went late, and like we said, often the late turns they'll pick it up. This one's tough because there haven't been many models dead, right? So there's still a lot on the table.
Right.
But next turn and turn 6, turns will be a lot more clear because instead of vying for cover in these things, it's like move and shoot and pray to the gods you kill his things and then you get in there to score.
Move, shoot, or move to the score.
So you got 1 through and it was saved, so it'll just be a suppression here.
Big fan of those Northeast Open order tokens, but I can't talk about that. I forgot. They're not for sale.
Order token 2?
Who? What are those? I have no idea what those are.
Tyler is coming in to challenge Lupo's KP right there.
Oh,
These are his own Magna Guards.
Oh, now that Dooku's dived, here come the Magnas and the counter charge.
Going deep for this flank right here. Because, right, Magnus, as we know, can charge in and delete B1s. That's a 4 health, looks about 4 health B1 squad. Might be 5. I can't tell if they got off to the left. Looks like the same color base.
It's a 3 model Magna Guard unit.
Yeah. Still with tenacity, that's still 7 dice coming at you.
It's
Plenty to take out B1s.
Never mind, it's 4 models. I see the Electro now.
There he is. Yep. So 8 to 9 dice. I don't believe that has any wounds yet, so it'll just be 8. But plenty to kill a 4 to 5 man B1 unit.
He's going to keep that 1 unit back to keep that coordinate chain active.
Yep. Also probably for retinue. So he has the range 2 out. Wants to make sure he's in range of his commander to get those free tokens.
That's right.
Both these guys currently undefeated. This will get them 1 step closer to making day 3 here at the Adepticon Worlds Qualifier. I don't know if we talked about this. There is a pretty sweet prize on the line. All top 4 players, I believe, will get Worlds invites. But first place will get an all expenses paid trip to Worlds. So right here, you're getting your flight and room and board paid for if you're able to win this event.
Wherever and whenever Worlds is.
Yep. We don't have the info yet. AMG has just said that they will be hosting Worlds, but we have no details as of now.
Hopefully they'll announce it at their next mini extravaganza that's apparently coming up.
I believe in a month or so, right? We're having another one?
Yeah, about a month. I really hope they announce it then. That would be a great time to do it.
Yeah, I have a feeling they'll probably spoil all of the Shadow Collective, and then will let us know about Worlds. Hopefully they'll get a big news cycle then, since we're getting ready to have full spoilers for Shadow Collective. As you know, we've been seeing online listings going up for units, people getting ready. So hopefully we'll have a release date for that in the short future.
Whoa, spider getting hung up on the tree.
I'm honestly impressed that Tyler's spiders still have those antennas intact.
Yeah, me
That's
too.
impressive for being 5 rounds deep in a tournament.
Yeah.
Because, right, it's pretty easy to butterfingers and break those. At my local shop, players are all the time snapping those things off on accident.
I may
So
have...
much super glue.
Don't tell anybody. I may have broken a piece of terrain when I was playing yesterday. It may have had a tall antenna upon it.
And it no longer has a tall antenna.
And it no longer has a tall antenna. Sorry, whoever made that piece of terrain.
All right, players are picking up going into turn 5 with 18 minutes. Right. So they...
We got Jay joining us here.
Mr. Shalansky.
Got another update for us, Jay?
Hey, Jay, do you know how Evan has been doing? Evan, Doc Evan?
I don't know. It's looked intense, so I've kind of stayed away. But Evan Bolris won and Kyle won.
Yeah, I saw that.
So
do we
the
have an
Evan,
update on Luke Cook?
Raccoon Evans game was looking really close, and I was scared for him. I didn't think he was going to take it, but he did. So
17 minutes. And then you have 15 for last round. Yeah.
Oh, Lupo.
Best mustache in the game up there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have been able to see it when he leans over the table.
I'll go see what I can find out about Doc Evan, okay?
Yeah, there's Doc Evan and Luke Cook. I know that was another close
I'll go
looking
check
one.
on Luke, too. Yep.
Thank you so much.
Oh, Jay, what are the Patreon awards? Someone is wondering.
Someone's
now you're
asking
here.
when it says general gaming gifts,
Yeah.
what are those?
What is that?
So it can range from laser cut tokens to 3D printed miniatures.
Okay.
So I'm going to be honest with everyone, I am so far behind on our rewards because of everything that's going on, but I'm mailing them in the next couple weeks, and they're going to be miniatures.
And is the giveaway international?
Yeah.
Yep. So
Unless you're on there's a shipping list that the United States Postal Service won't ship to. If you're on that list, I can't ship it to you, but we'll figure something out.
Yeah, so if you win and we can't ship it, we'll try and do something for you. So everyone feel free to check, but as long as you're on that list, we can send it your way. And speaking of that giveaway, 4 people will be winning any core unit of their choice, and you can enter at the 5thtrooper.com/giveaway. This is the day 2 contest, 5thtrooper.com/giveaway.
The FD is the people's champion. You're right about that.
Each time, like, where's the FD? Is it safe?
Is it safe? Is it okay? Is it going to make it? Everyone's asking.
Yeah, if it makes it past this round, we'll do our best to get on as long as their opponent hasn't been cast already. Like we said, we try and get fresh people on every single match.
Yeah.
But don't worry, FD is on the very top of our list. You play with him weekly, so he's a local to you? Right on. All right, this is turn 5 here. 15 minutes to go on the clock. Be more clear when we're about 5 minutes out if they're going to try and make that turn 6. Mad dash for the middle. Currently, Tyler is ahead, but Lupo's melee units can easily take some stuff off the table.
We have a W for Luke Cook. Luke Cook has taken the win. He said he barely squeaked it out against a Yoda Chewie list. First time he's ever played against Yoda on the table. And he said it freaked him out because Chewie triple moved into his line. And he goes, "What is going on?" And so, but yeah, he ended up squeaking it out. So, yep, Luke Cook has got to win. Evan Paul's game is still going, and they're right in the throes. I don't want to bother them, so I'll get an update when I find out.
So Luke Cook did not in fact lose.
No.
Luke Cook won.
He won the game. Okay, I did not think Luke Cook lost.
So
It was
Luke
close
Cook,
though. It
Luke
was very
Cook
close.
with the Empire, Iden, 3 ISF, 3 bikes, took out the Leia, Yoda, Chewie, Wookiee army.
Oh, we got conflicting reports. I guess we're gonna find out when they actually update the results.
Is Flawed the person that he played? No, it's not.
No, it's different.
I mean, Jay was talking to Luke, so I assume Jay would
Oh
have
wait.
accurate.
So we have some updates here. Go ahead and scroll down.
Yeah, Luke Cook won.
Oh, the FD Cannon list won.
It did? Which is that?
That's Bear. Brian Bear.
I'm
Right down
blind.
there. Right down
There it
Yeah,
is.
there
FD
Yeah,
won.
FD
So
won.
FD is still in it.
Yeah, the FD won.
Cal Dornbos, right?
Now it looks like Luke Cook won against Thomas Norland. Yeah.
Yeah, so Luke Cook did win.
Luke Cook did win. It's entered as a win for Luke Cook.
Jay and Tabletop Tio is saying Luke Cook. But back to here, this is another potential top table in the end, right? Both very good players. Prepping for the center objective. Dooku sit in the middle. Lupo is getting ready to go in with his Magna Guards.
I have a feeling Yoda just got like punched to death or something. Probably.
Yeah.
Yoda just probably dropped some saves at the end there. That's
Well,
usually
like I
what
said,
happens when you go
Luke
in
had a
early.
lot of models still alive, and I didn't know Yoda's health, so it's like a full health Yoda could clean it up, but if he's sitting there at 1 wound, right?
Yeah. You're not gonna. You're just gonna die to punches.
Yeah, unless you're sitting pretty with a lot of health, you can't take too many melee
Unless
hits.
you got five health or something.
But with double attacks, Yoda can just start shredding unit after unit.
Yes, that's right.
Big ol' attack right here. I believe this is a Magna Guard's pistols based on that dice pool. And triple blank. Players are getting close.
Spider just got killed.
Spider just killed off. That's huge. That puts Daniel right in this. We're talking about how he's down in activation, and that gets him right back in
that
here.
puts him right in it.
Again, neck and neck.
Very tight game in this last quarter of an hour here.
Got 11 minutes on the clock and the 15 overtime, so there's plenty of time for turn 5. But at this rate, I'm not sure if they're going to make 6. They probably talked to each other once they had time and said we'd prefer to have turn 5. If both players agree, they'll keep up that pace. And based on the fact that no one's rushing, I think that's the general consensus they came to.
They don't want to make a mistake by hurrying here. You're gonna laugh, Greg Capel. It's a double land speeder, triple FD list. I actually I own 2 FDs already. I guess I need to go pick up a third one.
Yeah, all the speeder bikes and FD cannons are gonna fly off
They're
the
gonna
shelves
fly off
now.
the shelves now because people have seen it wins.
Land speeders, speeder bikes.
All you meta chasers, go get your FD cannons.
Remember in Dubax with the Point Zerato and Dubax flew off the shelves? Everywhere had
I
stacks
remember.
of them.
Yeah, and then they were gone like overnight.
Little did you know that Luke Cook is a plant by AMG. They said speeder bikes aren't selling anymore. Can you go out and win some stuff with it?
Can you go win a major tournament with speeder bikes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I only own the one land speeder.
Brian, they're like, FD cannons, land speeders are both not selling at all. Could you go win something with that? Do well, get
please.
people to buy it.
Yeah, go win, please.
All right, we'll see if we can get an angle where you can actually see these guys. They're inside this building. refuse to accept that as meta. I think the point is there's a lot more good lists than people expect. And so we're seeing some new things never seen before.
Definitely.
Because there's so many good units. I think bigger takeaway is we're in a great spot where you can take what you want and you can do quite well. Obviously not everything's going to work, but the fact that each faction has multiple different lists you can do is a great place to be in.
You're right. There's 10% off.
There is. When you log into the website, there is a code right there on the main page that you can punch in as you log out or as you sell out. I believe it is. Let me double check. I know it's there on the website. The code that gives you 10% off this whole weekend is SW Legion. Punch it in at your checkout for 10% off on all your different product at www.thefifthtrooper.com, your number one source for everything Star Wars Legion related.
Yes, that's correct, Brad Peterson. The Iden 3 ISF bikes has been around for quite a while, actually.
It has been, but I guess the point is it's never been in the spotlight, I would say.
Yeah, it never has really been in the spotlight. You're right.
This is true. Luke Cook has been talking about this list in particular since back with like 13 Axe Staps and what was that, Rexstar. But the one thing there was it did struggle a bit against Rexstar because that range 4 could just blow a Stap off the board, and they could also go toe-to-toe with the ISF.
Okay, it looks like Dooku cleaned up that unit of B1s he was surrounded by, and now he's moving. He's actually moving away from the KP and into the lines of Tyler.
Well, he has force push, right? So he can tie them down, potentially try and wait for them to act.
Right, tie them down, then you disappoint me, shove them even further back. They were replacing the top of that building now. Oh yeah, Iden Triple Bikes is a real list. It's been around for a while.
So Dookie is getting ready so he can melee and zap this turn. Oh, I should update those command cards, but I don't want to miss this roll. So the saber comes out. That looks like 5. Dice tray has slowly slid over the course of the game.
Yeah, those droids are going to die. Dooku's lightsaber just killing them all.
And lightning coming out. That's 3.
FSI, yep.
And with
Zap.
Pierce.
He's zapping that spider droid? Is that what he did?
Let me flip around. I believe that was Magna Guards because red
Magnus.
saves.
Okay, so zapping Magnus there.
What is Dooku's 1-pip called? Fear, Surprise, Intimidation.
Yeah, Fear,
There
Surprise,
you
and Intimidation. It's one of my favorite quotes from the Clone Wars cartoon, believe it or not. That's where it comes from. It does not come from the movies. It comes from the original Genndy Tartakovsky Clone Wars cartoon that was shown on Cartoon Network. That's where Fear, Surprise, and Intimidation comes from. It's a deep cut.
Yeah. That thing was great. I love that show as a kid.
Yeah. So we got about 6 minutes until hard dice, or not hard dice, until
then
time in the
15
round.
minutes.
So 6 minutes till time in the round, 15 minutes to hard dice down.
Yep.
6 minutes.
6 minutes, and then you got 15 till hard dice.
Yep, so you got 21 total until hard dice.
Magna Guards coming around this corner right here.
Charging into some B1s themselves. This turned into a bloody, action-packed game. It would look like it was going to be stale, but not now.
Yeah, KP, it's always at the very end, right?
That's when things get really kicked
All
off.
the action happens
Yep.
right as it ends. I know it's anyone's game, right? They're both at similar parity as far as when it comes to scoring. But since Dooku's on that center point, I think he has more tricks up his sleeve, but Lupo does want to be careful that he doesn't lose his own bottom point.
It's going to be a close one.
Be right back.
Magnet Guards charging here. Getting a pretty weak charge, but it's enough to kill 3 B1s. So it doesn't wipe the unit completely. Updates on Legion and Adepticon in general. Best list so far. It's a mix, a wide mix. Right now you're watching Dooku with two Magnas versus another very different CIS list. Tyler Karn's bringing triple spiders with Kraken. Those are some of the best CIS lists for Empire. We've got Luke Cook with ISF and Bikes. We've got Kyle Dornbos and Evan Paul both rocking Anakin for the Republic. Both of them running different styles of lists. Anakin Padme clones being run by Kyle, and then Anakin Padme Wookiees being run by Evan Paul. And then for the Rebels, you've got 5 DLTs with Operative Luke. You've got a 3 FD cannon list. You've got a lot of variety in lists here today. So the game's in a pretty good spot balance-wise.
Yeah, I think the game is in the best place it's been, I think, since release.
Yes.
All right, when the game first came out, there were 2 main lists per faction, but a lot of units weren't viable. Like Vader wasn't very good, the Airspeeder wasn't great. And right now, it's like I said, each faction has 2 to 4 top tier lists that could take an entire event like this.
That's right.
So can't complain. A few things that need some tunes. I think there are potentially some things that need to go up and down.
Yeah, there's some tweaks that could still be made. It's definitely not a perfect place,
but it's a good
definitely
place.
A good place.
Yeah, definitely not a place to complain about being in. Does that mean we can't change stuff? Yes, but you want to be cautious because you don't want to throw that off too much. When you're close to being really well balanced, you only want to do small tweaks to get closer to that point. Anything too drastic will just kind of do what happened to clones, right? Clone gunlines got over nerfed, but that's because they're so dominant in the meta.
Right, but even so, it's opened up a whole lot of space.
Exactly. So Finale can buff them up a little bit again, find that perfect spot where they're not suppressing the whole meta.
They turned them down a little bit too far, but you can bring them back, and it's pretty clear that, like, you know, even the top player, you know, some top players here are bringing Gar and having some success.
Yeah, Kyle Dornbos, who's sitting right here, successful going into the next round, is playing a Anakin Padme clone gunline.
That's right.
Not a single Wookiee in that army.
None whatsoever.
Yeah, Snow's E-Webs and Veers. Hopefully with the battle forces, they'll make it more viable, right? Because it's supposed to be a Hoth-themed battle force. So we'll see if that does anything to bring them in. See if there's any adjustments with that, or if the command cards that come with that are strong enough.
So both of them are going over to that lower KP, trying to make sure it's not trying to make sure who wins that one. It's actually the center KP seems to be taken now by Daniel.
Yep.
So Tyler going for that bottom KP with all the droids stacking around it.
It's an interesting take, right? Since he planted at that building, like I was talking about earlier, it gives him the flexibility to threaten either of Daniel's KPs. I think he basically thought, since Dooku clearly has a center point, don't try and tie with Dooku, just go to the other place so Dooku's irrelevant, which is a decent strategy when Dooku's so good at this.
Spider double moving to the center, so giving up shooting. It's not double moving to the middle.
All right, this is the final turn, so there's only 30 seconds on the clock, so everyone's just trying to score.
They're shooting. They're going so fast. Oh my God, they're trying desperately to start round 6. They got 30 seconds.
They still got a lot of face-up tokens, so I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen either.
Unless they just flip an all face down, 15 seconds.
The tourney did have a 3-color minimum requirement,
Yes.
so you need to have your stuff painted.
All right, and that is time. So they will now have 15 minutes to finish up the current round.
Yep, you're gonna have to tell them it's time in the round.
All right, guys, that's 15 minutes. 15 minutes, still hard dice down.
A grim nod from Tyler Carnes as we inform the players of the hard dice.
Well, you can see they're both really picking it up, hoping to get that in.
Yeah, trying to get that round 6 in, but now they've got to deal with things as they are.
It's close. Like we said, at this point, it's still anyone's game.
I've actually lost count of the armies on the that bottom KP, or all the units on that bottom KP.
Yeah. It's going to be close. As far as units destroyed, like I said, they somewhat have parity because of Dooku's abilities. But now that Tyler has done that fade to the left side where Dooku no longer is, that might somewhat nullify Dooku's ability, right? Dooku can pull 2 people off a KP, but if he doesn't try and put anyone on that center KP, that's going to waste.
Right now they're measuring for
They're
measuring for potentials here.
Yeah.
They got to calculate who can win.
Who can win each one and decide which way to go.
I feel like Daniel might have this, but I'm not sure.
I think it all depends on that bottom KP.
Yeah, it really does.
Here, I'll do some boots on the ground.
Yeah,
give it a little,
just go ahead
give it a little count.
We'll let him. I think you should let him play it out. Just let him go for a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna talk to him. Just look.
Just look. Yeah. It's one of the benefits of having microphones on the players, that you can actually process this out and know exactly what's going on. But again, some players may not be comfortable with being microphoned. All right, Lucas is coming back. Let's see what he has to say. All right, we're in golf mode now. What's the prognosis here?
So I looked over there, and on the bottom right, Lupo's KP, he currently has 3 models on it with potential for a 4th and 5th. Or no, sorry, he has 4 models with the potential for a 5th. Tyler currently has 2 with potential for a 4th, so Daniel's up 1 on the bottom. Center KP, Daniel looks like he's going to be able to threaten with 3. And I think with Dooku, he's probably going to have it on the center. We'll have to see how it shakes out because there's a few things that can rush in. But right now, I think it's looking in Daniel's favor.
Right, so Dooku may take this one down. We'll
Yeah.
see. As the players wrap up this final round, number 5.
Because I don't think Tyler can contest that bottom one, and I think Dooku's going to make that center one a win.
Yeah, I think so. The players still have some time to puzzle their way through this.
Yep. They only got like 3 activations each, so that's a few minutes each activation.
Yeah.
Did Dooku go this turn?
I think so.
Yes, because his Fear, Surprise, Intimidation, yeah.
Yeah, he played FSI this turn.
I forgot that was his turn. So it's going to come down to what Tyler can get in there, because that 1B1 is stuck. No, you are correct. Dooku did go this turn. It really depends on how many guys Lupo can get down there.
My heart is like racing because this is like the tense ending.
Super tense end of the game. 2 great players. Would love to see them both continue.
Yeah, but unfortunately there can be only one champion.
There can only be one.
Yes.
All right, let's refresh the ladder as we're waiting for these guys.
See if we have some other results here.
So some other results coming in. Evan Paul, Evan, aka Doc Avello from 5th Trooper. He has still not finished his game, so that's
Right.
another one that's got to be a tight game. Bobby Blood Ocean's game is still in the air. Players sizing up their angles right now.
Yep. So we await the conclusion of this game. Tension is building in the air.
Is this Tyler's activation? Is deciding which way he's going to go?
I think so. Looks
Did
like
you-
Daniel's measuring something.
I think he's getting his activation ready, just because they do want to make sure they finish.
Yeah.
You do need to be careful.
They don't want to go to hard dice.
Yep.
That would be a really feels bad ending to a game that's been pretty.
Is it
tightly
Tyler's
played.
activation right now, or is it?
I don't know. No, it looks like Daniel.
Okay.
Daniel's moving his.
They're both measuring because like they're both thinking, so it's tough to see who's actually going and who's not.
right. Both of these players very analytical.
Moving some B1s through this building. Gonna see if he can make it over there.
This is going to be their effort to try to reach that central KP, but I don't think they're going to make it.
There's 4 games today.
Yeah, there's 4 games.
This is just game 2 of day 2.
Right, exactly.
So he's not able to score. I think he's just trying to body block with these B1s. Forward cohering. Just putting all those guys in the way of Lupo's things. All right, and it's back over to Lupo now. Lupo doing a lot of measuring, so we'll see what she pulls. And they're still talking to each other. I think there's like 1 or 2 activations left on each side, so it's getting really close.
Yeah, it's a very tight ending here.
Is Lupo activated? Because Tyler's rolling now.
That was a huge rally, I guess. He's rallying.
But didn't he just move a unit?
I don't know.
That's why I'm confused. I didn't see. Maybe Lupo just passed something?
Maybe he did.
Because I didn't see him go. He might have known a unit couldn't score and just passed
And just
with
passed
it
with
to
it,
get
yeah.
time.
He might have just gotten time back, yeah.
We are going to announce the winner in 1 moment, so I'm going to get Jay Shalansky over here and we'll announce it.
Yep.
Hello, Jake. Welcome.
And Jake, you're tuning into the end of a very cool game
Very close game.
between
Yep, so he did just flip
Tyler
a
and
token.
Daniel. Yeah, he did flip a token just to pass it back.
Yeah, it must have gone straight face down. Yep, I see it. All right. It looks like Tyler moved. I saw a token flip face down, or maybe he just knows it can't score and he flipped it face down. Not sure who guy's activation was. It looked like that went down. Might still be Tyler's. And Lupo just flips another token face down.
Flips another Magna Guard.
Does a rally, doesn't clear, flips it face down and passes. I think Lupo has it in the bag.
Yeah,
and so he just knows.
If that's the way he's acting, then yeah.
Tyler is coming in with those B1s to try and potentially contest mid. Don't think he has that.
I don't think he has that move.
I think it is sinking in, maybe that he can't make any of these.
Yep.
No worries. Three minutes per round here, so it'll be done in a moment. All right, guys. I'm going to track down Jay since this round is almost over. I'll leave Endless here to cast the very end.
I'll try to cast the very end of this, and we'll get Jay here for the giveaway pretty soon.
Not quite ready yet. Please don't slap refresh. I would just get ready. If you plan on dropping,
We had a couple of judges overseeing the final two matches that are being played, all the way to hard dice down, with some judge calls in the mix here. Both tables that I can see from where I am have judges present and attending each game, overseeing the ends of each one.
All right. I was not able to see Jay anywhere nearby, so he'll be back at some point, and then we'll hand this out.
I was just commenting that both of the tables that are active currently have judges at them, trying to find a resolution to this to both their games right now.
Yep. He is just quickly double moving in. Lupo with his last guy on that center one.
Yep.
Down to the wire. That might be Lupo's last activation.
I might be. I don't see any face-ups left.
John, you joining me for next round? You joining me next round? Heck yeah. We're going to have good old John Bushman on for our next game.
I'm gonna say goodbye after this round for a little while. Go check out the rest of the convention. Take a walk around. See what's to be seen.
Is there an attack here that's going to come out?
Oh, yes, it is. It's a Magna Guard.
Magna Guards charging in for the attack. Didn't see how many dice.
Yeah, it's a lot. Oof.
4. That might be enough to take him out. 1, 2. Let's get that right angle. Is that all of them? It looks like there's one model left in
Oh
there.
no, is that the leader?
I'm not sure if that's enough to tie still. So what they got, Daniel, it looks like has 2 mid. I think he has bottom 1. I still think it's Daniel's game.
Still he's going for Daniel, but yeah, I don't know yet. It's too close to call.
Gotta be a hard dice down soon, and they got 3 minutes, a little bit to go.
Yeah.
They might have an extension because it's a stream table. They'll sometimes do that, but
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about that.
Yeah. This is the longest 3 minutes. But both games are still up and running, and they've both had judge calls.
And that is time.
Yep. And Ryan steps in to call time.
So it is time to count it up.
Yep, time to count up who's on the points.
It is not clear yet. They're shaking hands.
Shaking hands. We don't know who won.
They're obviously talking to each other about it.
They both look defeated somehow. I don't know how that works.
Maybe they're counting up points and they tied, but I didn't. It looks like someone won it.
Maybe
It was also just a grueling game, so they're both.
Yeah. Okay. Lupo
All right,
himself.
Daniel Lupo got it.
Daniel took it down. Okay.
Daniel Lupo will
Wild.
be moving on. Congratulations. Great game, Tyler. Super fun one.
Yeah. Jay saying he'll be back in a bit. The drawing has been completed, so he's going to announce
All
the
right,
winner.
Jay will be back. All right.
Yeah, he's going to announce the winner. I don't know if
He's lurking. He heard us talking about
Yeah,
him.
he heard us talking about it. Yeah.
He's got little birdies whispering in his ear.
Yeah, his name.
He's like, I heard the stream was talking about me. I will show up soon.
Yeah, yeah.
Congratulations, Daniel Lupo. Great game, right? You start behind by 1 sniper, but as we talked about, you can fight down activations. Great game here showing that some quality Legion in play. We're going to give the stream a quick break as we get ready for the next round. I really want to thank everyone for tuning in. Remember, we have a giveaway at thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway. We'll be giving away 4 corpse boxes or core units for people who have been watching today. We'll announce those tomorrow. We'll be announcing yesterday's giveaway in a moment. And check out thefifthtrooper.com for all your different Legion needs.
That's right.
We have podcasts. We have official Legion product. 10% off with SW Legion at your checkout. And also, thank you so much for Endless hopping on.
Oh, my pleasure.
He is
It's been
an
great.
OG scoundrel. He's been casting everything. Super happy to have a pro here in the booth with me.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead and plug everything you have.
Okay, so I want everybody listening to go to twitch.tv/YavnBase, follow or subscribe. Go to YavnBase on YouTube and subscribe there. Also, go to Podbean and download the Legion Tournament Insider, which is my latest podcast. So feel free to do all that, and I hope that y'all are going to be able to do that. And we have Scott Huntley asking who won. That was in fact Daniel Lupo.
That was
who
Daniel
won the game.
Lupo who won the game.
It was a very tight ending, very, very close game at the end there, going all the way to hard dice down.
Yeah, battle to the very end.
Yep.
And thank you guys. So Endless is going to be taking off. We're going to let him explore the floor. He's going to have some fun, relax, and we're going to have John Bushman, Bushfax, join me here in the booth in a little bit.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, everybody. We will be back in probably 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, probably a few minutes for that giveaway. See you guys.
Evan lost.
You want to mute it?
Oh, it's not muted?
Yeah. It's unmuted.
All right, everybody. We are back with some Star Wars Legion round 3 of day 2.
And if I'm not mistaken, we've got the.
Just gotta get a little closer to the mic.
If I'm not mistaken, we've got the highly anticipated. Do we have the triple dish list here?
We do.
All
we got the
right.
triple satellite dish. Great TV connection on this army. 2 land
Yeah.
speeders.
Crystal
And on
clear
the other
reception.
side, we have one of the classic Separatist gun lines. We'll get those exact lists to you before this goes. Also, whenever Jay shows up, we will start that giveaway. Jay is AWOL at the moment, but as soon as he's here, so any moment now, we'll let you guys know. Players are just discussing terrain. Oh, I want to let them know one more thing before they start.
Go ahead. I am stoked. I really want to see these triple dishes in action with these double tapping land speeders. Oh, pizza sounds so good right now. No, this is, I think, this is a real deal triple dish, double land speeder list. And it's been doing very well.
It is definitely spicy. All right, let's get these lists going. Players are just discussing the table. We'll have Jay shortly.
Soon, TM.
Yeah. Patent pending. Let me get the new match. So we obviously know we have a crowd favorite. People want to see the FDs. People want to see the land speeders.
Dish.
People go and asking where it is, and we just want to wait till it got farther and farther.
Yeah.
The more wins it has, the more spicy it is.
It had to build up mystique.
Who's blue? You're blue? All right. And we got a rebel player as blue player. Picking the blue side.
I wonder how much of a bid he's running. Do we have the list coming to us?
We do.
All right. I want to see this. Dish Network is an amazing list name for that.
I love it. All right. So there's 10 activations. Luke Skywalker, 3 naked fleets, 3 1.4 FD laser cannons with overcharged generator, X-34 land speeder with unstable, A300 rifle, Shriv Mark II, an onboard comms channel, another speeder with unstable astromech, gunner, hotshot pilot Mark II, and yeah, insanity.
I expect him to be running a deeper bid than that. That's only a 2-point bid. Am I
He
saying
only
that
has a
right?
2-point bid with this list.
Wow, that is an insane alpha strike with those land speeders with the double tap.
Yes, sir. All right, we also have Jay Shalansky finally here.
He does exist. Maybe.
He'll be doing that giveaway in one moment as these players are getting ready with turn 0. All right, you ready, Jay? People are dying for the giveaway.
I'll yield the microphone for the people.
All right, glad to have you on, Nick. That is Nick, a.k.a. Grammar Police from the 5th Trooper Main podcast. We got the whole 5th Trooper crew over here.
All right, let's get ready to rumble. All right, are you ready, everyone? We have drawn our winners for the day 1 giveaway, which was a commander of your choice for a faction of your choice. It does have to be something we can actually get. It can't be
Jedi Luke.
yeah, it can't be
Commander
Hoth
Luke or Commander Vader.
Yeah, or any of the special edition ones. So our first winner, coming all the way from California, USA, is Matthew Lindblad. That's Lindblad. Matthew, congratulations. The next winner up, it looks like they're from Slovenia. That is Dasa Sevtic. So that's DASA-SVETIC. Sorry if I butchered that. I apologize. Our next winner is coming from, looks like Pennsylvania, Austin Hendricks. And finally, number 4, all the way from Texas, USA, we've got Kevin Rogus. So that's Kevin, Rougas.
All right, and how are you going to reach out to them, Jay, get their info?
Yep, we have your emails. I will email you. We'll set it all up. Tell me what you want, and we'll get that out to you. Now, remember, we're here until I don't leave here till Monday, and I have an all-day trip. So probably like Wednesday, Thursday next week, I'll get in touch with everybody.
Yep, so expect some communication there. Congrats to you guys, commander of your choice. And tomorrow we'll be announcing today's winner, correct?
Yeah, we'll pull that one early in the morning, and then we'll pull the 2 core sets at the end.
Sounds good.
All right. Thanks, everybody. Woo! Woo!
John, it's your time to shine. Woo! We got the John Bushfax Bushman coming in here to co-cast. We just got everyone from the 5th Trooper side and through for this game.
I was like, damn, fucking everyone's... you can probably hear me, can't you?
They can hear you.
Watch your profanity.
You gotta watch what I say now? What is this?
All right, and is that breakthrough?
It's breakthrough.
That is.
Yeah,
Breakthrough,
I
advanced,
verified.
and fortified.
Yeah, 1 veto left. Who's blue? Do we know?
Blue player is our rebel player with,
Bear.
what do we want to call this? We're going to call it satellite dish or Comcast. Is that going to be the name of it?
Comcast. we need something reflecting the land speeders, too.
That is true.
Those land speeders, I feel, are going to be the...
Landline? Because it's a
landline.
dish,
Oh
but
my
it's a
gosh.
landline.
Oh, my
Guys,
gosh.
we got to come up with a name for this. This list is going to be meta. Is it landline? Is that the name that we're going to call this? We need better
Please
ideas.
veto.
All right, we
Pizza
got
delivery.
fortified, major, and breakthrough. Oh, are they? No, they're just picking up. Yep.
5th veto? What? Pizza delivery? I don't know how much delivery he's going to be doing. Does he have stuff in his list
Major
to
offensive?
deliver?
No, I didn't hear. Or am I blind?
Did you choose the right blue player?
It.
Oh,
should-
it doesn't update like that. Can you
we'll have to
scroll
let
down?
Jay know.
Oh, no. There's only 7 things there.
You guys are good to go. Go right ahead. So it is major offensive. We are using an app here. Major offensive is not in. I guess we haven't had a major offensive game all this time.
Interesting.
Note to Jay. Go ahead and shoot him a text.
Yeah, I'm already on it.
So players are getting ready to set up. So it's fortified, breakthrough. Right, I'm not blind.
Can you scroll?
I
No
cannot.
scrolling. Interesting. Leave it blank then, yeah.
So this is major offensive for everybody. And blue player is the rebel player. So Brian. Players just measuring out their deployment zones, getting ready to go. Yeah, this time the mats actually match up. The blue mat is the blue player. And let's get this separatist list up. So Michael went 3-1 yesterday, so this means that he won in the play-in round and the second round. And Brian on our Rebels did have a bye this morning since he went 4-0 yesterday, so he has won 1 game today.
Yeah, so he's won. So his record's 6-0, but he's won 5 games with this list and
Yep.
lost none. It's a little nuts. I'm
Pretty
very
impressive for
curious-
what it is.
I'm curious how it's working. I'm excited
know.
to see.
On the Separatist side, it's 800, 10 activation Separatist list. We have Kalani B1s with a E5C and a PK, some E5Ss, Super Battle Droids, Magna Guards, and Dwarf Spider Droids. So going down to 10 activations, but opting for some B2s instead of 11 activation with B1s. Versus the satellite dish, the TV repairman, pizza delivery, deep dish delivery. The name should be the Cable Guy.
Okay, cable guy, getting more on board.
Warmer, you like that one?
It's warmer. I'm not feeling the delivery vibe. Is he actually delivering anything? Does he have anything to deliver? R2? Does he have R2?
No, it's just I think the land speeders.
Yeah, it's land speeders because they hit like a truck. He does have R2.
Let's see. I
And
feel like
Or
could be
was
deep
that not
dish.
his list?
The deep dish.
Deep dish.
We are in Chicago.
Okay, deep dish for
So it's a
Chicago.
reference that came from Adepticon, and you got dishes. I do like that. Right now we have the legendary double land speeder, triple dish that everyone has been ranting and raving about. It does have R2D2, so R2D2 can be delivered.
Does Luke have a ranged weapon to use outside of he does not have saber throw?
He does not have saber throw, so he is a purely melee Luke.
Yeah, so if he's getting delivered, it's a one-time delivery kind of thing.
Yep. No saber throwing out the side of that thing.
No.
Laying down all of these barricades now. No places that deliver deep dish. We can keep on thinking about it. Keep on sounding off with the different names. The mission is breakthrough. The deployment is major offensive. So in our app, the major offensive wasn't working for some reason, so we're getting that updated.
Yes.
Yeah, there is secret mission. There is an R2D2.
Delivers pain and humiliation. All right. Yeah.
I mean, if we're being real, the name will probably end up, if Brian goes even deeper with this, whatever he calls it. Typically, people who do out the list are ones that come with the name.
No, I'm pretty sure we get to brand it.
This is true.
Yeah. How many people is he going to see back home? 10,
This
15,
is true.
20
Fair
people?
enough.
This is your chance, folks, to permanently name his
Permanently
list
name a list.
for him.
You can
Toshi
take,
Station.
yeah.
The FDs are the station.
The triple dish is playing against a separatist gun line. It's fairly standard, 2 Magnus, 2 Dwarfs, but it's 10 activations opting for a B2 instead of 6 B1s.
Looks like they all have heavies. He still has 1 repair droid in there.
He does.
And the Magnas are, kitted out. Gross.
There we go. Looks good.
Oh, I got it. Now it's right. So it wasn't filling it out, so it just moved it over to the next one. Boom.
You the man. You're doing great, bud. Go take one.
So the A300 rifle gunner and the Mark II medium blaster. I'm not familiar with the land speeder. Let's see. The Mark II medium blaster. John, you play Rebels. Is the Mark II? That is not the ion gun.
No,
That is the
no.
4 blacks.
Yeah.
So he's not running ion, so it's not a huge
Because it
droid
doesn't
counter.
exhaust, right?
Yep. So he can keep shooting. Oh, because he wants to double tap with Astromechs, right?
Yeah, so, I mean, you could double tap the ion, but you've got to speeder move, shoot first
Recover,
action,
yeah.
recover second action, so you could double tap. You don't get a name. It's a little more inconvenient. You got to recover every time, but it would be juicy to see against, double tapping the droids with the ion. That's what I want to try.
Yep. Yeah, this list I think is just a huge alpha strike. It'll be a little tougher, right? There are some pretty large line of sight blockers here on this map. It's a good mix of scatter and line of sight blockers. These FDs do thrive on open tables.
major offensive is going to be, oh no, not too tough to get a couple lanes.
Yep, you can see he's able to lock down the main 2 lanes, but you can see Michael just stuffed barricades all through that right lane. And if we flip here to the left view, I'm guessing, yep, here on this side he put even more barricades. He knows that fire lanes are important and just plopped all his cover down
Yeah.
where those FDs will most likely go.
Yeah, so I mean, so even if there's places to hide from the FD cannons,
Yep.
then it's just going to group them together for the land speeders.
Yep.
And likely into an unfavorable position where the land speeders just chew them up. Luke stepping away just for a second. He might have just put a divulge card down. Let's see, let's switch to this view. Did he put it there for us? Yeah, it looks like, is that the divulge card? I believe that is. I'll go check real quick. Just gonna see if they divulge this.
Hey everybody, it's Jay. Those fools left. They left the stream open, and here I am doing whatever I want again. Hope you're all having a great time listening to the stream. John's going to tell you whatever it is he was looking at.
Yeah, the Separatist player divulged his "Do not underestimate our means," which, despite the glare there, I believe gives reinforcements to 3 AI units. Pretty juicy, so he can hold those activations for after these cannons get placed. Yeah, so it reads, divulge to pull unit step, choose up to 3 friendly units with AI, each chosen unit gains reinforcements.
Yep.
So they'll deploy after everything from our rebel player.
Yep.
Which they're at 10 and 10x, I think. So that's actually pretty significant to hold 3.
Yep. So everybody's been asking to see Brian here and his triple FD turrets on stream, and here we are. We finally got him. We got him up there. Boy, what a crazy tournament it's been. So happy that Evan the Raccoon Bulrus is going hard in with Vader Lat. So that is great.
Yeah, he's won 3, 4, 5 games now? No,
Yeah.
6?
5, right? He's 5-1. This is going into 6. If he can win this one, he's 5-1 right now, right?
Because he lost the game yesterday. Okay.
And he had to play. Yeah, he had to do the
He
play-in.
played today. Yeah,
Yeah.
5-1 though is nuts.
Yeah,
That wins some tournaments.
yeah. He's
That's awesome.
He's rocking, and I'm so proud of my little raccoon buddy. So, again, don't forget, we're doing another giveaway today. We're doing the core unit box from your chosen faction. You can go to thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway. Fill out the day 2 contest, and that'll get you into that. As you saw, we drew it today, the commanders, and we just announced the winners a little while ago. I'm going to reach out to them next week. And, yeah, so sign up for the contest and see how it goes.
All right, what's going? We got two of the pizzas down. All three of them are down. He chose his lane.
Yep.
Very specific lane.
Yep.
Do
That one-
not pass
Yeah.
that lane.
The one to the right, all the way to the right, seems a little odd, but I get it.
He's covering the flank on the breakthrough, right?
Yeah.
Because the only points are
Right.
if they come into his deployment.
Yep, that's true. Yep.
And there might be, it doesn't look like there's any corner for them to hide from any of them. Right?
Yeah.
I see the deployment marker up on the building.
Lucas,
Jay's learning how to stream.
Lucas, can we do lists, or did we turn that off? Lists.
I haven't reset it up yet.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, sorry, I can't put the lists. All right, Lucas is going to go ahead and take over. I'm clearly out of my mind. I don't know what I'm doing. I've been too far away from the stream for far too long. I gotta go.
It's been a long week. Yeah, it's true. Rebels won't be able to score with 3 units, but this is what cannons were meant for, was to defend, to prevent 3 units from coming in, so might balance it out. This is Bushman on the mic. Bushfax on the mic.
Bushfax Bushman.
John
I'm back.
Bushfax
I'll
Bushman.
try and get these lists going for everybody. All right, I know people have been asking to see the list, so we're going to throw that up on the screen right now. This is the FD speeder list. Like we said, 2 land speeders. Same loadout, only difference is the pilots, and Shrivs has the onboard comms channel. 3 FDs with overcharge, Luke with burst, push, and tenacity, R2-D2, and 3 fleet troopers.
The fleets, because why not?
Because why not? They're cheap, they're deadly, they're worried about all your other things, not the fleet, so they can just grab objectives and shoot people up close.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So what do you think? Luke goes in there solo for breakthrough and everything else stays back? Oh, and the land speeders.
I
And
think
R2.
you take land speeders, Luke, and you just screen with your FDs.
Oh, no, it is 2.
So it's 10
Okay.
activations, yeah.
Okay.
It's 800 points on the other side, so I can bring up our separatist list right here.
Okay.
You can see it's 10 activations. Kalani,
What was
B1
his,
battle droids,
What was his bid to get blue?
2 points, and
Oh.
this list is 800.
Jeez. Okay. So he's not relying on bid.
No, we got Kalani, B1 battle droids, super tactical droids, and the IG-100 Magna Guards, along with the good old dwarf spider droids with the full works. So it's a fairly standard army, but opting for 5 core with a beefy B2s and repair droid instead of 6 lighter B1 core.
Right.
So I like it. Fairly standard, but picking some unique things.
Yeah, those B2s are dangerous. Rebels do not like them.
We'll get back to the table, see how their deployments are going. Getting ready for breakthrough. There's just barricades all across this map, so all FDs taking that center lane.
I see a horde of B1s there. I don't see speeders out yet.
That'll be interesting. I'm curious about that angle. If he's able to just double move and get behind that building, if he can just dodge those FDs altogether. So the whole thing, right, is he needs since it's breakthrough. He needs to scream.
He's got to wait there though. But look at the rebel deployment zone that he's got to get into.
That is true.
There is no hiding around the corner from these if you're gonna score.
Yeah, I guess on that
It's
angle,
up-
right?
It's on the corner of the building. So, I mean, best case for Separatists, I think he hides on this big building, the one in the Rebel deployment zone.
Yep.
And then round 6 moves in with
Yep.
everything. FD cannons can only remove 15 bodies at most, or 18 bodies. But this is with Luke
Land
and
speeders
land
starting to
speeders
come down.
harassing and- See, Bushman, how do you feel about so few Gar players being left? Is anyone there playing your Gar Wookiee list? No, I don't. Lists have not been unlocked, but definitely no one that's in the day 2 is playing my Wookiee list.
Hey, Sean, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think you're the only one running that army. Currently, let's see, Kyle is the last remaining Gar player, and he is playing
man.
Anakin Padme with a
Gunline.
clone gunline.
Yeah. He's got like one of each clone heavy, I
Yep.
believe.
He doesn't have the
R2D2
mortar.
Or no
R2D2.
No R2.
So he doesn't have the mortar in that army in particular. So he has the Z6, he has the DC-15, and the Z6 in the Phase 1, as well as the Phase 2.
Okay.
So opting for clones in that one. He's currently our last player. Empire also having a pretty decent showing. I know Evan Bolris is still in there with the Lat Vader. And
It's
then
amazing.
the other Empire list that's still in it that I know of is Luke Cook. He is playing his Iden triple bikes. I'm
Yeah.
not sure who else is in that. Out of players I know that I've been keeping track of, those are the 2 Empire I know that are remaining. And there's also quite a few droid players and rebel players. Right, Daniel Lupo just won his game. He's playing a Dooku gunline.
Yeah, he's actually playing a very interesting list. He was on stream before this, right?
Yes, he was. It was a really,
Yeah.
really tight game. Super good game. Ended up coming down to time, but that was just because basically Lupo had it in the bag, and his opponent was just using the clock to see if there's any way he could think of anything.
Oh.
And then
okay.
came down to time, and Lupo just won, right?
Yeah.
So went down to the clock, but it was because Lupo had victory on the board, and so his opponent was just like, I'm going to use this time to see if I can come with a 6-head play and figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, that's admirable.
Yeah, admirable to
Exhausting.
not scoot. They both looked so worn out. I mean, I felt bad for me standing up there just like racking his brain, walking back and forth, and yeah.
And 2 more games to go through, or for Lupo. So this tournament, there's been some confusion. Today is not single elimination. It is a normal Swiss tournament today, but only the undefeateds will continue to tomorrow.
Yep, so you're still in it. You can still play, but you will no longer qualify for day 3, because that's top 4, and the top 4 all will be undefeated by the end of the day.
Correct.
Good evening, everybody. What happened? Oh. You guys just keep going. I'll fix it. Don't worry about it. No, you're all good. Be right back.
I've not seen any. I mean, this is a double heavy list of note. Jake McMahon. Besides that, I don't think I've seen any double heavies out there. Top 4 will have played 4 games yesterday and 3 or 4 games today. So not necessarily 6-0, but 7 or 8 games total. Yeah, 7-1 or 8-0. Thank you, Alejandro, for saying it clearly, more clearly than me. Correct. Well, we got command cards, My Ally and Orbital Strike.
Yeah, players just shook hands and command cards are down. All right, this is the moment people have been waiting for. How will these land speeder FDs do?
Yeah, we will see. He's going to try and chunk something down right away with Orbital Strike. He swapped command cards?
I was fixing the camera, so I wasn't watching,
Oh.
but as long as the cards are face down, you can swap them until they're flipped face
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Very loud audio
Very
interruption
aggressive,
by your host, Jay Shalansky.
Unopened water right here, Lucas. Gosh.
I'm getting chewed out. Help me, guys.
You're fired.
We can't rewind on here.
We cannot rewind while we were playing.
Round times are 2.5 hours. Yeah, it's a long day. We weren't out yesterday till like 10:30 in the evening.
Yeah, very late day.
Bushman does not have a bye. Bushman is enjoying his second day, not having to play Legion because he wasn't good enough to make day 2.
Just relaxing.
Yeah, so, that's right. So that command card swap that may have been mistaken for a swap was because the card was divulged. Do not underestimate our means was divulged. And then a card was chosen, right? So only 1 or 2 of them, of the divulged cards required it to be played.
Yeah, that is not one. Once you divulge it, it just becomes assault, and you do not have to play it. It's just a 3 orders out.
Yeah. Nope, not contingency.
Some units starting to push forward. Some separatists starting to move forward. He is hiding behind these line of sight blockers since he does not want to get bombarded by that array of FD cannons. Should we confirm first?
Hello there. How are you, John?
I'm doing great. Welcome to the next episode of Critical X.
I'd like you all to know that I make the rules now.
Oh, do we know?
Yep. Well, this is a Critical X takeover of the Fifth Trooper stream, and we'd all like you to...
Ooh, scratch that from the record. I think you might hear me. I might get fired.
Oh, there's a double critical in the chat as well.
Double critical.
Yeah, yeah, there's a Critical X taking over right now, Lucas. I believe the rule is when you move your seat, you what, John?
You lose it.
Yeah, this is why we don't have a podcast anymore.
Move your. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know,
Move
man.
for?
I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
Anyway, you guys had a question that you guys were trying to answer, right? Or a thing that was needed to be resolved?
That's what you're talking about in the chat.
I don't know what you got up for, but...
Oh, real quick. So people were asking about why the command cards were swapped. So he flipped over Luke's 2-pip, and it was not the intentional one. He talked to his opponent and said... He started setting down dodges, talked to his opponent, and his opponent said, oh, that's all good. Why would you play this card when your guy's behind a line of sight blocker? I'll let you play the one you intended to. And this is part of sportsmanship. If your opponent will let you do that, you're good to go.
Great start to the game.
Great start to the game. Players are being friendly, right? They want a good game, not someone accidentally seeing 2-pip and grabbing the wrong one. So you are correct that he did swap it, but both players are on board, so good to go.
Awesome. Hey there, Nima. Miss seeing you this weekend. Kravik too, everybody else that's not here too. Hey, Derek. Anyway, I'm hopping out of here. You guys do this better than I do. I got other things I'm probably more skilled and competent at, so y'all have a good day. And I hope everybody else is having a good weekend too, enjoying the stream, and hope we've done a good job for y'all. So, cheers.
All right, getting ready for some breakthrough. So while I was up, looks like one land speeder has activated. Starting to move forward. We'll see if he holds his FDs.
Getting ready to pounce.
So it looks like Michael's strategy for now is push his B1s forward, get as many behind those line of sight blockers, and then, like we kind of talked about, mad rush towards this one building.
Yeah. Will be interesting. At Bushman, what are we saying here? How do you feel about the Yoda Wookiees in the meta, despite lack of Yodas? Yoda's an extremely hard unit to play. I'm not saying I mean, I obviously didn't continue on day 2 with him, but he's great. He's fragile. He requires decent terrain. Wookiees are good for him, but they're not exactly what he wants either, because then you only have a handful of them. So I'd give it like a A- tier list if I were to grade the Yoda Wookiee list, with the double droid or double spider, double magna being S tier, because why not have all the tokens?
Yeah, Yoda's definitely in a good spot, but like you said, difficult to play. And also, he relies on some very specific athletic combos being pulled off, because you're down so many activations that you need to be able to double tap with those models. Right?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, and once you don't have models to double tap with, it becomes a very different game. If you're not playing boxes or something that requires low model count, then it can really hurt. I don't think I've seen Mike Berry this weekend.
Yeah, he's not here at the event, but he's been in the chat saying hi.
Oh, okay, cool.
I've been having people pop in. We had Sean Morris from the Terrain Studios popped in. He's got the Fight Night Frights and podcast. We had Mike Berry and Keegan Evans, both from Legion 99.
Very
They've
nice.
popped in and said hello. We've also got Kravik, who keeps on coming in and out. The man, the myth, and the legend. So using these buildings to his advantage.
Is that an order token on the land speeder? Did I miss that? The midfield land speeder.
Yep, so he hits the land speeder. It's either R2 or the land speeder. I didn't check which token,
okay.
but
It's probably R2 then, because there's a trooper order.
yeah, so there's Luke
And
got
it
the
would've
order
had
in
to
dodge,
move.
and so did one of those units. Right, the land speeder has
Okay.
armor, so I don't know if you would do it anyway. It's probably R2.
Well, you can't issue my allies the force to a vehicle.
Oh, yep, so it's R2 then.
Yeah, R2 or that fleet. Looks like there's a fleet squad there too.
Yep. Spider droids coming around the side right here.
Oh, the dreaded spiders.
Yeah, people kept on asking where all the separatists are, and today I think we've had a separatist every game so far.
Oh, jeez.
Trying to remember what our first round was today. I was telling people, some people were asking what was on previous streams. I was like, man, I've been casting Legion for 14 hours yesterday, 10 hours before that. I'm 7 hours in. I can't remember anything past the
geez.
last game.
That's brutal, guys. It's all recorded. You go back and look at
You
it.
can go back and look if you got questions. Well, people wanted the FD last game, but his opponent had played yesterday and Friday in both skirmish. That was Deco Puma.
Oh,
And
okay.
so people wanted him, but we didn't want to put him through 3 stream games. You know,
Yeah.
that's pretty brutal.
It's exhausting, and it's like you're gonna play on the map at the same time, and it's not
Yeah.
fun. One of the most exciting things about these is getting to play on new maps.
Yep. Luckily, we did switch the table today because we figured since we had some pretty big names yesterday, we might have a few repeats. But luckily, we've been having exciting matches all day and get to have some new people casted. We haven't had any repeats since we've had the main event.
Yeah, that's good. I don't think we haven't seen the orbital strike yet, have we? Kalani's
We have not.
probably terrified to pop out with all these range 5 and 4s out there.
Was he's maybe looking for a shot with that spider or Kalani? It's tough to see. I think right there behind that building is the one spot we don't have an angle on.
Yeah, dang
So
it.
we go to the right. Building's just a little too tall. So you can see the back end of it there. First round today was Rebels versus Empire. Thank you. Okay, so we had Separatists last game and this game. So now we're starting to see some more droids being represented.
Okay.
I feel like people love to hate on droids right now. Hating on droids is so hot right now.
It is. Hating on droids is the meta.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen a lot of dewbacks too so far today, or over the last 2 days. I think we've had about 9 dewbacks on the cast. A lot of triple dews showing up.
Okay. Okay.
Yep, that was Sabine T47, right? You guys are correct. Versus Vader triple dews. Like I said, guys, it's all blurring together. I can remember 6 in the past. I feel like I go to sleep and I start dreaming about Legion games.
Only 5 more hours today, and then another 8 tomorrow.
Yeah. Other land speeders coming here.
Ooh, land
Nice
speeder.
part is those land speeders are pretty quick, right? So they don't have to just start rushing straight into the end zone. Brian does have to be a little careful since his 3 FDs cannot score. He has to make sure he gets some solid attrition on these guys. Whereas Michael can just slowly march his entire army up and hope to score with it.
So it looks like he's opting not to move in with the land speeders just yet.
Yep.
Smart call. Orbital strikes out, and there's no reason to rush it.
Yep. All right, speeders are pretty tough units to play, and so I don't think he would have a 5-win undefeated record if he was going too deep with those guys.
Yeah, that is fair.
Me want candy. I was trying to wave the bag of candy over my way, but my sign language isn't very clear, I guess. Thank you, sir. Keeping some sugar in our systems.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, we've been having fun stream games. All pretty close. Last game, like I said, was really close down to the wire. No, once they started counting things up, like we said, it was pretty clear Lupo had it. But they played it down to the very last moment.
That's cool. Close games are exhausting, but they're also the most fun.
Yeah. Well, we were laughing when it was done. We didn't know who won. And we're like, both players look so defeated, but they're just both so tired. We're like, who won? You guys both look like you're just dead. Michael continuing this push up the side. Just staying out of range of those FDs. The longer he can delay it. So, John, do you think it's worth it if he takes it all the way down to the bottom corner and then just skirts the outskirts behind that big building to try and score? Because he won't be able to get shot really until the end if he does that. It is a pretty long path, though.
Do you have movement to do that? It's range, okay.
Right, for double moving each turn?
Range 6 to get from left to the right corner, from middle to the left corner, and then range 3 up.
So that's about,
So
what,
it's range 9? That's 9 movements. Yeah, 5 rounds to do that.
That means they're going to be double moving a lot.
That's only
though.
like 3 squads that are going to fit through that.
Yeah.
Unless it was planned perfectly from the beginning where all the unit leaders were in the front. And
Might be a bit much, right?
There's a lot of potential to jam that up with Luke.
Yeah.
And all these turrets, you know, they will get their shots.
Yep.
They'll turn and they'll put on that standby for the range 3 Sentinel. So no, I don't. I mean,
I think you're right. You convinced
maybe
me.
2 units, but like if Brian sees that coming and throws some fleets around the corner to wait for him, those fleets will eat him alive.
Yeah, Michael measuring that range 5. You can see like a little half crescent in his army. So that's about the range band from those FDs. But he is running out of space.
Oh, yeah.
One of the downsides of having so many bodies and droid units is physical limitations of where you can fit them.
The only downside. The only one.
Yeah. Ion affects you.
Oh, take a 6-point repair droid that also can heal you. Twice.
Some fleets just pushing on up, staying hidden.
Yeah, droids only roll blanks or 6 crits.
Yeah. This is the way.
I've seen way too many double, triple saves with droids to believe any of that.
White saves, like mentally, are definitely the best. Because on B1s, you just expect it to blank. And so every time you get a save, it's just like a happy little save. You're like, oh, look.
It's great when you're playing them, right? Because of that mentality. It's the opposite for your opponent because they also expect that.
Yep.
And then when they don't, it's hugely demoralizing.
Yeah.
I'm like, how am I not killing these 2 B1s left in this squad? Why are my 12 black dice not killing them?
Yep.
No, this was not my round 4 yesterday.
When B1s roll 50-50 saves.
Jeez.
It feels bad. All right, checking some range right here. This is Brian. Checking the angles for Luke. Wants to make sure he doesn't put himself where he can get blasted.
I think this camera angle we've got right now is going to be pretty fruitful.
Yeah,
A lot of the action's going to be right there.
we can basically see everything, which is perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm loving this table. I love the blue and beige. It's like a nice contrast,
yeah.
gives a little pop. Otherwise, it'd be a pretty drab table.
Yeah, who said mud was ugly?
Yeah, just throw a little blue in that mud.
I don't know how it's growing in that mud, but it is.
So, John, are you playing in Vader League this year?
I am. When are lists due? Were they due yesterday?
They're due Monday. We had to ready up yesterday.
Okay. I did
Did you-
ready up.
Same here.
Yeah, I did that.
For those of you who are playing Invader also, there was a message in the Discord that a lot of people haven't readied up. So if you are planning on playing and have not readied up, go ahead and do that because they're hard stopping on Monday.
Yes. What happens if you don't turn in a list? Do we know?
I think they either give you a random list or you get dropped. I'm not
Oof.
sure.
Neither sound pleasant.
I think to ready up, you have to put a list in. So idea is...
Mine was blank when I
It
readied
was?
up.
Oh, never mind. I'm still deciding on what I want to play. That's what I was going to ask you. Right, our list public for that? Right, so your pod will know what you have anyway.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's advantage to like
Who plays
waiting
what
and-
order, yeah, and getting streamed. So I think I'm going to do item triple dues. I know I've been talking about for a while.
Okay. Sounds degenerate.
It is.
I'm
It is
also.
very.
I will also be trying something pretty degenerate. I mean, it's not completely out of the box either. It's the double officer, 4 rebel captains with dodge spam,
Yep.
Luke and triple sniper.
I'm excited to see it. I think that is a super underrated list.
It's unfortunately feels very well rounded,
Yeah.
and
Unfortunately,
I mean,
no one's played it. Even if
no?
it's degenerate, I don't think
I thought
people have been playing it a little bit, but it hasn't placed anything big.
Oh,
So it's kind of like the item bikes. It's been around for a long
Yeah.
time, but no one's really done anything with it. So it's always good to bring it to the table, show what it can do. I know Kyle played something kind of similar in Invader a long time back.
okay.
But that was during the Rexstar meta. So it was like a whole bunch of snipers and different stuff, whereas I think it's now uniquely positioned that you can throw Luke in there and still be really great.
Oh, okay.
All right, looks like they're picking up tokens, so we are going into turn 2.
Anything crazy happen? Oh wait, is that Luke way up there?
Luke went running on in.
Holy crap! Is that he didn't burst to get there? What did he?
He just double moved. He was sitting
Was
right
he
here.
not in the speeder?
He was not in the speeder.
Oh, okay.
He was sitting right behind this building, behind it, and then
Dang,
just
that is
double
a-
moved on forward.
That is a great spot.
Yeah.
Did he not have range 1 to push someone just for funsies?
I don't think so, or
looks
maybe he
pretty
just
close
didn't
to
decide
range
to,
one.
but it looks like range 1 probably
He's
to
got
me.
Master of the Force, so like, why not? I'm very critical of Luke players. I'm sorry.
All good. You have played a lot of Luke, so I think people want to hear from you.
Yeah. I haven't won anything with Luke yet. Not anything like more than a 20-man tournament, though.
Yeah. Right, top place was LVO second.
I got second in 2 tournaments in a row with Luke, yeah.
So yeah, full of
Full of
surprises
surprise.
and Roger.
Yeah, Luke's not worried about this turn. A magma, we say, right in front of him.
The what?
Michael Henry pointed out that there's a magma right in front of Luke.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Or
a
he
magma guard.
is. Oh, a magma guard.
I keep saying magma.
I was like, what's a...
Yeah, it's a new separatist droid that also is amazing in melee, but it comes out of the lava, and so it's got I don't know. I don't know.
Dude, it's been too long for me to pick up on these kinds of jokes.
Well, it was a bad joke, so that's fair. Dang, but Luke's right there, and everything's ready and poised to shoot.
Yep. We can see there's still some stuff tucked back here on Brian's side on the defensive.
It's a fleet just to cover
But
that side.
Luke is ready to throw hands.
How many moves from that fleet's position to get into the deployment?
So from this angle, it looks like they're outside range 1. That looks a little bit outside of it.
Okay. Yeah.
It's close. Magma guards, immune flame attacks.
There you go. There you go. See, this could be a thing. Are there other spray attacks besides fiery ones?
Spray attacks?
all
I think
fire.
they're all fire. Boba Flamer, ATRT Flamer, Spider Flamer. Am I missing any?
The Dewback has one, doesn't it?
Oh, the Dewback also has a
It's
Flamer.
got the second best one. Black-white, I think.
Yeah.
Be interesting to have a non-flamethrower spray weapon.
Yeah. That's what they did for lasers with the
Ooh, give it
the saber
impact.
tank.
No, you don't want impact on a spray weapon.
Well, no, I was saying the saber tank. They didn't do spray for lasers. They made what's the keyword for that thing?
Beam.
Beam. That's the keyword, not laser.
Yeah. Magma +3 red for Vader.
Hey, welcome back, Mike. That's
Poison.
Mike Cirillo from Legion 99, another great podcast. And we got Krabick in here from the Krabick YouTube channel, and we had Sean Morse from Train Studio. All wonderful people from the Legion community.
We got Dr. Power Slam about to lay some stats on us.
It's coming. So 65 stormtroopers. Guess how many B1s? All right, so Dr. Power Slam, our stats man, just told us 65 stormtroopers in the tournament.
I'm going like 250 B1s.
How many B1s? 250.
I'm not even like that. Like that seems like accurate. 5 times 50. Yeah.
I'm gonna guess 100 B1s
100.
because there's a lot of stormtrooper.
Oh, come on.
Okay, 100, 130.
That's like 20. That's like.
Are they talking
15,
about
20
models or
lists.
squadrons?
Squadrons.
Squadrons?
How many are in a list?
That is
5 or
six.
6,
Five or
right?
6.
How many droid lists? 40? More? If there's 40.
All right, I'll go with
200.
I'll go with 130. That's my final
130.
answer. You convinced me.
250 is seeming high now. I'm thinking like 200, 225.
We got, let's see, Joshua said 150, Jeff 300 plus, Robert 190,
300.
Mike 195, 185 from Ryan, 200 from XXB3, whatever that tag is, 650.
I don't know who he's referring to. It's not muted right now.
Shot coming in.
121 so far. Oh, wow. That is not a lot.
121 so far, so I was close. Oh, you convinced me. 130, so I still got the under on you.
I don't know. I'm going to need to check those numbers, Dr. Power
Luke
Slam.
coming through, and he gets a save, but that was 2, so that's a wound on Luke. I believe Luke is at 2 wounds right now.
Oh, man. 5 blanks.
Luke jumping over the wall right here.
Still, Luke only taking 1 wound isn't end of the world.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be losing those wounds early, but it is tough.
Yeah, I mean, and after 1 or 2 attacks, Luke could get safely into melee.
Yep.
Even with Magna Guards there's enough B1s to pack around him.
Oh, we also got Mike Gem in here with the Hyperloops. Just saw him pop in. Just streaming for different games online and in person. Sorry. One sec. You guys want to judge?
The judges
All right, they're going to judge call. It looks like they're with this Luke move.
If we had enough judges, we should, like, stick one over here.
Yeah, I know
nice.
that they're still kind of low, but... All right,
got-
Mr. Sawaski is here.
The myth, the legend, Ryan Slawowski.
Yeah, for little things like that, right, it's up to the players to keep the game state. We're not going to correct them for cover or different things. Looks like they're seeing where Luke can jump, if he's body blocked by all these guys.
Oh, terrain moving. Oh, yikes. Everything's changed now.
So it looks like they're trying to see if he can get straight over this.
Oh, he just flicked him. He just flicked Luke.
Ryan did?
Yeah, with the template.
Some very exact bumping everything around signs.
I mean, yeah, Luke has a lot of options right there, so it's...
All right, so Luke was able to make it.
No
Jumping on in, gonna charge in. Looks like he's pushing another unit into Cohere, so either engage those B1s and push the Magnas, or engage the Magnas, push the B1s.
Rewind state button. Yeah, jeez.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not bad rollout for Luke. He is taking a dodge here, so that must be those Magnas. And is that a full save or is that one blank? That looks like a blank to me. It's a little glared though.
Got out of focus camera. Very out.
That's bottom left. If you just want to stand in front of it. Well, the camera went out of focus, but not too much action there. John's gonna go grab that. All right, and Luke is now wrapped in B1s.
Did Luke attack B1s?
So Luke jumped in, attacked, and then disengaged into the B1s.
Good call. Good job.
Wrapped himself up in B1s, so now he's safe. Nice little trick right there.
Like a nice safety Tong blanket.
And now he is... Okay, so with that move, he did not force push yet. What he did is he jumped in, engaged the Magna Guards, disengaged into B1s. Now he's force pushing the Magna Guards around this corner into the open. So Luke getting very tricky.
Yeah. So he swung on the Magna Guards?
Yep, so he charged Magna Guards, took a swing, did 1 damage, disengaged into B1s, bubble wrapping himself, so he can't be engaged until those...
Right.
Right, have those B1s already gone? It looks like a face down token right there.
I would hope so.
Yeah, those B1s have already gone, and now force pushed them out.
Okay. Yeah, that's the...
So Luke is totally safe now.
Did he pick up any Magna Guards? Did he kill any?
He only did 1 damage.
Oh.
So basically just turned on tenacity.
Oh, that hurts. 7, 8. Does do we have tenacity on this Luke?
Yep, the B1s already went, so Luke is safe and bubble wrapped. 6 models in that squadron, so no one's gonna be touching him. Op Luke showing the power of force push and disengage.
Even with only 4 model. Oh no.
You have to have 6.
No, if you're the one doing the force push,
Well, so he disengaged and engaged, so it had to be a 6
Okay.
model because his
Yeah.
opponent coheres.
Yes.
Because with 5, you just push them all together and leave that.
You can use walls in some cases.
Yep.
And that blocks off how much of your. That's
You can block off about 2 if you do it properly, so then you can bubble wrap
4?
yourself in 4 if you do it against a wall.
maybe even.
We saw in
3.
the last game, Daniel Lupo did that with his Dooku. He went into some B1s, smacked them down to half, and
Yeah.
pushed him against the wall. But the way he did it is instead it was a 6-man unit. 4 went against the wall, and since he force pushed him, he could cohere the other out. What did you guys say before the game? You guys decide right now how you want to do it.
Roll a die to decide.
Or roll a red dice to decide either way. Players are just asking about the dice tray, and the response is, it is up to you guys. If something falls out of the dice tray or not, establish typically before the game how you want to treat dice. They had not chatted about it, so they did rock, paper, scissors, and went with the winner's choice.
Yeah, that's a tough one to.
Yeah. So that is a wound onto the speeder, land speeder.
Luke is not dead.
Luke is
Ryan
safely
Dos
bubble wrapped right
Santos.
there. Some fleets are starting to pull down. Yep, Luke is very safe right now. He is bubble wrapped by a full 6-man squad of B1s as already activated, so they cannot withdraw and no one can engage him. There's no force users on the Separatist side, so he is quite safe. All right, this is also a good move because it is blocking some of Michael's approach.
Had the Magnas hadn't gone yet, did they? Before Luke did his thing.
Nope, that's how they move back. You see they're
Okay.
back behind that
Yeah.
piece of terrain,
Yeah,
so he
okay.
activated him, tucked him back. Otherwise, I think one of those land speeders probably would have just blown them away.
Oh yeah. They might still have a chance.
They could. With those land speeders there, Brian could get aggressive and start taking the double shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he waits for. Did we avoid all orbital strike attacks last turn?
Yeah, the only thing I saw was a wound on Luke, so he might have zapped Luke for it, because Luke's at 2 wounds, and only one of those was from this turn.
Oh, okay. Stephen Gibb, yes, you are correct. Against droids, it's very tough for Luke to make a big dent. But with him being in, he
On
didn't do
turn
a lot
2.
round 2. But yes, he's got turn 3, 4, 5, 6, potentially a Son of Skywalker in there. That, I mean, yeah, he can do a lot.
Yeah,
Every
like
action.
there's a lot of bodies, but if you're taking 5 models off a turn, you're
Yeah.
going to put a huge dent in that.
And if you're doing an aim move charge every turn,
Yep. Also with B2s, right? B2s are quite tanky, but they go down pretty quick to
Very
someone
quick.
like
just
Luke.
surge crit impact too.
So this is why Luke pushed those Magnas into the open and bubble wrapped himself in B1s. First the B1s had already activated, but second he wants to shoot those Magnas off the table and just chop everything else up with Luke.
And yes, Dr. Power Slam, even just keeping him bogged down there is going to be extremely effective.
Well, right, there's so many droid bodies that with Luke and 6 droids around him, that's like basically bottlenecking. And now there's so many bodies that you can't speed one through all that. So
Right.
like, no one can move through that fire lane.
Well, and once one unit makes it through, the second unit's going to have a much harder time getting
Yep.
through.
We got some flanking Magnas way over here.
Ooh, potentially some FD cannon targets.
I think that's what he's looking at right now. Both players are talking to each other, probably just asking Brian, can your FD see my guy?
No,
That's a pretty common thing, right?
Yeah.
Just keeps the pace of play faster. Because like the whole point is if you don't want him to see him, you're gonna find that angle, and if you just let your opponent tell you, you're good to go.
For the more obvious spots where there
Yeah.
are obvious places to hide, I'm all for that. But when it's questionable whether or not it'll even happen, I do not enjoy doing that.
Exactly. If it's more so
'Cause you're
like in
playing
this
against
case,
yourself.
it's a big line of sight blocking building.
Yeah,
So you can clearly hide them,
Right.
and so you just want
I
to let
get
them know
that.
if they're in that position or not. But I totally agree. Sometimes there'll be like a tiny piece of terrain, and they'll keep on trying. Be like, is it there now? Is it there now? And you're just like, at some point, you're like, you got to go for your best, and like,
Exactly.
we can call a judge. 'Cause
Exactly.
Sometimes you just can't hide them, and so it doesn't matter how much you ask your opponent.
Right. And you're
They're
just
gonna be
burning
seen.
time, and it's yeah.
Yep, you can see this whole bottleneck. All
Oh, jeez.
maybe Luke just sits there and like nothing can get through. Right, I don't know. You just start force pushing things backwards, engaging where you want. Luke is just gonna make a whole mess of it. And if anything tries to pop out, those land speeders are right there to just knock him right off the table.
Yeah.
And also, one thing to note, right, is R2 is quite good on breakthrough because with Secret Mission, you can basically score 2 points.
Yep.
All right, one land speeder coming. Will we see the unstable astromech?
I don't think so. I think he moves and shoots at one thing that he might be able to see.
Does it next turn?
I think next turn. I think there's no reason for him to rush in, right? So aim, move, shoot. Or move, aim, shoot, rather.
Does the unstable give you a free attack, or it just allows you to attack twice?
Free attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, he's looking at these angles. We'll see what he decides to shoot. There's 7 FD cannons in this entire tournament. And Brian is 3 of them. I love it. All right, here comes with the first shot. And that is only 2 hits. And that is 1 getting blocked, converted with the surge, so no one going down.
So unstable astromech is slightly different wording. It's not a free attack at the end or anything. It's just at the end of your activation, kind of like a maximum firepower or orbital strike.
Oh, okay, so it just happens at the very
It
end.
just happens.
Very cool. Right, seeing some of these units that aren't played as much, I gotta go deep and figure out how these things actually work.
Yeah, yeah.
That's like when Padme first started getting popularity. No one really ran her for a while because Rex Star was the default. And the first time I played against Padme, I was like,
Yeah.
what does all this do again? It's like it's Timbo, actually. It's a saber list. As all of it was happening to me, I was like, you can dodge crits? That's disgusting. That's how that works?
I hope all this background noise is making you guys feel like you're actually here.
Yeah, here in person. We thought about putting a noise filter on, but we're like, it's kind of nice. You guys get to feel like you're part of the group.
Yeah,
Hear
nice
the buzz of the convention hall.
soft rumble. It's pretty loud rumble on this
Yeah.
end, but hopefully by the time it gets to you guys, it's a little softer.
Spider Droid going for the flank over there also. Is this the B2s finally moving? We got the Disco Lord T-Series leading the B2s.
The disco what now?
Well, pointing his finger up with his hand up. It looks like
Oh.
he's like doing a disco dance. And he's got the bell-bottom pants.
Oh my gosh.
You never seen that the T-Series? It looks like he's doing a disco
I've never
dance.
called him a disco lord. Jeez.
Come on, he's got bell-bottoms and he's like pointing and he's got his hits
The
cocked.
T-Series with bell bottoms. Now we're stretching it.
I feel like this is a well-known fact that T-Series is wearing bell-bottoms. His pant legs literally like.
Serious question, chat. Is the T-Series wearing bell bottoms?
We need an answer for this right now. B2's moving forward.
Is that range 3 on the speeders? It's got to be close.
It may be, but I believe that was a double move, so they won't be able to take the shot.
Oh, okay.
FDs are getting their fire in. They're shooting at the B2s. 100%. Yes,
They're
yes.
clearly saying yes to the B2's double moving. Right?
No.
No!
He literally said he was 100% wearing bell bottoms. Boom, roasted.
Chat, you guys don't gotta make him feel better about this. It's okay.
Oh my gosh, that is
Oh.
5 crits.
Was that a...
So it doesn't surge crit on that?
Oh, this is a...
5 crits.
This is a FD cannon. What's it shooting at?
It is shooting at the B2s, I believe. And B2s
Well,
are
it's
not
got
like-
impact 3, doesn't it? It's got a lot of impact.
Yeah, but I mean, when you got
Native.
5 crits, it doesn't matter.
Well, I think did he turn some of those, I'm sure?
He did not. Those were natural crits.
Oh, you're kidding me.
But he just did roll a double save, so not bad.
Impact 3. Thank you for not making me look it up.
See, everyone's on board the T-Series, turning
So
back to the
fast.
70s.
Yeah.
All right, so picking up a
blurry dice
B2 and
cam
another
again.
wound here.
You'd think this autofocus on the cameras would be a little more automatic. Am I crazy?
I know. That was 2 saves on 5 white dice, so pretty good save.
Yeah. Slightly
No,
above average.
yeah.
Oh, no.
Well,
double.
they have a surge because
Okay.
T-Series.
Oh,
so
yeah. Reliable
slightly
one.
above average, but still
Acceptable, you know,
can't complain about that.
on either side, yeah. Impact, or the armor one doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah,
I'd
not
love
when
to
you
see
roll
it.
5 natural crits.
Yeah.
If you want to see lists, it's on Tabletop TO, day 1 for the tournament. I can go ahead and post that in the chat if you guys want to check out players' lists.
We have Liam Baker. Liam Baker, you are the winner. 2019 Global Champion.
Wow, such a good, gracious stream host, providing players with everything they need.
Yeah, I want to keep everyone, informed, happy.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for, just giving people a good time watching some Legion.
Good man, Charlie Brown.
Which, speaking of, we are doing some giveaways for those of you who might have just tuned in, not heard. We're going to have 4 players who will be chosen tomorrow morning to win any core unit of their choice. You just have to go to thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway, thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway, and 4 people will get any core unit of their choice. And tomorrow we'll be giving away 2 entire core sets. So stay tuned for that. We'll have 2 winners getting a full core set, either Clone Wars or GCW.
Very exciting.
Yep, they're also in Legion stats. So we got Dr. Power Slam. If you guys want to see all the lists along with some statistics, you can go to thefifthtrooper.com under tools. Then you can see Legion stats. Get all the numbers fresh. That is wounds on Luke. So 2 wounds on Luke currently with that big red dice.
The fact that armor makes B2s, or the thought that armor makes B2s more vulnerable to impact or to weapons with impact is a common misconception, but it is
Yep.
not. It is not the case.
It is only a benefit, only ever a benefit.
Yes. And then sometimes not a benefit. That is all.
Yeah. Impact will never make you weaker. It will only negate the positive effects of armor.
Can we give away support units want to buy FD cannon?
Yeah, after this weekend, all the speeder bikes and FDs gonna be flying off the shelves.
Jay, you're gonna have to buy more FD cannons for the store.
Everyone's asking if we're doing a support giveaway so they can get speeder bikes and FD cannons. Day 2 rounds, you need to go to the day 2 events, but lists are on day 1. You can also check it all on Legion Stats on the 5th Trooper website, as well as some summary if you want to know how many Empire players, how many Rebels. It's all in a nice graphical form, as well as other stats along with win rates, I believe, for day 1. Moving on to turn 3. Players going at a great pace right now. They currently have, let's double check time. They have an hour and a half left, so for turn 3, they're easily going to get to the end of this game.
Arsenal.ai.
Command cards coming down. Michael's doing a lot of thinking. He has to think about if he wants to use that 2-pip right now or later, because that 2-pip is very important in countering the Luke.
How's People's Champion doing?
Doing well. I mean, it's anyone's game right now, but currently Luke is buried in a horde of B1s and Magna Guards and whatnot. Yeah, so actually I'd recommend you guys, so Tabletop TO has been crashing because so many people are using it. So I'd actually recommend you guys go to Legion Stats to get some of those numbers, because for the players, they need that for their pairings. And since we have so many players doing pairings and also so many people looking up lists, it has been taking the site down. Because we have over 100 people watching the stream, and if we have 150 viewers trying to load lists and 100-something players, it's just basically DDoSing the entire server. So we got Return of the Jedi, and we also have what is this one? It's the Disengage 2-pip.
That is the Preservation Protocols.
Preservation Protocols.
Yeah, it does
Yep.
give
Punching
Disengage.
Anakin in the gut.
Yeah, and this is
Turn 3.
wow. They are flying.
That's what I was saying. Moving quick.
Droid players like
So if you guys go to Legion Stats, you can see all the lists there, by the way, and we should honestly stay off Tabletop TO for the
Yes.
sake of Brendan's sanity. He'll thank you
Yes.
later, because if we can't get those pairings, then we can't keep the event moving. So
I like to see the madness of
Yeah.
Tabletop TO crashing, but that's just me.
You're a chaotic evil over here.
I think that's chaotic neutral. I just like chaos.
Chaos for the sake of chaos.
Sake, yeah. I don't think we actually have it routed onto one of our 5th Trooper menus, but it's stats.the5thtrooper.com. We'll link it here in just a second.
Yeah, we also have Dr. Power Slam, our dev.
Legion Stats. Sorry, legionstats.the5thtrooper.com. Linking it here shortly.
All right, all the lists up are right here, and this way we're not DDoSing Tabletop TO and crashing it for the whole
Yeah,
tournament.
instead we're DDoSing Legion
Instead
Stats.
we're DDoS. Hey, it's
So-
good stress testing for our
So,
own.
Dr. Power Slam, be ready.
Yeah, we got Dr. Power Slam on hold.
He is from. Oh, I'm gonna mess this up. Is he from Poland? I'm gonna get in trouble. Denmark.
I believe so. He can correct us.
I apologize.
I should know. I'm
already
moving over
for
there
even
soon, so I need to
attempting.
remember which countries are which.
This is what is that attack?
3 reds. This is B2s.
Oh, the remaining B2s
Yep.
trying to get their value on
Denmark.
Denmark. Denmark Des Moines. Got it. That was a joke.
So some more damage in. Each airspeeder sitting on 1 wound.
That is not a bad position for Brian to be in. One of them links to Tabletop TO, but otherwise you could also see information about the tournament if you click on View Tournament rather than clicking on the hyperlink.
Yep, each airspeeder is sitting
Land
at 1
speeder.
wound. Oh, sorry, land speeder.
I apologize for my non-rebel compatriot.
Oh, whoopsie daisy.
So do we have 4 orders out there? Is that does he have the integrated comms?
I believe
on
he
his land
does.
speeders? Is that how he got like an R2 order? Onboard comms channel, rather.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's getting R2D2 in order that
Yeah,
way.
that's smart.
And with Shriv, you can suppress R2, and you can't shoot him in the speeder.
Yes. Yes. He gets his own because you will never be able to see R2 without seeing the speeder. Ever. Oh, I hate that so much.
It is really gross.
Ooh, did FD cannons... Is that spider up there and avoiding the FD cannons? Is it outside of 5? He had the stick up there for a second, but I didn't...
It may be trying to avoid those. One of the perks is a spider, right? You can go up and down these buildings, no issues.
Yeah. Something that ATRTs have had since day one, and it has never been relevant.
Yeah.
And spiders have been doing it nonstop.
Yeah, so it looks like Empire was our most popular faction at the beginning. If people want some quick stats, we had 33 Empire players. A few lists were missing. 33 Empire,
we'll
28
correct
Separatists, 25 Rebels, and Republic 20. Yeah, it's Tabletop TO also has those lists missing, so we'll just get it from the players.
Yeah.
I think with Tabletop TO going up and down and crashing, might have lost some stuff.
Well, and if players had submitted them as images,
Oh, yep.
that kind of thing, a non-standard format, then yeah, we'll do some manual legwork over here.
All right.
What is that?
Airspeeder is...
Land speeder is...
Sorry, land speeder. Land speeder is getting out of there.
Okay, I mean, it's early. This is round 3.
It is round 3. So
he's
it's got a
plenty
bit of time
to get there.
Yeah.
He just faked out the whole army. If he spends a couple triple moves,
All right, he just wants to get R2 and Luke in there. So if he just spends all this time tar pitting those droids and
that's
shooting them,
3
faking
points
out.
if the land speeder makes it all the way back there.
Yep.
Completely missing. All right.
Oh, so
good
it
to
looks
know.
like Dr. Power Slam has converted all of the images and text lists.
You're a
So it's
hero.
only completely missing, yeah.
All right. I will. I'll try and get on that today. If you want. So what we got activating now? Oh, the B1s are withdrawing and trying to find safety in doing that. That looks like some FD cannons can see them, though. That's going to be a juicy shot.
F3 players, reminder, if you are dropping, please come to terminate queue to let us know.
Not sure what was just rolled. Maybe not a standby. It couldn't have been a standby. It looked like a E5S. Third wound on Luke, though. It's not what you want. It's not the end of the world when Luke's already in melee of things, but still not ideal. There are plenty of tricks Luke has to stay safe. I'm sorry, I'm going to sound biased towards the Rebel player until the last minute. That's how it is.
Hey everybody, it's me, Jay Shalansky.
Oh, that's right. The B1s had disengaged, so they were able to move back and shoot from the command card. And yeah, we've got a big boss man on cast with us.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How's it been going? How's the game going?
It's going. We got some interesting things. The land speeder just barely kind of like faked out the whole army here and double pivoted to start moving, I imagine, back around the entire map to... It's going to take him, I don't know if 3 rounds is enough to get all the way back there, but with 3 moves around, maybe.
How's the table been playing for them?
It looks great. It looks like both players have several avenues to victory. I like it. The FD cannons aren't entirely hindered. I mean, I think he's avoided several shots from FD cannons. But he's going to have to face them.
Right, eventually here. Yeah.
They're already biting into the B2s. I can't tell if that spider droid, 2 spider droids up there now, are in or out of range. But this looks like a Luke swing. Yeah, Luke chopping up, removing 4 B1s.
Yeah, for everybody at home, John and I have to meet in the middle when we put tables together because John is very much analytical about how it plays, and I'm very much like, well, how does it look?
Yeah, he hates me. Whenever I start touching his table, it's just, no, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Why would the ATST's leg be on the opposite side of the map?
Do you know how hard we worked on this to make this look like this?
Like, I don't know, man, but I need the cover here.
Yeah. Yeah, I love, like, all these buildings are amazing. It's by this company called Warsenal. And their website has all their stuff, but it's warsen.al. One of the cool things that they just released is these boards. So it's all MDF. Rachel and I painted these. Well, she painted them, and we put them together and did some modification for Legion. But now they got this MDF that they come pre-colored. So when you put the terrain together, it's already painted for you, and it's all super cool. And they do stuff for like other games, but you can get a ton of stuff for Legion, and it fits in clearly because look at how it's fitting in here. But yeah, you guys should check them out. They're really cool.
I will say my single least favorite thing about MDF is that it's not painted.
Yeah.
So the fact that these are painted is amazing.
Yeah.
I may come home with half a suitcase of them.
Dude, you should go check out their booth.
I will have to. It's very exciting.
Yep.
Cool. Oh, we got some B1s making a break for cover.
He's got to do something.
Trying to bridge that gap.
Yeah. Try to come around that corner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Heck in the chat. Now you know how the Flash feels when he loses his power for an episode in the comic. Yeah, I'm really excited about getting both these guys on stream. They're super nice dudes. I've been talking to them all weekend, and it's nice to see people who are really excited about the game and bringing interesting lists and then getting them on stream so that they can prove their worth to the world, you know?
Yeah. The game is so much more fun when you're playing with a nice player.
Yep. So looks like a shot on his commander, maybe?
I don't know, that E5C?
Yeah. Maybe.
Does it look like E5C? No, because this is a droid dice being rolled.
Yeah.
It was a land speeder, maybe. Land speeder dice?
Yeah, shot into whatever those are.
Some droids.
What are those right there?
Oh, I didn't even see those droids sneaking up. They're right at the deployment zone. Why are they so close?
Does the land speeder have reposition?
No.
Well, it can pivot though, right?
It can, as an action. Yeah.
So, okay, I was just looking at that board edge. He's got to be really careful over there.
That may be. Well, he's got to be able to make it back in.
Yeah.
If he can make it back in, he's okay. And I think at a 45-degree angle is where it becomes too steep to come back. It looks like he might be just shallower than 45, so he might be okay.
Oh, those were B2s. Okay, yep.
Okay. Land speeder into B2s. Okay, good shot.
Yeah. Beer carts going by.
Yeah, that land speeder just trying to survive. But yeah, like Jay says, that is a risky position.
Yeah.
I'd be scared.
Yeah, I try to avoid board edges with vehicles as much as possible.
He's clearly not scared.
No.
Oh, and you can, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm thinking old compulsory moves. You could pivot before even moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll be, I just, you gotta just be careful when you get, that seemed like a.
Well, and you do the oblong bases sometimes too.
Yeah.
Those pivot on a board edge and yikes.
Yeah, the trees are old Warhammer trees. I don't even know if they sell them anymore. Well, the old fantasy game before it was Age of Sigmar. So it looks like one of the spider droids moved up or over into the clump of trees.
Just repositioning there, trying to skirt the FD cannons.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to try to come over here, if I guess, to the right side of that building.
Yeah, if he gets within two, I would, if I were the droid player, I'd just get within 2 moves and sit.
Yeah.
Sit until round 6. Or maybe he's waiting for that land speeder to come around.
Yeah.
Try and stop him. The land speeder that took the pivot and headed back.
Oop. So it looks like those fleets moved to shoot the B2s, I would guess.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. That is a dead B2 and a half.
Yeah.
Oh, they had a surge. Okay. Still chopping them down.
Yep.
That T-Series is 1 health, though, so he's got two armored health left.
Yep.
Droid repositioning. Very riveting stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, this is where the game starts to get a little edge case, right? Like you're trying to sneak around, you gotta get your points.
Yeah, there's definitely paths to victory for both players.
Yep.
They're waiting for someone to make a mistake.
Yep, and I was just gonna say, and also paths to defeat.
Yes, yes.
Right.
Many paths to defeat.
Yeah. Measuring some distance to that spider. Looks like it was range 5.
Oh. Some juicy FD
Oh,
cannon shots.
he's doing his override generator there. He's gonna get an impact 1 from that. He's got an aim. Gonna take an aim shot. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's all right. That's 50%. All right, he's gonna take that aim. Oh, we got 1 more in. Nice.
That's gonna be all 4. No, 2 to cover.
2 to cover. Yep.
Still 2 push through. Oh no. Not what you want to see. I mean, that's why you bring 3 of them, I guess.
Yep.
Measuring his spider movement right now, trying to see. No. Oh, those are Magnas.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It
Oh,
looks like
no.
the spider, yeah, he had a dodge, but he didn't use it. He took the wound, so he must be saving it for maybe the next turret shot or something.
Or maybe you didn't see it. Unless you've got deflect, there's almost never, or unless you have pierced shots coming in, there's not really a reason to save dodges without spending it.
Another FD shot with an aim, I think, into the spider up on the... Oh, that's a better... There you go. That's a little bit better.
2 natural
So
crits, 2 to cover.
3 to cover. Yep, here we go. All blinks.
Oh, there you
Still
go.
didn't spend that dodge, huh?
Yeah. Assuming that's his dodge down there.
Yeah. So that's 4 wounds.
Yeah, but he's got the Magnas and a spider.
So we're gonna
flanking
see.
there.
We're gonna see if what it's gonna show up. Ah, he's using one of those amazing dice. Here we go.
Okay, so this is the vehicle damaged.
Yep.
Which is like suppression for vehicles.
Yep.
Where if they roll a white defense die at the start of the activation, or at the start of their activation. If they get paint, then they get 2 actions.
Yep.
Otherwise, they lose 1 action.
Yep.
Paired with Ion really sucks.
Giving Lucas here a nice break. He probably needs. So he got blank. So he's 1 action. Here we go. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the turrets come from you? Hey, pick that tree up. Yeah, good boy.
That big building in the Rebel deployment zone, if it was slightly off from where it's at right now, then the droids could have gotten in deployment zone and they could have used it for cover.
Yeah.
And it would have been a nightmare for Brian here. But that deployment zone hit right on the corner.
Yep.
Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. That was
What is going on?
that was not a concession. That was a sportsman handshake.
Yeah, yeah.
Just being friendly. It is still anyone's game.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
They made sure to clarify that.
Yeah. Thought he was giving up after he damaged his spider droid. He just called it. Yeah, all right, I'm out.
I was about to enter that game into TTO for him. They both look like they're having fun, though.
Yeah, yeah.
This
They're
is
laughing,
good.
having a good time. That's what you like to see up on the table.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, our boy Lucas is back. You want to get back on, or you all
I'm
right?
just gonna give you some news.
Yeah.
So real quick, I know people are always asking how Evan's doing.
Yep.
I checked in. It was a pretty quick game. They got all 6 turns in. I guess they said they're both fast players. And I got some amazing news. Mr. Boris is still in this.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh!
So officially top 8 right now, and he's going into what is
Oh,
it?
jeez.
Is it semi-quarterfinals?
The quarterfinals is
Yeah.
top
So
eight.
now he is in the quarterfinals. He's playing top 8 game
Well,
right now.
no, he'll
If he
go
wins
into
it-
semis.
Semis is Sunday.
Semis is tomorrow.
Oh,
That's
oh,
top
oh,
4.
yeah,
First
yeah.
round of
He's
Sunday.
Oh
now
my
in
God.
the quarterfinals, top 8 at Adepticon, and if he wins this next one, he'll be top 4. So he's
Oh.
1 game away from day 3.
Evan!
Oh my goodness, that's very exciting.
I have to say, as an update to that, I had checked on Evan multiple times. Last time I checked, Evan's Lat and Vader were gone, and his opponent's
Oh, no.
Vader was heading into his lines.
no.
So Evan must have did a great job, and he did have 5 wounds on Vader at the time, but like Oh, man, I'm so proud of our little raccoon. Evan Bulris in the top 8, heading to the final round, still in play for the finals on Sunday.
How many did we say top 4? We said 2.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kyle still got a chance.
I was not one of them, unfortunately, but we still got 2 that could make it.
I am so happy right now.
That was our call, right?
2. It was top 10.
Was it top 10?
Yeah, we said
top
2
10.
top 10.
Yeah.
So we've already got 1 locked in top 10.
Yeah.
1 more.
If Kyle wins his, we'll be right with
Yeah.
our 2 guess.
I am so happy for Evan.
He's got to be thrilled. He was not super excited to have to play an early game this morning that was kind of felt like an extra game.
Yeah.
But he's crushing it.
Yeah.
He's 3-0 today.
I honestly, knowing Evan, I think that game was better for him to do it than to have that off because he needs the reps and he needs to get in the mindset.
Yeah.
Evan's a slow burn into competitive mindset, so you gotta get him in early.
Yeah.
Jay, your pep talk earlier when you're telling him you can't be nice, stop helping your opponent.
Yeah.
I think that's what set apart. He's
Yeah.
like, normally, whenever my opponent makes a mistake, I'm like, you sure you want to do that? Like, because I'm going to do this. And then
He
it's like, they change
defeats
it.
himself.
He defeats himself.
Yeah.
So it turns out Evan's been a great player all along, but he's been helping his opponents beat him.
He's been having to play
I
against
know
2
you're
players.
a super sweet guy, dude. But
Yeah.
yeah. A tournament, just hush up and let them make those mistakes.
Yeah, listen, for the brand of the podcast, I love that he does that because then
Right.
everyone's like, "Oh, Evan's such a good guy," and I'm like, "He is," but he's also a great Legion player that ends up beating himself by giving other people
Exactly,
tips while he's
exactly.
playing them. So I'm glad he listened. I'm glad that he's taken my advice and just doing. He's come to me like 3 or 4 times and said like, I keep hearing you in my head. I tried to tell that guy not to do that, but then I heard Jace say, no, don't do that, idiot. And so, like, I'm so happy for Evan. I'm so proud of him. Here, you
he's
can take
got
back over.
He'll have a good break right now. I don't know what our clock is. I'll check it here right now. See how much time we've got left and how much time like he's got for dinner. Oh, wow. We still have an hour left in the round.
Yep.
So he's got a nice break right when he needs it, too.
And these guys are on turn 4 now, right?
Yes.
So another fast game here also.
Yes.
Love seeing some fast high-level Legion play.
Sorry, yeah, guys. Back to this game.
So catch me up. I took a little break, walked around. You hear how clear my voice is now? I had
You have a
heard
voice.
30
This is
minutes.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's see. We had a land speeder. One of the land speeders turned around to start. It pivoted in the deployment zone. You see it still there.
Yep.
Looks like he's intending on heading around entirely. And then we had another. The B2s have been getting chewed up. I think there's only 2 models and 2 wounds left. The spider droid's taken 4 wounds. The one up on the building. Not a lot of heavy. Luke's taken his 3rd wound, but Luke is still in melee. Someone just asked that. Luke in melee in the open, but surrounded by 6 models.
So what were the command cards this turn? I think these were the ones when I left.
Yeah, those are old. I will go check.
Yeah, but some great news. Like I said, I went peeping around, and Evan moving on. Evan is 3-0 today, top 8. Kyle is also playing his game. His game was very low kills, 2 gun lines fighting against each other. Kyle had nothing dead, and he looked like he had 4 models off his opponent. And yeah, so things are looking good right now.
We're still on turn 3.
Oh, we are on turn 3?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
So it is
It's still I Am a Jedi and Preservation. Oh, I put my allies
not
in force.
I Am a Jedi. It is Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi. That one. The Jedi one.
Yeah. Yeah, my ally was his 1st round pick. He has not played SOS. SOS is... I've come to not use SOS so often anymore, but against droids, that's how you chunk him down, really, with Luke. I apologize for losing track of the game for a little bit. Got distracted by Jay.
I was going to say,
and
Jay
Evan's
comes in and
success.
everything gets derailed.
Yes, yes. I blame Jay.
No, but
He's
we are
not
super
around.
hyped. I was looking around. Yeah, Kyle's game was super tight. There was really no attrition. It was against, I think, the Rebel gun line on the other side. And so
Oh.
Kyle killed about 4 models, and nothing was gone on his side. So it looks like it was a very standoffish.
That's Evan's
They
ki-
each
or
had,
that's Kyle's kind of game.
Yep. So playing to Kyle's strength, so that's hopefully, boding well for him. They both had some large line of sight blockers and basically sitting behind him. It looks like
Oh,
they're
okay.
peeking out, taking shots.
Looks like we're wrapping up around turn 3 right now.
Oh, someone is calling Evan and Luke finals right here.
54 minutes.
We have in the chat, Chris is calling Evan and Luke Cook finals. There, I said it. I love it. I mean, holy moly. We got triple FD cannon, double land speeder. We have Vader Lat at 8 activations. Didn't we have a podcast where we just talked about how you have to play 10 activations?
Vader
Were you on
Lat's
that
not
one?
8. He's not on 8.
He is.
No.
He is on 8 activations.
You're lying.
I will go to the list right
He's
now.
at like 9. There's no way.
Dude, I was casting the game yesterday. Either I have terrible memory, which is very
We'll go with
possible. I
that
told
one.
you I'm fried. Here we go. Moment of truth. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, we have to count them. What is
1,
this?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You just counted an officer that's an upgrade as a unit.
Oh,
Careful.
let me go away. So, Orson,
Krennic
Vader.
Vader, yeah.
We have Short Troopers.
Short Trooper with its mortar.
4 Stormtroopers. Death Troopers up to 6. Scout Trooper Strike Team up to 7. And Lat Patrol
No
up to
way.
8.
What?
John Bushfax is
This
so
is
bewildered
not
that
my
an 8
weekend.
activation
No,
Lat.
only my 8 activation can be good.
8 activations right there. Vader Lat is in the top 8.
30
Right here we got
seconds,
double
7.
airspeeder, triple FD. What is this world?
Oh, let's see the command card. Then I'll give a quick 30-second rundown.
Oh, he's changed his
Second
mind.
guessing. The cards were face down.
Yep,
The
he may
double
swap.
one.
So, Son of Skywalker and Mechanized Incursion. Bidding for the
Okay.
1 pips. We'll see who gets that roll.
Big roll. There's no vigilance to keep that dodge, so Luke's slightly vulnerable.
And that was
That
a blank. So,
to
it is
Rebel.
over to Brian. Blue gets the roll off. So, Luke will get to go first.
30-second summary from best I could tell you is Luke was in melee. He removed 4 B1s, stayed in melee. I think 6 or 7 wounds to the B2s. B2s are down to 2 wounds left.
Yep.
1 land speeder turning around back into the deployment zone.
Let's see if we can get an angle on that land speeder. You can see there's also one here at bottom left.
That one retreated after shooting.
Have
into
they
this
popped any of their
tight
astromechs
spot.
yet?
No, not that I have seen.
So still a lot of firepower.
The spider droid up on the building took 4 wounds last round, and it got the vehicle damaged. And then you have 2 flanking units from the droids. That's a spider and a Magna Guard that you cannot quite see from this angle very well, but they're both within 1 turn of getting into the deployment zone.
Yep. So it is still quite close, but Brian does have those fast units, so despite not being especially close to the other side of the table, those things can quickly turn around and make their way over.
Yeah.
Plus R2-D2, right, being in that land speeder, that's 3 points if that thing gets on in.
Yeah, and actually, I didn't even think about it. That crazy droid that's in there, if he really needs to on breakthrough, he can move 4 times in 1 round.
Yep, he can. Those astromechs, maybe that's why he's just going back and forth.
Maybe that's why. 'cause
Last
he
turn, he
afford
can
to
just
do it.
quadruple move, and then out of nowhere, just have 4 points between R2, the 2 air speeders, and secret mission. Just catch his opponent completely off guard.
I mean, even just the 1 land speeder would be enough to counteract the 2 flanking units.
Yep.
I want to see how. Well, that's a large base. Speed 2. 7.2 inches each move.
Wait, where do you have
Times
this list? Can you send that to me? That has
Dude.
all the distances?
Yeah, dude, I made it.
Dude, how did I not know this?
I don't know, man. I made it years ago with calipers. I was bored.
With calipers?
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, yeah. Send this to me. So
Almost
John just has an
29
entire
inches.
sheet on his phone that just has every distance and movements. And I'm just like, why are you keeping this to yourself? I was going to make an article, and I don't have calipers. And I got a ruler out and was trying to, like, get it close. And I was like, this is too much work.
I've got inches and millimeters down to like the 100th and 1000th.
Evan has 9 activations? What did we miss?
That's what I thought.
Is everyone calling me out? Am I
Yes. Yes.
wrong? You
finally,
helped me count this too,
Finally
dude.
one for Bushfax.
Let's see. Where is Evan Bulris? Empire. So I believe he's at 29 first day. Here he is. Krennic, Vader, Shore Troopers, Mortar, Stormtroopers. Oh, 2 snipers. That's what we missed. Okay, so it is
Double.
9. Wah wah.
Ah, I knew it.
Yep. So I have an article that was going to be about off medalists I think is good. And I think that article is going to still have those, but talk about how this event was just all off meta. We have the Separatists here, but it's great to see these other things doing so well. All right, what is this, a Magna Guard? Rushing down through here. See if we can get to the left. Nope. We'll just have to wait till Michael moves, and then we can see the angle for this unit. All right, so some B1s hopping down right there, getting behind that land speeder. Yeah, you're totally right, Dr. Power Slam. So many, quote-unquote off meta lists doing super well. Great sign for Legion's balance.
So did he just, he pivoted?
You see the...
he pivot, shoot, and then move? With compulsory?
I'm not sure. He took a dodge on that airspeeder. So now just pivot, move, dodge.
Why would he not attack?
Those B1s were not there. They just moved there.
Okay. Then yeah, dodge would be the call.
All right, shot coming through. Some more B1s are picked up. These fleet troopers right here, finishing off. It looked like a B1 squadron right there. Fleet's getting back there behind that AT-AT head.
My brain does not adjust to these camera changes that quickly. I've got to figure out where we are every time. I'll catch up eventually. Might need another Red Bull.
Yes, he does have to get to those 2 trees, but there are some things. He has the land speeders, and those land speeders can triple move normally, and with the unstable astromechs, they could also quadruple move in a turn. So he has some crazy burst potential for just flying straight through.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That was the B2s, the remnants of the B2s that he just finished off.
Yep. Oh, those were the B2s that got picked up.
There were just 2 models left, but got them. That's big.
That is right. Both players are at, I believe, 10 activations. Yep.
Yeah, so that looks like the first loss activation.
First full activation off the table, which sets Brian ahead now. And as we know, you can quite often snowball that since you can delay your heavy hitters.
Right. Luke has not gone this turn? No, it's SOS turn. It's going to be tough. See, and this is why I run Saber Throw. How's he... That, I guess he just guarantees kills 1 squad.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's all right. I want 14 wounds with my SOS.
Oh, womp. Luke is going to one-shot a unit. It's always the shininess that makes these cameras have a tough time.
Oh man. Oh,
There
there's
we
the
go.
Focus. What is this dice pool? E5S.
2 hits. And we'll see if it was through cover. Nope, they're going straight to the bag.
Yeah, Rebels having only lost the fleet. Oh, lost a whole fleet squad, you say? Okay. So then, yeah, they'd be at 9-9 right now.
So Brian has lost the fleet, so they're each down 1.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you see the one behind the ATST head and the other behind the building.
Yeah, there's no others. Okay.
It's like checking security cameras in the house. Do we have angles on that?
Gotta use those real eyes.
Yeah, I don't have those either.
Yeah, you can see them. They're tucked behind the AT-AT foot just off screen.
With the other fleets?
Yeah, because they're off the table,
Oh,
the dead ones.
dead.
I was trying to see
Oh,
them.
okay.
Keep on the sidebars, but it's just to the right. But
Okay.
the stream, we don't have the blank parts of the table.
No. Try to zoom in as much as we can. Just
So
for
each
you
person
guys.
down 1. Brian is down a naked fleet, and Michael is down a full B2
That's
unit.
Not a bad trade for Brian.
That's a pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, so we just got
Cook.
update from Luke Cook. Luke Cook got it. So currently in our top 8 is 2 Empire lists. We got
2 Empire.
we have
25
2.
They've hit their average.
They have. They came in strong, so they got their average right there. We got Luke Cook running Iden, 3 ISF with 2 naked shores, 2 naked mortars, and triple bikes. Speeder bikes.
Like a madman.
And then Evan Boris with 2 snipers, the lat, some naked core troopers, I believe. No, it's shores. Shores with a heavy mortar, naked
Both of them-
storms, death
Both
troopers.
of them are crazy.
9
Empire
activations.
lists.
Not a dewback to be seen of note.
Well, I mean, I don't know why people are so hot on dewbacks.
Well,
Like,
I think they're very
decent, but nothing's changed to make them better. They still.
good. I
mean,
think
they
they're
still
really
die.
good. I think people just get too aggressive with them, and the thing with dewbacks I think a lot of people mess up with is they just charge them headlong in. You don't do that. You move forward, shoot someone, hide behind a line of sight blocker. You pick off their long range threats because right, you can go about at range 4
You only
shooting
got
those
4
crits.
dice, no sharpshooter, nothing.
You
4
got
white
critical.
dice.
You're picking off snipers, you're picking off models, and then
So you
all
got a
in one turn
mortar
you
attack,
slam in.
basically.
Yeah, but a safe mortar attack that then turns into 4 red dice and 3 white dice when you
Maybe.
close in on those late turns.
Maybe.
Because typically the way I play it, like for KP, you're planking all game, keeping up, and
Yeah,
then second to last
yeah.
turn you rush in and you just delete 2 units by relentless charging them.
Right.
I guess the point is it can keep up in a gunline fight, and then as soon as the range closes, the dewbacks just tear it apart.
What is it, like
I think
70,
people-
80 points?
Yep, there's 79 points. So for that cost, I mean, I guess my point is like they can kind of do something similar to a spider, except they're way faster and they have a 7 dice melee pool.
They can't do anything like a spider. Let's be real. Spiders are getting 4 hits through cover.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Calm
I'm
down
being a little
there.
facetious.
Calm down.
I'm big on dudes right now. I've been playing them a lot.
I haven't played against. I've killed so many dudes.
We
that
gotta
I'm not
play.
afraid
We gotta
of.
play sometime so I can show you the
Yeah,
dewback.
Show me the way.
Show you the thunder lizards.
Show me the way. Let me get my Luke sniper and rebel dodge list out.
Right, you're East Coast though for Invader, right? So there's no chance you're
No,
gonna get
West.
paired until late. You are West?
I'm in
Oh,
Arizona.
you're Arizona. I'm so dumb, dude. We could be
So,
in the
yeah, we
same pod.
could.
So maybe we'll have a little
Yeah.
SA captain. Well, that'd actually be pretty brutal against Dubak since you're dodging all my crits.
Yes.
Maybe
Yes,
I don't
yes,
want that
yes.
matchup to show off Dubats.
Yeah. These Wookiees have been shredding two-backs pretty neatly, too.
Yep.
With the Impact one. The Impact hasn't really come into play, but the Pierce one and big dice pools.
Although those SA captains will not be stoked when I'm pushing 5 to 6 crits in on Tactical Strike. Oh, you can dodge one. Congrats.
I mean, they'll hide. Right? Yeah. I will hide.
You may try.
I will try. Absolutely.
Yeah, I know
It would
Doc
sure would
Bello
suck.
Evan is also going to be in our group for Invader, so that could
okay.
happen.
Okay.
So we may have some of us in the same groups can finally put all the smack talk into to the table.
Say, it sure would suck to get I Am a Jedi on Tac Strike turn.
Too bad oh, yuck. What's the range on that?
Range 1.
Yeah, I'm not going to be at range 1 from you, see?
You gonna do round 1?
If you have I Am a Jedi in your list, I'm doing round 1.
I may or may not.
Hey, it's open list, so I'll do a little scouting.
I will have I Am a Jedi in my list. I will burst of speed to get there.
And I will kill you.
Okay.
I start range 3, you can't burst the speed to that. You got Saber Throw, though.
Burst of speed into range 1, I can.
Burst the speed.
16 inches. 4 more inches of pushing you into me. That's 2 inches beyond range 3.
I'm going to use your little app and make sure I don't get close.
There you go. Do it.
Championship final, Luke Cook. You were my brother, Evan. I loved you, Evan. I hate you. All these people are calling it Evan versus Luke final.
Oh, man.
Two buddies duking it out. Back to this game. Michael is continuing the flank here. We're waiting for that Luke turn. Michael slowly pushing on in. Definitely could be some fireworks next turn. Have the FD cannons pivoted? Nope, the FD cannons have only aim, shot, or standby.
Yeah.
What was that? Okay. That was R2, who just got flipped face down, just clarifying to us.
Yeah, the FD cannons are. He angled them pretty well, so he
Yeah.
wouldn't have to waste time or waste an action on pivoting.
They haven't been getting too many shots, but the things that they do shoot have just been flying off the board.
I mean, at
And
least
you have
one of
to
them
get-
has range to that spider.
Yeah, but I was saying also this like channel where Michael has to go to score. The B2s went through there, got blown off the table, and so I think
Yeah.
as things walk in, not much can weather the storm of 3 FDs.
I wonder if, yeah, that should. I mean, Luke should be able to force push this B1 squad, and then extend the cohesion to trigger a standby from the FD cannon. Right, and he
Yeah.
could do that every turn.
I was gonna say they're looking at their hands, but they're still face-up tokens, so they're not
Yeah,
gonna-
well, he hasn't even Son of Skywalker. Look at
Yeah,
him
that's what I was
with
gonna
all-
say.
Why
I was
are
like,
these
how did I
all-
miss
Why are
this?
these B1s still alive by Luke?
I don't know. My mind goes to when I see them both picking up command card. Or
I think I would double attack with Son of Skywalker, not do whatchamacallit, not aim, because aiming and 14 black dice seems excessive for 6 models.
yeah. Also 2 red dice. Don't forget about that.
Does he have tenacity?
He does.
Then even better. And then I would probably push a B1 squad to trigger a standby, and then bury myself in another B1 squad.
Yep. So here comes the other land speeder. See if he's gonna try and take a shot. I don't know if they ruled if they could shoot through those buildings or not, because there is an opening, but it depends on how the players ruled. So we'll see if he's shooting through that or if they just. You guys need a judge? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say shout that way. We're not judges. Just scream it. Ooh, they just got the finger from Mr. Sawaski. They know. Everyone over here is just screaming, Judge.
Well, they're so far away from us,
I know.
and they have no eyes on us.
We need a pager.
Yeah, really though, or a nice little light that dings.
Yeah.
Hey, Judge. Over here.
Bing, bing, bing. Legion Judge needed. Legion Judge needed.
It's a great setup we have over here. I don't know if we've posted pictures, but unfortunately, the judges, we're kind of like isolated from the rest of the games, and we have this big old banner of beautiful Sabine artwork that kind of is in between us and everyone else, so they can't see us.
Yeah, it looks awesome on the show floor, but it does obscure the view of everything we're doing from the judge table.
Right.
Yes, I literally just came over to your table, pounded on it, and left and walked away. And that's the judge call.
Interesting. Not clear at all, but cool.
What was the judge call?
I don't know. Brendan turned and said that he literally came and pounded on the table and then left, and that was his call. He's coming over.
He's coming. He's going to elaborate. I have no idea what he's saying.
All right, I'm on this. So the question was if that was a legal placement for the shoe slipper there, and if it was 45 degrees, to which my question was, do you really think I carry a protractor around?
That is less than 45 degrees, by the way.
Thank you, math person. And in response to that, I said, well, is it stable? And they were like, yeah, we're pretty sure it's stable. So I just pounded my fist on the table a couple of times and walked away. Yep.
Very nice.
Have a nice night, everyone.
Brendan likes his dramatics. That was our head judge.
You've seen my haircut.
Yes, I have.
All right, I'm just ready for the Son of Skywalker to light some droids up.
I don't want to be disappointed, but it happens. I get disappointed from Son of Skywalker
It's going to be
so
8
many
dice,
times.
at least probably 4 per hit.
Yes, average is that you're going to annihilate that squad.
Yeah. I think you actually average closer to 6 with tenacity, right?
I love you, Chris.
Almost like Critical X for a moment there.
Oh, you missed it earlier. We had me and Brendan for a solid 5 minutes
Yeah.
alone with the streaming equipment.
They swooped in whenever I get up for snacks or a quick stretch.
Yep.
Someone takes my place and I got to pry their hands off the power goes straight to their head.
It does. It really does.
With great power comes great responsibility. Yep, so they're deciding if that speeder can go there, and the players said yeah.
So just moved the one time then, huh? Probably avoiding
Move, pivot, and it looks like either a dodge, standby,
Like you said, he's got the 4-move potential that he's probably saving.
for both. I mean, right, you had the math. How far is that?
It was 7.2 each move.
So
It was
over range 1,
28.8.
and so if you can do 4, that's over range 4, probably almost range 5.
Range 4 and 2/3-ish.
Yeah, so nearly range 5 in 1 turn.
Yeah.
And if you look at this table, he's
Yeah.
about that range already. So in 1 turn he could do it. Next turn he's probably going to move shoot.
He risks the wounds from the astromech, right?
Yeah. But if he does at the very end, right, hopefully he's been playing him really safe, right? Trying not to get wounds on him because I think
Yeah.
he wants to be able to just get that burst.
Can R2 can repair from inside there, right?
He can.
That's so gross. This is a spider shot, by the way. He did check for the vehicle damaged token earlier. I'm not sure if he had the 1 or 2 actions. Oh, but
Double
that's
blank,
2
so that will be
wounds.
an ion, I believe.
Unless it was that was the land. That had to have been the land speeder.
Yeah, what else would you shoot?
Oh, he moved up and shot. Maybe.
Yeah, he moved up and shot, but
Okay.
I think he's now going to be range of all the FDs.
That looked like 4 wounds on that land speeder. R2's got to get to work.
He wasn't pounding on the table, he was simulating a crate dragon, moving below the surface.
Oh my goodness.
You guys are too much. No, I love it. Yeah, also a reminder for everyone who's here, we are doing some giveaways. So just because you're not here doesn't mean we don't want you to have some swag. You can go to thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway, and 4 people will be chosen to have any core unit from any faction of their choice sent to you. Go to thefifthtrooper.com/giveaways. There's a crit coming through. Right, that spider droid is now in range of the FDs, so the FDs are starting to unload onto it. That's the first wound onto the spider. Yeah, for most turns, you can see the ones that are face down that he's used. They've been getting a decent amount of shots, so there are quite a few that are exhausted at this moment. Since he is playing against droids, I do not believe he is really refreshing them. Which is overcharge? Does that impact?
Yes. Yeah. It's 1 black die and impact 1. So, against the spider droid way up there, I think he has been refreshing. But otherwise, it may be better to just re-roll the 2 black dice. Aim and shoot.
Yep.
Because odds are, you get 2 blanks, 1 to 2 blanks. So that aim helps more than 1, might help more than 1 black die adds. I think on average helps by like a quarter of a hit.
So is this Magnus coming in? Gotta see if they have a cape. What was that model?
I have no idea.
So I don't know what that was.
I've lost track of where his first
there's the
Magnus
Magna.
squad went. Oh boy.
So he's just pre-measuring.
You can't move the template, or you can't use the template twice, or at 2 at the same time to measure though. All right. And he's hugging that corner real tight. That if you're being super strict, I don't know that they are, then he's not going to be able to hug that corner as tight.
Yeah.
Because that mini has to be able to pass the entire length of the template. Which, yes, he could ignore the barricade because they have unhindered, but...
Yeah, I mean, they can probably move the movement tool forward because, right, he's quite on top of it. But that stuff is up to the players. Technically, you are not allowed to have 2 down at a time.
He's not even doing it. He's moving and shooting the rocket at... Oh, land speeder bumped. It was stable. And now it's not. Colm Healy clarifying, you can only place the movement tool against the base of the activating unit.
That is correct.
That is more clarification than I was aware of. I will make sure to do that going forward. I can use the range ruler anyway, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can use it, but you can't touch models that aren't activating technically.
But
here's a quick one. You just don't touch the model, and you stick your finger there, and then you measure.
Yeah.
We saw Lupo do that. You have your one movement out, you hover it, you stick your finger there, you put it, and there's your measure.
I do that a lot. Or, I mean, if you standard speed 2 movement, speed 2
You can
movements
just
are
use
range
range
1.
rulers, yeah.
Just shy, but yes, they're like range 1.
I'm not sure if they'll be able to shoot those Magnas. There is that little hole in the building, so with silhouettes, they might be able to see it, but we'll have to see. So Luke, coming out. Let's see. Son of Skywalker. So I can't tell if... Is he engaging Kalani? That looks like it. That looks like a fist.
Oh, that is good.
So if he can one-shot Kalani, that's pretty big. And this attack on its own might one-shot Kalani.
Wow. That is 5 wounds on a Kalani.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, unless he has a surge.
He doesn't have anything to do with the second attack anyways, but...
And there he goes.
Here's Kalani.
I guess he's probably... Well, I guess he has to do it from charge.
Yes.
Because I was gonna say you could force push someone into you, so you could get the double attack, but you got to start with the charge to get it.
Yeah, the only way to do that is if you just do a normal attack, because you can't base
Yeah.
contact two different
He double
units.
moved, yeah.
Yeah, and he double moved. So you could either
So now you can force push stuff, but he won't be able to use that attack because
Right.
it has to be immediately after.
Yes. Hence my saber throw.
Yep. So you just double chuck a saber.
No, I attack, and if I kill something, I throw the saber after.
Ah.
Normally you can find something in range 2. that
It's just
wants
a free
4
attack
black
action,
dice.
right? Doesn't
Yeah.
specify melee
Correct.
ranged.
Correct.
Can you double saber throw?
I don't know. 'Cause I think so.
I feel like there's a reason why you can't double saber
Because
throw.
it's a card action, and you can't
I think
do card
it's
actions
yeah. I
twice.
was gonna say because you can't repeat card actions because it says there's something about it.
Because Son of Skywalker only technically overrides you being able to attack twice.
Yeah.
So you might not be able to on the basis of it being a card action.
Brian's commander is Shriv, which is a field commander inside of the land speeder.
Yeah.
But that's pretty big. Chunking Kalani off the table is great, and now Luke is safely wrapped inside a horde of B1s.
Yeah.
And Luke is also within scoring range now if he wants to bolt in. But do you think Luke's more valuable just sitting here force pushing and chopping stuff down, or do you think you go and try to score with him?
How many units we got here? We have one almost dead B1 at the bottom. We have the B1s that he left. We have
So
two
there's
B1s by
1, 2,
him.
3, 4. All right, 1,
The
2, 3,
Magnums.
4, 5 on this side.
And then 2 flanking, 6, 7, and then the 8th is the spider up top.
Yeah, but that spider's not going to score unless he
No.
starts moving a ton. Do you think you can handle all it with the FD, so you just go in with Luke, or do you just count on your air speeders to score and you leave Luke in there to help chop that stuff up with the FDs?
Without Son of Skywalker, like he has no more units he can one-shot with Luke. At least not reliably. These are all 6 health plus. So, turn 4, he would spend 5 and 6 killing one more unit.
So that's 5 wounds on that land speeder. So now it's making the unstable astromech a bit dangerous. That is also, I believe, the R2D2 one.
That looked like
Taking
a
the
broken
damage.
gun.
So he could try and pull that off with R2, I think. I don't know if he's done
Yeah,
that
he
yet, but-
can. He can pull that and a wound off.
Yeah. R2 may have repaired already. I didn't catch it,
I
but
think R2 already activated. Is the
He did, yeah.
Is the catch.
oh, and he only had 1 wound earlier before, so he wasn't going to waste on 1 wound. It's been shot twice up to 5, so
Okay.
next turn it'll probably be worth repairing.
Okay. That lands.
See it right there?
Yeah.
That's how you do a fake measure. You take the range
In the
ruler
air.
and in the air.
Yeah.
Yep, that is correct about the range rulers here in the chat. You are 100% correct right there. These are all just, I believe, from the RRG. Luckily for most events, you don't need to know those rules super tight, but of course at this higher level in later games, people sometimes are more strict, sometimes less strict. Depends on the person. Main thing is talking about intent. I mean, for example, they currently have a range ruler just sitting under a unit, and that's technically illegal, but it's not hurting anything, so
Right.
they're just playing on.
That was the FD cannon finishing off the spider on the roof.
That's pretty big, because that makes a much safer approach for that air speeder, land speeder.
Land speeder. First time he's almost said it correctly.
It's because I've never seen these things on the table ever, and I've been playing Legion since before these things came out. Okay, I saw on the table once when they first came out, but it's been like 3 years.
Ooh, okay, awesome. So I wasn't cheating. I am allowed to use my movement template anywhere.
Yep,
Okay, cool.
it is only if you touch your dude. That's when rules. You're not supposed to touch unactivated units. Can you repair ion and a wound? I believe
Yeah,
so.
we looked it up yesterday. Repair lets you repair up to X number of wound, ion, and or vehicle damage tokens.
R2 does have a wound currently.
How does he have a wound? Did he got shot without a suppression on him?
All right, we're at turn 5 right here.
That was a very long turn forward compared to the previous 3. There's a lot going on. They are down to 20 minutes as well.
That was
20 minutes left?
You guys got 20 minutes. All right, cards coming out. That looks like, I believe, assaults and standing orders. Sometimes hard to tell based on the art of the cards.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because T-Series is dead.
Assault and what did I say the other one was?
Did you say standing orders?
I think I said standing orders, yes.
And?
Yep, that is assault versus standing orders. Oh man, you're asking tough questions here. Jeez, guys.
What are these questions? So vehicle has an ion and a wound. One charge will get rid of either wound or ion, not both at the same time.
I'm looking at Colm Keeley's specifically. Does he get a
So
second?
I think we already cleared that up, right? You could take off one ion or one wound.
The question is if he would get his second action after. If R2 repaired his own ion. Start of a unit's activation.
Yeah, no, it's like
when
suppression. So if he takes off his own ion, he does not get the action.
Yeah.
If R2 repairs his ion, does he get second? Nope, nope, nope. Your amount of actions is always determined at the start of your turn, and anything you do during that turn will not alter if you're losing actions to ion or suppression.
Unless you die to a standby.
Yep. But a misconception is people are like, oh, I'm going to recover, and then I get an action because I'm not suppressing more. Nope, recover. You already have one action for your turn, so you're just recovering.
Yeah. That is, by the same logic, also true. Nostris 62.
Yep, that is correct. If you get shot,
by like
you're
a
good.
standby,
by a standby and get ion because it goes away at the end of your turn and it doesn't take anything away.
It's actually worthless to ion someone from a standby unless you just want the dice.
Yeah, if you're doing for wounds, I mean, every gun that has ion can also get hits through. So
yeah, they normally have impact and yeah.
The ion is worthless, but you're shooting something, so that's definitely not worthless.
This is turn 4, we said?
Turn 5.
Turn 5.
So I got 20 minutes for this, so they could do it. They're doing a lot of thinking, but we shall see. I mean, it's down to the wire. I think it's anyone's game because, right, Brian has so much burst potential with all that speed and secret mission to get in there.
He's losing
but Michael
burst
also
potential
has a lot of stuff right there that can also score. So it depends how much can Brian shoot off the table. And
Brian has a max too. Like Brian cannot score more than his land speeders and Luke.
Yep.
And R2 that's inside. Like the
whereas
fleets
Michael can
are
score
not
a lot
gonna
more,
make it.
yeah.
Michael's got units hiding. Those magmas. have
Yeah,
rounded
units
the
in
corner.
open transport can be targeted, but they will have heavy cover.
Yeah.
So we got the land speeder starting to fly around on this side. Starting to get a bit closer. Coming in down through the center, and let's see. Maybe taking a shot. Double move. Let's see if he'll be attacking. It looks like he's thinking about the unstable astromech, if he wants to trigger that now or not. Double move. Potentially a third move as his action. One thing too is if when Michael stops to shoot that, it does prevent him from moving. So activation is going down because he has the ion. So it was double move, compulsory, and move action.
Oh, by the way, I rolled 7 hits on that. Any blank before.
And he is going again, getting another move, so he must have popped the unstable astromech. Right, because of the ion. Yep, so I think he's showing his opponent the unstable astromech right now. So he is popping unstable astromech to triple move the string. Said the ion, so he double moved, popping it for the triple. Risky play. I think it's just to get R2 farther, and he's hoping with repair he can survive this.
Yeah, I mean, because he's getting dangerous over there with a lot of things that could have finished him off before he got the triple move. I think that's a good call.
Yep.
Even with the risk, R2D2 still survives, pops out, and gets a speed 1 moved. Or does he speed
So
one,
that
or does
is
he-
2. I believe. Did he just pick up the token? Did that blow it up? Is it hits or surge or
Is
paint?
it black dice? I don't even know, man.
I don't know how this thing works. No one plays with this.
What is this thing? Unstable astromech.
Oh
3
yeah,
black
look
attacks.
at
Hit
he's
and
setting
crits
down
wound.
R2 right now because I
Okay.
believe that means that this thing's going down.
Yeah, it's dead.
So it's blowing up and dropping R2. One perk with this, it dying, means R2 gets full actions despite not disembarking because he did not disembark.
And suppression.
So R2 cannot be shot and now has full
Yeah.
movement.
Full move R2.
I think he still wants to repair it with R2 just to keep it alive, but not the worst thing. R2's now guaranteed 2 points.
Yeah, 2 points. That means activation-wise, I think, or points destroyed-wise, I think Brian is up as well. With the land speeder down, though.
But with all those FDs, that's what's tough. He has so much firepower, so it's like, how much can Brian kill? How much can Michael score with while keeping it alive?
Michael needs to score at least 2.
And then maybe a third with Luke if Brian decides to go in with that. But you could also keep Luke here to just tie stuff up.
Yeah, lots of options. You see which one they take.
And there's still the other land speeder, which could potentially score for a third. So
It could.
he could get up to 4 if he decides to go in with Luke and the land speeder. And between those fleets and FDs, they are quite good at screening and standing by. Still could be anyone's game.
Fleets aim standby to get a second aim when they round this corner.
Yep.
Gross. We are on turn 5. Bottom right corner.
Bottom right corner of the screen for you. This is turn 5. Welcome back, Sean. Super tight game. Triple FD, double land speeder Luke going up against the AA Separatist gun line. Super tight. You only own 2 FDs, so it sounds like you're going to have to buy a third.
Yep. Be flying off the
Remember when
shelves. after
Dubek's
this
got their
weekend.
points changed and like Dubek's still everywhere? Well, we were joking that both Brian and Luke Cook are sleeper agents for AMG. They're like, hey, there's a bunch of speeder bikes and FDs and land speeders sitting on the shelves. We need you guys to play this and go deep so that everyone buys these units.
We're looking at 11 and a half minutes before they are.
Also,
are
Evan,
in
with
their
the
last
lat,
round.
the lat is all over shelves everywhere. Evan's going here, going top 8 with the lat. So literally all the stuff that every store has like a
Oh,
huge
man.
stack of is about to fly off the shelves.
They're really going to mess up the stats I wanted to come up with about which packages to buy at stores. Because now these ones are winning. It's like, what?
Been trying to do some stats on optimal what people want.
Yeah.
Well, this tournament is gonna ruin whatever numbers
It's
you
going
had.
to ruin everything.
So yeah, for those of you who don't know, our top 8 currently, we already have Evan Boris from the 5th Trooper. He is one of our top 8, running a 9 activation Vader lat army with Death Troopers. Amazing. We also have in top 8 Luke Cook running Iden, 3 ISF, triple Dewback, 2 Naked Shores, 2 Naked Morris for 11 activation,
Triple
speeder
bike.
attack strike list. All right, so the B1 is moving. Oh, because he can't see anyone else, he's going to be able to shoot R2.
Oh. Uh-oh.
If this kills R2, that might... If he's able to kill R2, this is smart. He needs to be careful, though, if he leaves any of those guys where they can see someone else.
Yeah, Mike and Brian's going to be very careful to make sure that there isn't anything else he can see.
Triple speeder bikes. So that's 3 hits to start. R2 does have a suppression, so he's going to have light cover.
Droid Trooper, he will not.
Oh, you are correct. All right, so it only looks like 3.
Uh-oh. How did he...
Donovan, did he have a dodge?
Nope. Barricade cover? He must have had a shriv dodge. Could have. Before it did its thing, he could have popped shriv, right?
Yep.
One move, then immediately activate R2-D2.
Yep.
Is he gonna move?
Pull those
repair?
wounds off, right?
Yeah. Jeez, that could have been very disastrous for Brian.
The reason why you can shoot R2 is if R2 is the only unit you can shoot. It does not matter that he has a suppression because he is your only option.
Right.
You have to have something else to shoot instead of R2-D2.
Yes. Slightly different from Incognito.
Yep.
That just says you can't be shot, period, until you're within range 1 or perform an attack or objective card. This one has the stipulation of if you are the only one, if there is another target and you have a suppression.
One thing to watch is they only have 8 more minutes because they've been slowing down in these final turns.
This is likely
I wonder
their
if
last
R2
turn.
just scored with that movement because I didn't see him grab a victory token.
Oh, man.
Obviously, we can't say anything,
No.
but
Oh, man.
players got to watch that clock. They had a very fast first 3 turns, and turns 4 and 5 have really been slowing
There
down.
would be really no reason for him not to score.
That's what I was
immediately.
saying.
It's a free action, but yeah.
But it looks like he hid. If he didn't grab that token, he may be kicking himself if this timer.
It could have been a verbal thing too. Like we don't know.
Yep, he
We'll
might have said it
find
and
out.
put the token somewhere else, and we're just missing it. But
Right.
we obviously cannot intervene or mention anything. But it's going to be coming down to a lot. They do still have 7 minutes, so they could pick it up. But there's still quite a few activations.
Yeah, these players didn't want to give us a lunch break, did they? Or dinner break?
They did not. Where's Jay? Jay's supposed to bring us food.
Yeah, I don't know where he went. Hopefully.
Has Kyle won his game? I'm not sure. Here, I'll be right back. I can go check on some of the games currently going on.
Looks like Kyle's game is still in progress, or at least not recorded.
So Kyle is still playing it. It looks very close. He's
man.
playing against a situational awareness and vigilance rebel gunline.
Ooh,
And so that's a pretty tough one.
it is.
Since he doesn't have high velocity on his snipers, that gunline fight is tough.
Very tough.
Pretty good at countering Kyle's very conservative playstyle. All right, I'm seeing a lot more face down tokens. Are they speeding up to try and get that 6?
It does not look like it.
Is there someone else? Rachel was waving to someone behind me, and I waved back, and then realized as her eyes twitched a half inch that it was definitely not a wave to me. Here's Evan. Dude, Evan, come here. The people are losing their minds. So, Evan,
Yes.
you're top 8 with the lat.
I am.
Luke Cook is top 8 with 3 speeder bikes.
Oh, no.
We have 3 FD cannons in top 16
Yeah.
with 2 land speeders. Are you guys all sleeper agents paid by AMG to push product that's been sitting on shelves for years? Answer the question honestly.
Yes. They called me and said, Evan, the lat, no one's a buying the lat. So I said, I got it. I'll champion this thing, make everyone buy it, and do really good with it. Evan v. Luke, oh man.
People have been cheering for it this whole time. People are posting stuff.
It's been nuts. Lat's been surprising people. It's like maybe I've been crowing about it for too long. But yeah, how's this game going?
It's been going well. It's super tight right now. It's anyone's game.
Is this the triple cannon list? Yep.
Triple FD cannon versus double land speeder.
Double land speeder. Good lord.
So some people have been saying they want you and Luke in the final, and people are posting. They said, Luke said, "You were the chosen one, Evan." And then you across the table, "I hate you."
Look, I let him sleep.
Ooh, Luke is giving a big old swipe. How many hits is that? I saw all paint. I saw all paint.
I hate you.
That is 6. And so is that a 7-man B1 unit? I think they're down to one model.
I hear the lat is overpowered. Can you confirm? You know what, Cole? I will confirm. Hey, Chris. How you doing, man? Lat is OP. I had to bribe 3 judges to even get it in the room. And I had to write AMG specifically to get my lat.
Yeah, I want to know how much AMG is paying all you guys for taking all this product that's been sitting on the shelves. And
I have 2 lats.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't even, one's still new in the box. I'll sign a lat. If you bring a lat, I'll sign it. Whatever you want. All right, I gotta get ready. Hey.
Heck yeah, good luck on your next game, Evan.
You're all the real MVPs.
We're all cheering for you.
Well, thank you.
All you.
All you.
And that was Evan the Raccoon Boris. What a guy.
What a
Honestly,
guy.
if anyone's going to go deep, he's one of the ones that you want.
Yeah, I'm real happy for him. One more win for that World's Invite in day 3.
Yep. I just cannot wait for the internet to explode. I'm so excited for everyone to just go nuts on Facebook. All the people who just complain about everything being dead and whatnot, to just see these lists.
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
They're good. It is starting to look down for Brian, though. I'm not seeing win opportunities.
So
for Brian.
some people in the chat were keeping up, but they did a quick measurement, and R2 is currently out of the zone, so he did not take secret mission, and then they have 2 minutes 40 seconds left. So this may be the final turn, and neither may score, actually.
No, he's got 2 flanking in right now, that Magna squad.
But they both are not keeping track of time and are not playing to score right now.
Well,
and the issue is I don't want to intervene because they're both
favor.
clearly playing for turn 6 and giving them information. Right.
I mean, then giving it after a couple activations, a couple key activations have gone.
After they both clearly are not watching, so this may come down to points killed, because
our last time announcement was
here's the
minutes.
judge giving the official
2 minutes was just called.
2 minutes was just called, so they both are aware that this is the last turn. Right, that's the judges coming in because they're not watching the game, so they're just giving time impartially.
Yeah.
We're just here to watch. We'll let them know if they ask us how much time, but we try not to time keep for them.
Luke is unactivated, correct?
Luke has gone. He chopped a B1 unit in half, and then he engaged another and force pushed another unit into him.
Oh, no.
So he took out a B1,
so
tied up the other ones.
Either.
He is not scoring. These Magnas are going back. Wait, he's shooting R2. So did R2 score? Because these Magnas are going back, which makes me think that R2 scored. Or else, why wouldn't you just go in knowing that the round ends in a minute?
I don't know. In case the FD cannons kill the Magnus?
Yep, ain't no poser. That is what we said. We are definitely not allowed to intervene.
Wait, did he just... That looked like R2 saved it, and then they called the game because of it.
So did R2 score? What is Jay doing right now? They ask a question? We gotta see. They're asking Jay something. Did they just shake? All right, so he did score with R2. They're saying he's in.
Yeah, he's saying that R2's in.
I guess R2 did score.
Interesting.
So I think they just shook because they're talking to Jay. I don't know why they would be
Yeah.
talking to Jay if they're still playing.
Yeah, they know how to measure things. So,
Yeah.
I mean, does it say within deployment zone?
It is within. But again,
Which is entirely within, right?
yeah, but again, that is up to them.
Yeah, they're both big boys. And we could be wrong, you know?
Yeah, right. They're the ones keeping track. We're just here to comment.
Yeah.
So I think that means that triple FD, double entry.
That's a good point. He could have immediately done the free action on the ejection and then moved out of the deployment zone into a safer spot.
Yep, because he has a secret mission. They're saying 1 point.
Yeah.
So what was it? Was it 1 point on secret mission? 2-0?
I'll walk it. I got it. I'll walk it.
Oh, no.
Okay, so it's 1-0. He jumped out, took the free action, and moved out. So it is 1-0 currently.
Yeah, so
So he is not within. He is only at, but R2 scored secret mission.
Yep.
So Brian is moving on with the triple FD, double land speeder, top 8.
Yeah. So there was a solid chance that Michael could have come and taken it. He had those IRG, but the problem was time had hit, and they can't start the new round. They can only finish what they're at. So with that, R2 had the 1 point. Michael thought it was 2, but it's 1. And
because he was not wholly within, but it was still 0 points on Michael's side, so secret mission won it right here.
And I guess even if it played out, they had it down that Luke could have burst the speed in, and then also the other land speeder could have gone. So Michael could have only gotten 3 total into Brian's zone, and Brian could have gotten 4.
So I think the last game is just Kyle's game.
Yeah, I'm going to go check on that now.
It looked real close. Well, congrats, guys. The People's List, the triple FD double land spear, is in the top 8.
Rachel's bringing dinner.
Oh, thank you so much.
The People's Deep Dish.
The People's Deep Dish. So, guys, we are going to take a quick break before the next round starts. Say hi to everybody.
legs.
So we will be back in about 20-30 minutes. Stay tuned for our top 8 game that we'll be covering. Players are getting ready to move in. We have a crazy top 8 right now. All right, everybody. We will see you in a bit. All right, everybody. We are back with the final round of Day 2 at Adepticon. Winner of this match will go to top 4, so this is a semi-final match. On this table, we have back on the screen Evan Bolris, the Raccoon. One of the crowd favorites, of course. Evan Bolris is playing Kore Salty. We have some Separatist on Empire action and AAT. So breaking out of what people are used to seeing right now, some new stuff going on. We're letting them set up and then we will get started. Evan, who's blue? He's blue? Sounds good. So final round for the day. Everyone who's still here, thank you guys for hanging out. I know it's getting late in some areas. But we got some super fun lists for you guys. We'll throw those up on screen in a moment. Ooh, we plug Legion stats since that works. For the lists? What about it? Oh, like display it?
I do Legion HQ or Legion stats.
Yeah. All right, they're already going to turn 0. Yeah, we got the LAAT here. And we got fortified, clear conditions, hostile environment, supply drop, rollout, hemmed in, long march, major offensive, sabotage, intercept, hostage, and key positions.
Say that 5 times fast. Is Colm listing all of the broken stuff in the game? OP stuff?
He is listing all the busted units now.
Please nerf.
All right, they're still looking at turn 0, talking about the table, getting ready to go.
Just FYI for the if you can't go in and out of them.
All right, for the stream, guys, all these big buildings have holes, stuff you can go in, but for simplicity's sake, they're just treating like big old boxes. Just for pace of play, simplicity, so you're not picking up stuff, hiding on the inside. I'll often do the same thing,
Yeah.
right?
It's a player's discussion.
You want them to look pretty, but in reality, like the best board for gameplay is basically boxes. So
you want them to behave really simply.
You want them to behave simply. You know, that's why you have silhouettes instead of true line of sight. And so you can sometimes just simplify. So you just say, right, you can't see through, and you just look at the borders. Are you behind the border, the edge of the building? So that's how they could be ruling these. We have a cancel in the first slot, moving to intercept the transmissions.
Yeah, I think the concept of using like round or ovalish patches of neoprene to denote the width or the area to be taken up by a piece, and then removable pieces of terrain on top of that should be utilized a lot more.
Yeah.
Because then you could pick those up. It doesn't interfere with the game state.
Area terrain. There's not enough area terrain in Legion.
And it looks pretty.
Yep, you can move.
Still looks pretty.
My favorite is still like forests with the trees magnetized.
Yeah. Oh,
because you just hop in it and your unit goes in. You push the trees to the side.
Yeah.
It's area terrain, so you don't got to get bend down. If you're in it, you got cover.
Man.
If you're not in it, you don't. You take out the laser. Does it go through the felt mat that's magnetic? Yep. All right, you got cover. No if, and, or buts.
Right.
Right, because in the end, you just want to play Legion, have a good time, and sometimes simplifying it because we want the tables to look great, but we want to perform well, and simplifying the terrain will do that for you.
Exactly.
So down to hostage. So that's what they picked. It looks like they're picking it all up. So that was hostage, fortified, and I missed the deployment.
Hemmed in.
Hemmed in?
No. Hemmed in was the second
We
one.
got fortified.
No, yeah, I will be checking.
Yeah. Go ahead and just throw them on camera for us to see for a moment. So this army is the army Jay was actually talking about before. It's a super tactical droid, AAT, 2 dwarfs, a Magna Guard, and a bunch of B1s. So we got hostage exchange, rollout, and that was fortified, I believe.
We're so bad.
We tried.
So I just had somebody ask me, is there a potential of a 3-1 going in?
No.
No.
We have 4
Yeah, you have 4 games.
unlimited.
You have 8 3-0s right now.
Do we?
We could check on the ladder. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 3-0s. So there is no chance of someone with the loss going
because
in.
I thought there was something with jobs or something.
Oh, that's day 1.
That's day 1.
Oh.
Day 2.
Yeah, dude.
Panicking.
You're stressing me out, Jay. I just looked at it. It's 8 3-0s.
Through 8.
Okay.
No chance.
Jay comes in and he's like, "Is there a chance we're gonna have to do a cut?" And no. We did the math a while ago. We don't. Jay, you're freaking me out, man. You're freaking me out. No, so we are good. So we're gonna have a clean top cut.
Yes.
And yep, we got the Trash Panda back out here.
Yeah, what were the... Did we already go over this? Did I miss that?
We have not yet. So let me
Okay.
just get all their.
I'm interested on hostage is going to go without Padme or Yoda.
Yeah, I thought it was an interesting pick, right? For Separatists to have hostage with no Force users.
Yeah.
Interesting pick here, right? Because my understanding, Evan is red player. Because when I asked him, so that was an interesting pick. I mean, I guess we can go to the list right here and see.
Well, I mean, Evans... So Separatists
Yeah, here's
don't care.
hostage in the Separatist list.
So Separatists don't care because they've got so many bodies they could throw, like it's going to survive, maybe? But it's so bad against the standby sharing crap.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what... He may have some rationale behind it that I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's definitely an interesting one. That's if I was writing this, I would personally not be taking that, but he is currently 3-0 today, so he's clearly doing something right.
Yeah, that was the Sis battle deck. I mean, and Vader lat delivery can snag that guy back from anywhere.
Yep.
So already from turn 0 or turn -1 battle deck, whatever you want to call it, seems to be favoring Evan.
Yeah. Right? Having the lat, you cannot pick up. Can you pick up the hostage? Are they technically objective tokens? I know you can't put those in
No,
the
the
ships.
lat can't pick it up,
Yeah.
but Vader is going to get delivered.
And
onto
new ways to motivate them can allow them to triple move back on turn 1 while they can't be shot.
Yep, Vader's might can also
Yoink them.
Yoink.
Yep.
Well,
So you go turn 1. New ways to motivate because you don't need the priority because they can't be shot. Turn 2, you take Vader's might and you just yoink your guy straight back.
I don't think you yoink your own guys with Vader's might.
Or you
yoink
check his. That is.
You deep dive the lat.
Oh, you yoink them and force push them towards your own table side.
Yeah. You don't want to fight 1-to-1, or you don't want to fight with even victory points. You want to keep their victory points out of it.
Yep.
And then you could sacrifice Vader to prevent that from happening, and you win the game.
Yep. All right, and we'll show their lists in one moment. Hostages are starting to come down on in the middle.
Yeah, I don't know which command cards Evan took of Vader's either. He might not have Vader's might, if I remember playing against it.
Also, yeah, he may. All right, so we're going to look at Corey's list first. Oh, is this not showing up? There we go. That was weird. Well, on Corey's side, this is on Legion Stats, which has all the numbers from yesterday. You can come and check it out. But Corey is running a Separatist gun line. We have the Super Tactical Droid as a commander with command relay. This is kind of similar. Oh, well, Jay was behind me. Jay was talking about this on the Scoundrels quite a few times.
Oh, this is it.
Taking the AAT with double spider droids, a Magna Guard to block, and a whole bunch of B1s with repair. It's a lot of range 4 firepower. It's a lot of bodies. It's quite deadly.
It is. 10 axe.
10 axe.
A pretty plain. This is a generic super tac.
It is.
I'm imagining that by the name. The series pilot. That's the coordinating pilot.
Yep.
Interesting.
And then also, if we can move over to Mr. Evan Bulris. Some of you saw this earlier today. But right, 9 activations. He has Director Orson Krennic, Darth Vader, Shore Troopers, Mortar, Stormtroopers naked, Death Troopers with all the works, 2 scouts, and the LAT. 9 activations, tons of beef.
Tons of beef.
I mean, this list has, I think, 2 things that are quite surprising. We all know Vader is amazing. But,
Yeah.
right, not many people have been taking the LAT, and even fewer Death Troopers, because people are worried about its vulnerability to Vader. But I guess when you have your own Vader, right, Vader fights Vader while your Death Troopers just shoot everything else.
Well, here's the great thing. His opponent doesn't have any Pierce.
Yeah.
0 Pierce. And so Death Troopers have Death Trooper saves.
Yeah.
You know, they're going to be crazy good. It's still hoping for that paint, but, you know, hey, 3-ups are good.
All right, we'll get back to the table so we can see what they're currently doing. All right, let's catch up on some of this chat. This was the CIS battle deck. Blue player is our Separatist player. Corey. Do you know if it's pronounced Corey or Corey?
I don't know.
I'm going to go
I've
ask
seen
him
it
to make
several
sure I
times.
don't butcher this.
There you go.
So we're going to be saying this for the next
nice
3
and
hours.
diplomatic, yeah. Look at this guy. This is why he streams and I don't. Ask how to say his name. The other one. We received clarification. It is
So I got clarification.
Yvonne
It is Yvonne. Yvonne and Corey.
And Corey. Okay, Yvonne and Corey. Got it.
So we got Yvonne, the Racane.
The Racane? No. When does OO make an A sound?
It's the Racon.
Raccoon. That's bold.
Yvonne, the Racon.
A raccoon. You call
The
it a
raccoon.
raccoon.
All right, so this is Evan and Corey.
Degenerate humor. We apologize. It's been a long weekend.
Yeah, we've been streaming for 10 hours now. Yesterday was 14, so we're about to get our last 3 hours, so we get back up to 14.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Long live the CIS. Hey, happy to have you guys. Super stoked for this game. This is a top 8 game right here.
This is my crap too.
Like we said, we've had super fun with showing up here.
Sorry, food just got here. Important things are happening.
Starting to eat. blue side is playing a Separatist army with the AAT, 2 spiders. If you guys want to see the list, you can rewind. Probably about, 5 minutes now?
Yeah.
5 minutes ago, if you rewind the stream, you can see us go over both lists. They're currently at turn 0, so you could go check out the list and then pop back up into real time, catch up with deployment. So we got an update on 5th Trooper stats. We have Mr. Evan Bulris playing right now. He's top 8. And Kyle Dornbos was defeated in his last game.
He was.
He dropped his game to a Operative Luke situational awareness vigilance gunline. If you were watching our last game, Mr. Bushfax and I were both talking about what we wanted to play. And it turns out that someone else is taking the same list John Bush wants to do to a lot of success, top 8 at WO. So I previously said no one's run this list with any success, and so it's a great list.
To it.
But you just got beat to it, so sorry,
Hey,
you're not
yet.
a hipster.
Hey, there's hope that he doesn't make it to tomorrow. That
I mean, he's still
sounds
top
terrible.
8.
That sounds terrible.
All the listicles are top 8, dude. You know that.
No, they're not. I mean,
check all the listicles. They're always top 8.
When do I read listicles? What's a listicle? That sounds so naughty.
It's a list.
I know what it is.
Wait, what does it sound
like?
like?
List article.
List article, yep. I was like, I know this. It's something simple. So Kyle did not make it. So if we go back to round 3 results, we can give you some of these, right? Luke Cook won against Joseph Hicks. One sad thing for this next round is Luke Cook versus Brian Bear, who is our triple FD double land speeder. So only one will continue, Luke or the land speeder list.
That is an interesting matchup. Those bikes of his only shoot at range 3. They're going to eat standbys or FD cannons.
Yep.
And all of his tack strike, it's range 3s and 4s. They're going to eat
triple,
FD cannons
if triple
as well.
FD double land speeder beats Luke Cook, that is going to be such a great game. And
Brian's
as you're saying, it's in a good position. Brian, we watched his last game, super tight gameplay the whole time.
And there's land speeders.
Yeah.
Like, those land speeders could beat speeder bike.
Honestly, we would have had them back on, but we just streamed Brian, and we know it's a little bit more high stress, and we don't like to restream people. So we'll have both of them, or either back tomorrow, whoever wins that game, but that is such a good one. What are the options?
Monster or cheese?
I'll do cheese.
You'll do cheese, you do monster?
Yeah. They got some monster pizza. My arteries aren't ready.
Did Evan and Kyle get some already? Okay. Thanks. You guys the best.
And for those of you just tuning in, this is our last game, but we had a giveaway today. 4 people won Commanders from yesterday. Today we're giving to another new 4 people any core unit from any faction that they choose. 4 lucky winners will be selected tomorrow, but you can sign up today for that giveaway at thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway and fill out the day 2 contest. We'll be drawing that tomorrow morning for 4 people to get any core unit of their choice.
There is something on the line. You got the temperature. Alright? So, last call for drops. Anybody? Alright. Come on.
Hey, I don't want to hear it, Colm. I do not want to hear it.
When the insults are so good that Colm just said, so John, maybe Luke will win a major tournament.
I'm coming for Australia next.
Skywalker, that is not a cook. That is a good clarification. Yeah, it will be interesting because Tac Strike also, since the FDs are like huge and in the open, they are just like ready for the Tac Strike to shoot because they could steady, go out, shoot back behind the FDs.
What's the range on Tac Strike? Is it range 3?
It's range 3. So they could get a standby, but you have snipers on Iden and Inferno potentially.
I mean, he's going to have to walk quite a ways in range, from range 5 down to 3 before he can do that.
Yeah.
You should let everybody on stream know that Evan is on stream eating while he's playing.
Oh, yeah. Evan is also on stream eating pizza while he's playing. You guys can see it, bottom left corner. You can see those grubby raccoon hands just eating that pizza, getting grease all over his models. Hey, you gotta have that brain food, though. Yeah, so these games are going to be crazy. Like we said, tons of crazy lists, great new players.
I think this is mine, right?
Yeah, I got. Well, actually, I don't know. It's not mine. Mine's here.
Yeah, that's okay. Whatever.
Today's dinner is Rosati's pizza with breadsticks.
This is some bomb pizza. I don't know if I'm starving or it's just especially good.
No, it's pretty good. Pretty good. It's no Chicago deep dish good, but it's good. It's got a lot on it. Yeah, it's different. It's different.
We do have a plethora of items, including essential components, here at the Tournament Exchange. If you find something, give it to the judge, and if you're missing something...
Excuse the brief silence while we chew and away from the microphone.
Man's got to eat. We're going to try and scarf it all down during turn 0, so we'll be there for the action. Meanwhile, you can listen to the announcers telling X-Wing players to go play.
But yes, Chicago pizza is just pizza casserole, which is great. It's delicious, but it is casserole.
Chris, you got a laugh out of everyone. I don't know if we're close enough to the mic, but... Sorry, we would not be doing ASMR. We don't want to lose half the stream in 5 seconds. I feel like ASMR, you either love it or you hate it. There's really no in between.
I do not enjoy it.
Me neither, and I have headphones on, so I got to listen to it, so there will not be any chewing into the mic.
I forgot to mention, for this round, we are playing Scramble the Transmissions. Scramble the Transmissions is our scenario. Round 6. Time has not started yet. Not yet. Just as a reminder, top hit faction will be receiving the Adepticon Medal of Honor for your faction. We have faction prizes for the top 4 in each faction, top 8 in each faction, getting that exclusive cardboard never before released. Get your eBay listings ready.
Cheese, please.
John, we're getting some questions. Are you going to be back co-casting tomorrow?
I'm game.
Let's do it.
All right.
So, Bush Facts, as of now, we'll be back co-casting tomorrow.
Give me some purpose this weekend.
Give you a reason to wake up.
Exactly. Or at least, otherwise, I'll just leave my laptop with you and sleep until noon.
I like to point out, I know they can't hear me, so you tell them, but that both the players are having friendly, joking conversation up there and having a good time.
Yeah, so something we want to point out, Jay just mentioned it, but both players are in a top 8 game right now, right?
Yeah.
With Worlds on the line, biggest tournament we've ever had of Legion, and they're both up there cracking jokes, being friendly, having a good time, helping each other measure these things. Honestly, this is what we all love about Legion, that even at the highest caliber, people are keeping it friendly. Remembering, right, we're just here to play a game and have fun, and the rules are just there to have a little structure. But it's really awesome to see, right?
This is what keeps people coming to Legion.
Yeah, this is why we have new players joining, because when they tune in these streams, with right now we got hundreds of people watching. You know, they are seeing friendly people having fun, but also playing some great Legion.
Right.
Turns out, yeah, you can be friends and smash each other's head in the ground during a game.
There's a point where the friendliness does.
Yeah,
quiet
it's
a
nice
little
now.
bit.
As it gets closer, I'm sure they'll get quiet. But the point is, right?
Yeah.
It's not very. I mean, it's tense in their heads, but they're being very nice to each other.
Yeah.
Sadly, there are no more Republic players. Not a single Republic player made it into top 8. I believe Kyle was the last hope. The other Republic player got knocked out the same round as Evan, and our own Evan also got knocked out. They're the last 3. So it's currently 1, 2, 3 Empire, I believe. I know 2 Rebels and 3 Separatists, I think. I know 3 Empire, 2 Rebels, and 2 Separatists. I don't know what the 8th list
That's
is.
impressive that 5 of them are not separatist.
Yep.
That is exciting. That
It
5
is.
are not separatists.
Yeah. People keep talking about they're tired of seeing, top 8s with, like 1 Empire, 1 Republic, 1 Rebel, and the other 5 being Separatist. Today, right? Empire might be the most represented list, depending on what that last
dang.
one is. Might be Empire and Rebels both tied, or Separatists and Empire both tied for most representation here.
This is as much as I'll complain about droids and spiders, there are other lists that have been taking them out for me. And Legion is in a great place right now.
Yeah.
A lot of rock, paper, scissors. I guess I haven't alluded to it here yet, but we talk a lot nowadays about Legion being rock, paper, scissors, like where one list is great against another, but weak against a different one. Yeah, that tank looks like a building. It's great.
Yeah, I don't think. Guess what? Neither of the top lists have triple dues. All dues are still amazing. There are other options. It's not just triple dues. Okay, so it's 3 Rebel, 3 CIS, 2 Empire.
That's great. 3 Rebel and 3 CIS. I'm excited for that.
Here comes the AAT down on the table. Yeah, I love that AMG is playing all these, paying all these players to sell us unsold products, get all the LAATs land speeders, speeder bikes, FD cannons.
Secretly sponsored.
Secretly sponsored.
That's the thing about these tournaments is it's very much a gauntlet of you're going to get 8 pairings. Can you handle all the different pairings that come your way? And pilot your own list effectively to win. It is a true test of a list and its pilot.
I love that idea. Put a blurg on a dewback and say this is the way. I challenge someone to take that dewback model, take some green stuff, chop it into pieces, and turn that thing into a blurg. You can do it.
That would be awesome, but changing its silhouette drastically.
Oh yeah, because they don't have
its height.
silhouettes.
Yeah, since they don't have silhouette, then you're changing its profile entirely.
So for casual, yes, I want someone to get green
Right.
stuff, a dewback, chop it up. But you're correct, since they are not they're true line of sight, so you wouldn't be able to modify their
casual,
silhouette
don't
that
even.
much.
Don't even bother with green stuff. Just get a blurred model.
All right, tokens coming out. This is turn 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Steven.
We got Darkness Descends and Assault.
Turn 1 is that reliable? What is that one doing?
What?
Turn 1, Darkness Descends. What one's that?
No,
doing?
they're rolling for who goes first. They go with put down 3s.
Yeah,
That's what that dice is.
Yeah, but which card is that?
Darkness Descends.
Yeah. What does it do?
Oh, it gives you reliable too.
That's what I was asking.
Hey, this game, I know things you don't. We finally got some Empire and droids on the table, so now I can tell you what everything
50%.
does.
Oof. It's going to be one of those. All right.
Well, last game it was it's the land speeder, it's not the air speeder.
So what is that a TIE Defender he's got on the board then?
I wish. Evan was trying to make a proxy for the LAT of a TIE Defender to put Vader on.
Yeah, would have been pretty dope.
All right, you just put it on the base. Everyone wants to shoot it. Take it off. Put the LAT back there to see what you can actually shoot.
Yep. It's never going to hide, so it's rarely an issue.
Yeah. Oh, Evan's
TIE
got his
Advanced,
guys
yeah,
moving.
that's what I thought. The Defender's the 3-wing.
Yeah.
3-winged one. My bad. It's been a while since I played X-Wing. My Star Wars ship knowledge is weak.
So as you see, Evan moved his guys straight back towards that building. Quick double move. So here's a question, John.
So we didn't.
Do you think you do new ways to first turn? So we talk about that. I think you sacrifice that for the 2 surges, because next turn, right, you can get shot. You use it early because you don't need priority for that triple move.
I don't think it's hard to. Well, he's facing down at AAT, right?
Yeah.
Where I didn't catch
it's
where
an open
his
question. It ended up on the other side of that building in the center.
Still in sight of the AAT.
I believe
if it
so.
was able
Look,
to avoid the AAT,
it's right here. The AAT is easy to be able to shoot that.
Oh,
that's what I was saying. Get that triple move. Get yourself safely behind the building when
With
you don't
that-
need that priority.
I don't know. Yeah, like it's a toss-up because either way,
Yeah.
your token is super close to you now, and you can pick it up with someone else on the maybe likely event that they die.
And it looks like Corey also moving his hostage carrier on back.
Yeah, Corey has to. Corey's about to get his world rocked if
Oh, no,
Evan
it's still
does what
there.
we think.
It's still there, right? Well, there's no priority because nothing can interact. So you
No, I know,
leave it.
I know, but I'm saying round 2. If he stops to
Yeah.
do anything, round 2 is going to be a bad day for him.
Oh, Evan doesn't have new ways in his list. That's why I didn't play him.
All right, there you go.
That'll do it.
What does he have? He has. This is Krennic.
He has deploy the garrison because then you can double tap with
and
Vader.
Vader's dodgy 2 pip.
Fear
Fear and Dead Man.
Yes.
Oh, look at this! I'm knowing the Vader cards. Interesting.
No, Vader, in his last game, Evan was telling me that was the game that ended real fast. He played Fear and Dead Men, and that card, he said, killed almost half of his opponent's army. He said Vader came in, chopped up a dude, killed a whole unit, and then died that turn, so it was 7 other models. So it, like, chunked 2 other units to half health, and a third one started.
Oh, jeez.
So then everything was like he was a unit down and like a whole bunch of core units wounded, and then he just the rest of his army mowed through that depleted army.
That doesn't sound like a great trade. 7 Vader wounds for 7 trooper wounds, but
he also got the attack, so it's more like 11.
Still 11 doesn't sound that great.
Oh, well,
but
the
I mean,
other
it
part
worked.
is he ran away with the objective.
Okay. Okay, now I get the full picture.
Yeah,
All
he
right,
tar
all
pitted, dealing a ton of damage, and locked it all down.
right. Okay. Yeah, we will be DQing Evan if he does not scream that, actually. That was a joke.
That was a joke.
I know.
Need Siri responding, saying that every time I make a terrible joke.
Yeah, we
Just
had
so I
Jay
get
on
some
yesterday,
laughter.
so this is nothing compared to Jay.
Oh, good.
All right, now he's moving his hostage carrier down the middle. The hostage carrier for Empire is that blue stormtrooper you can see up against the building. If you look at the straight-on view.
So the mortar would have actually been an interesting choice. It'd get a couple inches extra total between the moves. Because it's already, they're both going speed 1, but
Yeah.
it's got its base to add. Not to mention the speed 1 to start. Well,
No, he starts in the middle. I don't think you can do the mortar because it has to be deployed off a shore trooper.
no, I've done this in a tournament before.
You have? Oh,
I did
okay.
it at LVO. And I'm pretty sure it broke the rule.
Okay. The
Like
hostage
that.
breaks the rule about
Yeah, but if you go the other way, right? If you put your only unit that's attached to the mortar up in the middle,
mortar gets the
the
pop
mortar
there.
gets screwed a little bit. Or if you want it there, it's up there in the front because it has to deploy off of that hostage unit.
Yep. So Evan's hostage unit is behind that building right there. You can see the blue storms near the center of the table. They kind of blend in since they're the same colors as the trees. Oh, okay. You can do the mortar because it's before the deploy unit step, so it overrides that rule.
Yeah.
Lots of hard rule questions in the chat today.
Oh man, yeah.
Well, Jay was coming in bringing all the hard rule questions, and then I was just racking my brain. I was like, I apparently don't understand this game as well as I thought I did. The whole thing is falling around the judges and just telling us all the hard calls. Oh, we got some dice getting rolled. Evan is really quick on those dice. We had him on yesterday, and
He picks them up real quick.
yeah, well, they're both fast players, and so the dice go in and out of the tray real quick.
Oh, okay.
You guys can't hear it, but these two are literally cracking up on stage as they're playing this game.
Smiles on their faces. Good to see.
Yep, so that sniper got a wound through. Let's get an angle to see if we can peek what took that wound. 2 wounds on the spider. Okay, must have gotten a crit. Not bad.
The sniper's got a crit?
Well, the spider has 2, and he was rolling 2 black dice, so I assume that's what's in range.
Wild. Guess I won't be hearing any more complaining about those snipers rolling blanks.
I know. Well, that was Jay. That was never Evan. I
No,
think.
it was also Evan.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. So now I've got something to throw back in his face. I'm going to have to record that moment.
Clip it.
Yep. But he removed it too fast, so we didn't see. Ooh, sneaky. I see why he does
Yeah,
that.
whenever he gets good rolls, he pulls it right out, so we
Yeah.
can't clip it. All right, mortar pushing on up on the right side. Measuring for range. Looks like a standby.
What can strip the standby from that squad? You got 3 range 4s. Is this also double magna?
It is a single magna double spider.
Okay. But still, that's at least 4 sources of range 4 with the tank.
Yep.
And double spider.
It's a dangerous spot, but he's behind heavy, and the angle's tough here, right? But I don't think the tank can see it.
I would agree, yeah. Yeah, AI does nothing.
Yep. So one thing to keep in mind is Evan does need to kill something. He is the red player, and currently Corey just wants to get his core trooper out of there, maintain that range advantage. What he's really scared about is potentially Vader dropping in and force pushing Invader's might his squad back out in the open. But Corey has a pretty strong defensive position here. And as blue player, you start with a little bit of advantage since you have to force your opponent to come to you. And when you're a range 4 list, you're very happy to sit there and say, you got to kill something of mine.
I think Evan's still going to be fine if he dives Vader.
Yep. Turn 2, 1 pip, and just chucks it straight back.
Yeah. Oh, implacable on that. Oh.
Well, yeah, so you first Vader's might because you want to get him as far as you can.
Okay.
And then you Vader's might, force push. Then next turn you try and do implacable because the thing is you only get 4 inches, whereas Vader's might, because they're immediately going to activate after, right? So you want to get him as deep as you can. So I think you go Vader's might first. It also means Vader can be a little bit safer back. But it's tough to know, right? Vader's also going to get lit up as soon as he dives there, so.
Well, I mean, it depends on how he does it.
Oh, he doesn't have Vader's might because he took the 1 pip, so it's just implacable.
Man. I mean, implacable's great. It doesn't handle the movement.
Yep.
But nothing, like, there's only the 1 Magna Guard squad in there that can touch Vader once he's in melee.
He has Voracious Ambition because he's taking Krennic.
Okay. Which is a great 1 pip for a lot of tokens.
It is. All right, let's check all his command cards since we keep on.
Oh, look at that.
So we got Implacable, Voracious Ambition, Deploy, Fear Deadman, Master of Evil, and Darkness Descends.
Okay.
So he can still throw, scatter, and force push, all these different things.
I mean, maybe he... So I
you
would
choke.
think-
He has choke on Vader, which means he drops his hostage carrier.
You choke, and then you go on to the next one. You don't even worry about their hostage. Yeah, that's disgusting.
Well, right, because so you force push him back, and then,
I wouldn't even do that. Just choke it.
Well, you want to
'cause
make
you
him
want the
drop it
token
farther.
move. But if you
So
handle everyone
what you do
that
is you force
touches
push
it-
them back. You forward go here all their guys. You choke it so they drop it, and then the unit leader becomes someone over there. So that unit to pick it up is now even farther away.
Yeah.
Or
yeah. And you keep doing that every time he picks it up. You push him, choke him again.
Or you could double do it, so you could move forward, scatter everything forward, choke the unit leader. Then it becomes there. Then you force push him again. And you just moved him 8 inches.
Well, scattering doesn't help the choke.
Well, it does because you forward clear all the models. Then you choke the
Your
base.
range is to the mini. The range is to the mini that you want to kill, and scatter doesn't affect the unit
No, so you
leader.
still want to be, but I'm saying you start range 1.
Okay.
So you
So
scatter
what does
them,
scatter do?
forward cohere.
Okay.
Now you choke the unit leader. Now those forward cohere guys become the unit leader.
'cause they-
now you force
yeah,
push them
okay.
and you move them 8 inches.
Okay, so yeah, they're moved, but they might not be the ones to pick it up the second time.
Yeah. You can do it either way.
Yeah.
One way gets the objective carrier closer to you, the objective. The other way moves their unit farther. So
Right.
it's kind of a trade-off.
Yeah, but if every time choke is gonna be so good. If he
Yep.
could get in there, every action spent picking that up again.
Every turn,
Moving
Vader's
and
allied.
picking it
He's
up.
going to have to be dropping that hostage from Vader choke.
If Corey gets Corey, right?
Yeah, you don't move the hostage. I'm talking about moving the unit you're choking.
Yeah.
The only way you can move the hostage is with force push.
Yeah, force pushing the unit that's holding it.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, Vader can pick it up too. I don't know that he wants to or needs to. He just chokes droids all day. That'd be fun. I would love
Something
to
you could do too is just fly him with the lat and sit it there.
and
then
choke from the lat.
No, because once
it's
the lat
closed.
dies, you get full turns.
Yeah.
And he could basically delay it, try and force him to go with the B1s so he could safely get wrapped up in those B1s. There's tons of things he could do. We'll see. But
Jedis have lots of options, especially when there's no Jedi on the other side.
yeah. All right, Corey's moving forward. Is this going to be a shot here?
Old Owls, if you look at the day one, all the lists are unlocked.
Yep. You can also go to Legion Stats, and we have all the info for these lists.
That is legionstats.thefifthtrooper.com. There's still about 10 lists that had an issue for whatever reason that I'll have to enter manually tonight. But the other 100 are there.
You guys can check the link in the chat right now. Oh, solid shot. How many is that? 4 crits? Not bad. So that might be a dead mortar depending on how this roll goes. On average, it should survive, but not that far out of average to kill it. One
That
wound.
is,
Okay, so rolls
yeah.
above average. Only 1 wound. He's happy
Very
there.
safe mortar. Does anyone else want this one?
No, go for it. Yeah, I mean, you know,
And for the stats, go ahead and hit View Tournament on the right. The link there will take you to Tabletop TO, but you can see all the stats by clicking on the right. You can go either way, but we just have some additional stats to be able to see if you look it through our new tool. And thanks again for everyone tuning in. We're super psyched to have you guys out here, be able to cast some super fun games, and all these technically off-meta lists are performing well. And just for you guys who may have not heard yet, we are doing a giveaway. If you go to thefifthtrooper.com/giveaway, we're giving away 4 core units. If you check out that day 2 contest, we'll be announcing the winners of that tomorrow morning. The ISF is the Inferno Squad box. It comes with both Inferno Squad and the ISF. So actually, if you buy 2 boxes of Imperial Special Forces, you can have Inferno Squad and 2 squads fully kitted out, because Inferno Squad is only 3 models, and it comes with a full other squad.
Does it come with 8 models?
It comes with 7, but since
so you
the
can't
second
have the
one,
heavy.
You can, because Inferno it's not T21s. It's
But
Gideon and Del.
Right, but a single box can't get you an Inferno Squad and a...
No, but 2 boxes can get you all 3, because you
Two
can
can
turn
get
Gideon or Del into a basic
Right,
unit by
okay.
swapping their gun.
Okay. I think Mandos, they straight just gave you like 8 models.
Well, I think it's because
For
Mandos
each.
are only 3, so you got 6, but that's enough for 2 squads. Or it's 7 models, I think, still, because you got the sword.
7.
Interesting. So you have
It was 7 because it
it's
was
7
3
models
plus
in
1.
each, right? But the ISF is a larger squad. So you have to
ISF
get
is
2
4
boxes.
plus 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can still get 2 boxes to get all 3.
Yeah.
as long as you're running Inferno Squadron.
Yeah. Either one requires 2 boxes for
Yeah.
3.
It's kind of like the Magna Guards, right? They give you 2 cards and you got 3, but if you get 2 Magna Guard boxes, you can kit out.
The Magna Guard
3
boxes
fur
were
ones.
weird. There were like 2 rockets in each. And
Yeah.
Like 2. I'm like, why?
And you got 2 heavy, so
I'm so
with,
confused.
but I guess that's why they gave you the extra cards, because
Yeah. I
with
didn't
2
know how to-
boxes, you could kit out 4 squads or 3 squads with any heavy you want.
Yeah, it was very confused by their tactics.
Here comes the Lat.
Oh boy.
The Lat is
That
flying
was
in.
double move, right?
That was a double move with the Lat.
The Lat is a hover unit, not a speeder. So those are
So it can
his
just
own
sit there.
moves.
He is running Baron Rudor, so after he drops Vader, often he'll just sit there, recover shooting. So I think the way he makes
Recover gets an aim
the Lat
and
work in this,
marksman.
yeah, it gives marksman an aim with Baron. The way it works in this army is the Lat's normally too expensive to be just a gunship, because it doesn't do enough damage, and it's too expensive to be just a transport,
Right.
because it's not good enough. But when you're
Yeah.
able to be a transport and a gunship, it gets its full points.
Right.
So uniquely with Vader, this is where I think the Lat can really shine.
How many acts are left with that Lat dive, did we see? How many opportunities to shoot the Lat? This is really
So
my
the
question.
tank, which you just flip face down, and it looks like I see a few other face ups down here.
Are they rolling dice? Oof. Lots of blanks.
But it does have impact 1 and critical, so that's going to be 3 hits into the Lat.
Yeah, the AAT is the less impact heavy of the all
Great
these
save there
tanks.
by Evan.
Yeah, that was not bad.
Not bad, just 1 wound onto the Lat.
From his heaviest hitter.
Welcome back, Krabak. We are still at it. On a scale of 1 to, I'm actually feeling pretty charged up. We just got pizza, and I'm feeling good.
The pizza is doing its work.
The hardest match is round 3, because you're like low on food.
Yeah.
It's been all day, whereas this, now you're kind of getting to that, second wind.
Right.
So I feel pretty good. Maybe in 2 hours,
I think the pizza might hit in like 45 minutes.
yeah.
A little sleepiness.
But right now we're doing good. Also, we got a super fun game, so Fun Legion always wakes you up.
Yes. Yeah, I think Evan might have avoided a lot of spider shots too from that angle. I think that might be what they're
Yep.
checking.
He might try and move forward with the spider, right?
He's gonna have to, exposing himself to the mortars and the rest of Evan's
Oh,
armor
they are measuring that table, or that piece of terrain. And
to get LOS from that spider. That's
All
fair.
right.
Look at that.
some ingenuity right there.
A common trick that you just saw them use is they marked effectively 2 points on that piece of terrain with the range ruler.
Yep.
And then, with the 2 points on a 2D surface, you're back in the same spot.
So we got crit 3 hits.
This is what against what?
I believe this is against
That's
the
a
mortar.
Spider against
the mortar is the only thing I see in
poor
range.
mortar.
That mortar is getting wailed on.
It's already taken 1 wound. That is not
those
a
are white
mortar.
saves, so that must be
The sniper?
Krennic or the lat. Maybe it can see its tail fin. Those
That
lats are
was-
huge.
That was lat wounds.
That's rough.
Holy crap! And it had arc. I would think arc too.
I think it's because how big that tail is. It just could see that tail poking out.
But does
That's-
that keep it in arc?
As far as right, as long as it intersects.
That can't be right.
I don't know. It's tough to see from this angle, but
Looks like the left spider would have a better chance at having it in arc than the right spider.
yeah.
But also tougher chance having LOS from the base of the antenna.
I think it's just the angle here, because that's why they moved
Yeah.
that thing. Is I think
Yeah.
they're checking arc.
Yeah, that's true.
Because right, there's
I'm
a
skeptical,
little
but-
parallax.
Parallax. Get out of here with your fancy words about parallel lines.
We got the 1 Pips, Voracious Ambition.
Wow, that was a
and
very quick
Mechanized.
command.
Yeah, I mean, they both knew what they wanted to do. Yep.
One of the strengths of this list that Evan's got is he guarantees priority.
Yep. Cunning with the Stormtrooper is huge, so you can get it out of there. So that AAT.
Great odds of
Cannot-
going first with Vader.
Yep.
Does he have seize the initiative?
Let's see. He does have seize the initiative. So he also could go first and
So
get
do you
cheeky.
draw your order tokens and then decide whether or not to pop seize?
No.
You pop seize and then draw your order tokens? The 4 voracious tokens.
Oh, that interaction.
Yeah.
Let's pull up Voracious. At the start of the activation phase. Okay, so you pop C's before. 'cause
Pop
that's-
seize in
yep.
the command phase. Okay. Interesting.
So you have to pop C's first, but I think you do.
I think
either
it's
way,
worth
because
it.
you want
It's
the
too
order.
risky.
This is why you have C's in this
Yeah.
army, is for this card.
Yeah.
He might not go first with Vader, but he definitely wants that order there.
Yes. If he can jump into range 1 of that AAT immediately and force it to move back before it gets its shot as
Yeah.
well.
I mean, it has the close range gun, but it's so much worse.
Yeah, no one wants that. Not against a lat. And if the lat moves further, it's definitely out of arc of the spiders.
So let's see. What will be coming down first here?
Yeah, I think it's
They're just laughing away. Don't even
I
realize
know.
they're playing a top 8 game at a 112-person tournament for a world's invite.
Yeah, they're just cackling it up, not knowing there's 120 plus people sitting here watching them. Not a care in the world.
Not a care.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, you eat that monster. You want to swap out while you eat? I'll get on.
Hey, we're having Jay Shalansky come on in. All right, Vader is hopping out. So, big moves being made by Evan, using that cunning to get priority here on hostage exchange.
Hey everybody, Jay Shalansky here, the 5th Trooper, ready to give you a little breakdown of how my little trash panda bunty is doing.
Oh, he can take a standby.
What?
A standby, Vader. He force pushed the unit into him.
Yep.
He can choke him and take a standby. Now they can't withdraw. Well, we'll see if he does that.
Well, we're going to
You
see.
could do that. We're going to say,
I don't know.
we don't know yet. I see 2 tokens out, but those look like surges.
Yeah. He's force choked.
So it looks like he just forced. Did he force choke? Do you see him pick up the model?
Yep.
Okay. So he force choked. And then we'll see if he rolls dice or if he takes the standby. I think you take the standby and
I think
Vader
you
is
do.
totally safe.
Yeah.
Can't be too loud as he's still making
Yeah.
decisions. Don't want to feed him ideas.
Evan, take the standby. I know Evan was saying today, he's like, I can't face, like, if I have to face more droid lists, I'm going to lose my mind. And I think he faced 3 today.
Yeah.
So,
He did play 1 Empire, but I think this is
Yeah.
3 droids and 1 Empire.
yeah.
He flipped it face down. There is the
There,
standby.
he did it. He did
Bravo.
it. He took
Golf
this.
clap.
Oh, my God.
This is
Oh my
such
God.
a good move. Vader, so now Vader is sitting there on the hostage with the standby
Yep.
on his side of the table. So if that B1 leaves, Vader moves in, relentless, chops it. He can even choose, maybe you don't want to chop it. Maybe you just want to sit there safe with
Yeah.
these B1s.
Yep.
And then the rest of the game, You force push the B1s, pick it up, take standbys,
Yeah.
and you can just sit there in the middle completely safe.
I have to say, honestly, I've been playing against Evan with this list or a variation of it for, I don't know, a couple months now. And he's getting so much better every day. And he really is going to become an expert at playing Vader with this. And
Yeah.
I'm so happy for him. And he's been doing such an amazing job. And it's so funny. I had a couple of listeners come up to us today while we were here saying, Evan's been railing about how he's going to take this lat to the hole, and like here he is. He's going, and I'm just so happy.
Well, I'm having to eat my words. You've seen on the Discord, every time he sends something about the lat, I send gifs of trash cans.
Yeah. Oh my God. Listen, I know I shouldn't be biased, but Evan's like one of my best friends, and we've been playing Legion from the beginning and doing this podcast, and I'm just so excited for him right now.
Yeah. Awesome to see.
So if I told Evan if he goes into Sunday, I'm gonna create a cartoon of a raccoon with a Vader costume riding a lat.
I love it.
So I hope that
All right.
that gets him.
Evan isn't out of it yet. He's going to now take a shot on those stormtroopers, most likely in the open.
Yep.
But after this activation, they will be able to double move safely around that box. If he... Zappo picked that up and...
Where is he? He's in the middle, so the B1 is a hostage. He's right next to the
Yes. If they do withdraw, they leave it behind, but you'd rather have Vader safe than Vader with the hostage.
How close to the deployment zone do we know?
Right? If you have Vader in between the hostage, you are never picking up the hostage. All right, shot coming through. That is 2 wounds. I believe that is 2 more dead. His own hostage getting pretty low. You can force poke choke and claim a hostage, but Evan opted not to claim the hostage. He opted to take the standby instead to be safe. The point with that is now your Vader is completely safe, whereas if you do opt to take the hostage, they just withdraw and kill Vader with the AAT, Magna Guards, etc. This way, Vader is safe with the standby inside of all these B1s. Right. Keeping Vader safe is a huge thing because, like I said, nothing's coming through as long as Vader's standing between that hostage and Corey's gun line.
Yeah.
And Evan is now doing just what we said, getting that hostage safely among his men, so even if Corey shoots that man down, he has it. So this is not exactly where Corey wants to be, right? He needs to start shooting a lot of stuff down.
Sure. Water or something.
Yeah, I'll take a beer.
I'll take a beer.
A beer? Something dark.
Something dark?
I'll also take water.
Yeah, or Pepsi, either way.
Going on a run to get us some more hydration.
Little drinks. I could go check. Let me go check on the FD turret versus the speeders. Okay?
Oh yeah, we're gonna get some boots on the ground.
I
for
know
that.
we definitely gave Luke Cook a slice of pizza, so he should be doing all right.
Yeah. That brain power, brain food. Sean is saying he heard through the rumor mill that attack strike killed a speeder. Yeah, super exciting game. I mean, honestly, the fact seeing a Vader LAT doing this well in an event is just insane. This looks like commander token. Strategizing, taking suppression to hand out some dodges and aims. Sean knows a guy. I know a guy who knows a guy. Sounds like we got boots on the ground all over watching these games, giving intel back to everybody. So Kalani just strategizing, handing out all sorts of tokens. Here comes Jay. All right, what's the news? We heard that Tax Strike killed the speeder.
No. So, Tax Strike killed a set of fleets, and that's the only unit down right now. No other minis are down. Set of fleets for the Brian, and they're playing Breakthrough on Major Offensive, and they're playing real far away right now.
So Luke Cook up 1 activation right now. Took out some fleets, but the game is by no means over. Okay. Right, fleets are only 40 points, while it's a bummer losing activation. Yeah. That is the cheapest unit on that table. I guess besides the mortar. The mortar's cheaper, but...
Yeah, hey, well, we got a second since Sean's in our chat. I just want to take a minute to tell everybody to, if you get a chance, go check out the Train Studios Friday Night Fights. They do some great stuff, and then on Tuesdays they they talk about it and recap what happened. So go check out the Train Studios stuff. Also, Krabick, of course, go check out his YouTube and his podcast, Critical. What is it? Double Crit. That's what it is, Krabick. Double Critical. And then, of course, Stabcast is another great podcast. And all our other friends.
Legion 99, Legion Outriders.
Legion Outriders, yep. Luke versus Vader, Spanish podcast.
We had Hyperloops in here earlier.
Oh, yeah, Hyperloops. Bobby Sapphire.
Players both laughing as the dice come in.
Yeah.
So 3 B1s down from that attack. Lat having a pretty decent shot there. This is what I was talking about. I think the Lat doesn't get its value unless it is both a gunship and a transport.
Yeah.
It's not good enough to just be a transport. It's too expensive and it doesn't do enough damage just to be this. But when you use both, basically just pulls up, drops off Vader, and then recover shoots the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Right here, right? Like, you're taking out some droids. Vader's already there. You're easily making up those points.
Yeah, Sean, all these lists are super fun. And, like, we were talking about on our podcast over the last couple of weeks how this is, like, the Wild West of Legion. Like, somebody asked me what lists are good. I'm like, I don't know, man. All lists? Like, all lists are good.
Yeah. It's like everything but maybe...
No, I don't even think there's a but.
Snowtroopers?
I think you could put together a solid Snowtrooper list right now.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I mean, we'd say fleets aren't any good, and he's running 3 fleets, 3 FTs, and 3 land speeders, so clearly no one knows anything. I know. Oh, that hurts. So, does that take out the Lat? I believe it's at, 4 wounds, so it's 1 health left.
Yeah.
But importantly, that Lat is soaking up shots. Dang, now I gotta paint my Lats. Make me a believer. I feel like I'm just a hater now. All the things I said are bad are all now doing well, so I don't know anything. I'm just a hater. Ignore me. Well, so Jay knows this because we have a blog channel. We write our articles a bit out, and my blog article, I was expecting all these meta lists to do well here. So I was making an article that was going to be called the Meta Hipster article.
Yeah.
And the entire intro is to talk about, are you tired of the same list showing up? And now there's multiple lists I had in here that are showing up here. So now I have to completely go back. I can't be like, here's lists you've never seen before. So I'll be able to rework it, but with some of these lists here, I'm like, oh, this is really ruining my article and my narrative I had going.
Yeah, this is really exciting, and it's been a great week here at Adepticon, and I've just had so much fun. And A little shout out to Asmodee and AMG
Yeah.
for setting up the stage and getting us out here to do this, and they've got some signage up and all this great stuff. So it's been wonderful out here, and really showing the love for Legion, which has been great, and one of the largest tournaments in a while. And I'm just really ecstatic about this whole thing.
Yeah, it's been super awesome. Tons of love for Legion. Prize support is amazing. Really excited for future events, and I look forward to. Right, they're not able to have a booth because of pandemic things. That's totally understandable. But
Yeah.
I'm really excited. Hopefully things continue in the direction they are, and we'll be able to, see some more of the devs coming out to events, have some booths, interact with the staff, and get to know our new Legion overlords.
Yep.
Right, 'cause that was one of the fun parts always about previous Adepticons and different things, getting to chat with devs, have some long-form conversations, pick their brains about different things.
And there goes the lap.
There goes a lot, and it's down.
But
the one final crit.
I'll tell you
put it in
what,
the ground.
though, the way Evan plays, he doesn't care. Once Vader's out, the lat can go. And
Yep.
that's it. It did its job. It got Vader where it needed to go.
Evan says as long as it drops off Vader, it's great.
Yeah.
Every shot I take with the lat is pure value.
Well, and that's the thing, too. He actually wants you to shoot it down while Vader's in it, too, so that he can take both his actions, right?
All right,
So
it's also it's taking hits and it's armor, so
Yep.
that's other more important stuff not being shot.
That's
and,
correct, yeah. Right. And
But Vader's so safe. So Vader with that standby, So maybe let's approach this from the other end. Evan's in a real good spot, right? How does Corey approach this? He has Magna Guards. That's his only melee unit, and Magna Guards on their own cannot go toe to toe with Vader and take that. So how do you do this? Vader is safely bubble wrapped in the middle. Do you go deep and you go around the side, try and go for the other carrier?
You know what you do?
Do you just bubble Vader with everything in your army and rush in and hope that these B1s can punch him?
I think what you have to do is Corey here is you have to rush your entire army in now.
I think
You
so
don't have
also.
the choice. You don't have the choice. I would just double move
Everything towards it, and then
Yep.
just hope that by some miracle you can punch Vader out. Because
Yep.
at this point, Evan's in a position where Vader probably won't be shot. He'll
Yeah.
only be able to melee him.
And then what you do, and then if Corey does that, what Evan should do then is Evan should then just start pulling B1s into contact with Vader, and then he can't be
So
touched
he can't
by
get
anything
touched by
else.
the Magna Guards.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I think you just got to hope with surges and a bunch of whites that you can get some punches through with B1s.
Yeah.
It's such a tough spot.
It is.
Evan's list is literally built for this. Between that cunning, between the lat, because he default gets to go first.
Yep.
He's going to drop that lat in the middle. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yep.
And Vader's going to be bubble wrapped at the standby, and you're dropped to objective in base contact. And yeah, I think you withdraw early with the B1s, force Vader off, and then you rush everyone past that squad at the hostage. I think that's Corey's one out every time he leaves it, because I think, no one's carrying that hostage at the moment. You just force Vader to go safely, and everything runs past and goes for that hostage again.
Yeah. So somebody asking if we're able to try out the new OP kit at all. No, we didn't get to try, but we have our hands on it, and we've been looking at it and reading it. It seems like a lot of fun.
I think for our store, after this week, I'm going to hit up our shop owner and try and get one.
I think what you need to, when you talk to your players or anybody out there, what you need to do when you go into realizing it is it's narrative. It's like a fun OP narrative thing, so don't expect it to be well balanced or it's not meant for competitive play. It's a fun little game. So think of it of its own unique deal in the Legion universe. If you go in with that attitude, you're gonna love it. But if you go in thinking this is gonna be like a competitive match and all things are gonna be equal, then you're going in with the wrong mindset.
You're going into a game about a tentacle monster coming in through the sewage pipes and killing the dudes.
Evan rolling a sniper roll, looks like. Maybe a miss.
Yeah, I believe that was a sniper.
Yep.
Sorry, I was distracted by the Dino talk.
Okay, here's exactly what I thought Evan should do. He's taking, instead of doing an aim shot, he actually took a shot, and now he's moving his army back because he knows what's coming next, which is the entire droid army coming at him. So he needs to minimize any units being killed at this point.
But since everything's coming to Vader, it's like Vader can kind of handle it himself.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't pick that up. So he's down on points because of the lat.
Yep.
but Vader's in a good spot, potentially can pick that thing up, right? If Corey keeps on delaying this, if he goes too late, I think you honestly just let him withdraw, and then next turn take that thing, play your 1 pip,
Yep.
and get out of there.
Yep.
Because Vader can weather a shot from the AT, right?
Yep.
And at this rate, right, Corey is continuing to not activate that middle unit, giving Evan fewer and fewer things
Yeah.
if he decides to, not spend that standby to move with them.
Yeah.
Alternatively, he can just move with them, and then the next turn, chop them, or force pushing off, move grab at the end of the turn. But
Yeah, and just for chat, Evan is definitely a Fortunate Son song guy for the lat. He's been saying that since he started playing the lat months and months ago. He's like, Jay, I just want to put a little speaker in this, and I want it to play Fortunate Son as I bring it in turn 1. So that is Evan's jam right there.
I mean, I heard he's even commissioned custom art for Baron Rudor and different things.
Yeah. He literally, every time we play at the house, he puts on 70s Vietnam music and is like,
go, go, go.
Yeah. He's like, it's gonna get you, Jay.
And he is pulling back since he has safe as his hostage. You can see he's rotating to that side.
Yeah.
He wants to stay behind that building and close because, while it's not likely, you always play like you're about to lose. If Vader, everything goes south, he still wants to be close, but he can sit safely behind that building, still within range to intervene if he needs to.
Yeah.
Luckily, that building's fairly wide. All right, we can go to the other angle as Evan's forces are slowly disappearing from this. You can see the horde on the back. Not quite as many models as the droid since he has Death Troopers and other elites, but
I'll tell you what, chat. Monetization be damned. If Evan takes this whole thing tomorrow, I will literally blare Fortunate Son at this Adepticon when he wins. If he takes
get
it,
copy striked.
I don't care.
The one risk, though, is if it gets taken down, we do want people to be able to watch it.
Yeah.
How about you make a separate one,
Yeah.
and you can bump it, because I know your monetization be damned, but people still want to watch
Yeah,
this,
that's
and
true.
if it's triggered from the internet, you're not. Because I know, right? It's not always that they take your money.
Yeah.
Sometimes they just remove
pull the
it.
video,
Yeah. Sadly. AAT is coming out. That looks like it's maybe to those snipers, maybe another unit on that side. And that's a double save. Both of them are laughing.
Evan acting out what just happened to his snipers.
Evan up there just went like full Super Saiyan flex and then pretended to die on stage. All right, I'm going to wave a hand real quick, get that back in focus for us. Oh, Evan did it for us. He showed wherever that token was.
Yeah.
Some more mover units coming on around here. Yeah, Sean, I'm not who your Adepticon intel was, but they do not seem quite that reliable.
Yeah. I ran over to the table, Sean, and it was like, oh, Sean says speeders go. I'm like, all the speeders are on the table. I'm like, there's a fleet down. What is going on here? This is all wrong. No. Something's happened.
That's right. Sean's source is a secret, so we're not going to out him on public. Yeah, glad to have you, John. Lots of excitement around Legion. What a weekend. Jay supplying all these gorgeous tables we're seeing here.
Yeah.
Courtesy of these Shalanskys.
Yeah.
Heard Rachel had her hands in on some of these.
Yeah. This was her work. So those are Warsenal buildings, and then which they do amazing work. And then we did a little bit of modifications, and then she painted and came up with the design scheme and everything. I just told her it needed to use this mud mat, and
That's why the colors are aesthetically pleasing.
yeah, she did a great job. Yeah, and then we got those trees together too, and she used those, and so yeah, that was really great. They've been fired. Good, Sean.
Trim that fat.
That's right. Us podcast leaders got to keep our teams collected.
Got to keep them. I don't know how I'm still around here, but
yeah, this is super chill. These guys are both having fun up there. Evan's always chill, making jokes and acting out what his units are doing.
yeah.
So.
And this is my first time meeting Corey, but super cool dude.
Yeah, he seems chill.
Like we
as well.
said, Legion people come from all over. Lots of nice people. Always
Right.
super happy
so
to see
it looks
it.
like those B1s withdrew.
Looks like they're getting ready to. Seeing some
Yep.
Speed 1 tools coming out. We'll get back to that angle. I think that was the best sight we had of it. All right. Oh, did he not choke them? Because it looks like it's currently moving. Oh, it looks like he didn't force choke. So they are still currently carrying. Oh no, they picked it up.
Yeah.
He did choke them. They picked it up.
Yeah.
But they can't withdraw if they picked it up. So he didn't choke them.
So he choked them. He just must have choked.
He must not choke the unit
choke
leader.
the leader. Yeah.
That's something we'll have to. Thank you for the Sprite, sir. Yeah. So I guess he didn't force choke. That's something. Something later.
Yeah.
We'll go over. I made the same mistake.
I'll have a talk with him.
It's one of those that you do it once and you never forget. I played with, if you guys know Davis Kingsley, another great
so
player.
Vader then moves back in with them. They just move closer to his army. And
Right in there. Right, Vader's still in a great spot.
yeah. Yeah, I think it was a small mistake. We'll see how bad it ends up hurting them. But yeah, we'll see.
He may just kill this B1 at this time, but we shall see.
Nowhere. You can't get these jerseys. These are only for 5th Trooper people. I'm sorry. I know you've been a long-time Patreon supporter, and I thank you for that. But here's the thing. It's team jerseys only. You come join the 5th Trooper team, you get yourself a jersey. But until then, never. There's cheese in here.
I don't want pizza. I actually had chicken noodle soup and.
Nobody cares. I don't. Just say no. I don't need your life story, Brendan. Good sakes, you offer somebody a slice of pizza and they tell you their life story about how they had chicken soup 7 days ago and they've got a rough tummy and they don't want to eat the cheese pizza. Just eat it or don't, man, and get out of here. God. Ugh.
Do you have some rules you got to clarify? or
Friggin'
something?
worse. God. Good Lord. Some people, Lucas, I'll tell you. Ungrateful. That's what it is. Just ungrateful.
Jay's just mad because Brennan's one of the few people here that doesn't work for him. And Vader is getting that chop off of his standby.
He decided to do that, huh?
Yep. And that's 4, so it's down to 2 men.
Yeah.
Unit's getting awfully low. Vader's in a good spot with that. Tough part is it does take an action to pick up that hostage, which leaves potentially Evan in a pretty vulnerable place wherever he does take it. So the timing, so I guess he has 2 options. He can keep trying to kill stuff, make sure he never picks it up, but since he's not doing the forced choke, he just may not be aware of that interaction.
Yeah.
So it's kind of tough. I think he's going to want to try and pick it
Yeah,
up.
I think that's one of those like edge case rules that not everybody knows of off the top of
Yep.
their head. So, and it's like
I
if
had
it's
no idea.
Yeah, if it's something you haven't done before, you don't really think about it enough, So
Literally, the way I learned it was a streamed game, and when I watched the stream back, I saw
Yeah.
everyone in the
Yeah.
comments talking about it and the commentators
So, Evan,
talking, and yeah.
Evan, listen to me. When you're watching this back, buddy, you should have force choked that leader.
You force choke the unit leader, and he drops the box or the hostage,
Yeah.
whatever it is, yeah.
All right, so it looks like we're going into turn 3.
Turn 3 right here. Yeah, that's one of the beauties of streaming is you also learn a lot because when you watch it back, you get to have like everyone's opinions, which is honestly good if you're trying to learn stuff. And also take a grain of salt, Evan, when you hear this back.
Yeah.
You're the one that is currently top 8 at LVO, so what do we know sitting? Or sorry, not LVO, Adepticon.
Adepticon, yeah.
So what do we both know sitting here?
All right, let me go check on the Luke Cook game. I'll give you guys an update.
Sounds good.
Well, I want to see what cards are being played here. What do you do if you're Evan here?
I mean, I choke and drop it, but if he's not aware of that interaction, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Maybe, because if you, maybe you force push him back, and then you move into base and standby again. Maybe that's what he's gonna do. You just force push him back, standby, and then
Yeah, good
you're back
point,
at square one.
Sean. This has been a really good pace of play. These guys they're pros. They're talking. They're having a good time, and they're doing great. So
Well, that's I think
Evan
something
giving us
that
the finger guns across
he
the
is
table.
giving us finger guns. I think something that I've really been trying to take to heart lately with my play
Yeah.
is I feel like your gut instinct is
There we go.
often the correct. Oh, implacable.
Yeah.
So I do think you take that standby,
Yeah.
and then after that, then you chop them next turn, start up, and get out.
Yep.
Because he's gonna get to go twice. So after he takes that standby, Vader's sitting pretty, and then can later on pick up that box.
Yeah. And then he'll have that order on he'll get an order on the Death Troopers too, so that'll be good. All right, let me go check on the Luke game.
Tokens coming on out. We'll be seeing some action definitely in the middle of this battlefield. Implacable giving Vader 3 actions this turn, letting him get in on some shenanigans.
What'd I miss?
All right, so we saw he did not choke the unit leader, so the B1 still has the unit, but he played Implacable. And he's sitting there. The unit has 2 B1s left, still holding the hostage, and Vader started with Implacable. Evan currently has priority. I'm thinking maybe you force push him.
Is the Vader in base contact with it?
Yep, I don't know if. So we're talking about this is how I learned that trick on stream. I didn't know if you force choke the unit leader, it drops it. I'm not sure if he's aware of that or if he has a master plan. But
Because you force choke and first action pick it up,
yeah,
and then you run
yep,
or do whatever the safest thing is. Honestly,
yeah. You force push them even though they're in base contact because then you can recohere them, put the guy in base of yourself.
It's spending more
Choke.
force powers that you might not need though.
Yeah, but you're not in base, so you have to move, grab it, and now you're sitting there
You're
in the
not
open.
in base.
He's in base of the unit, but not the hostage because you coheres the hostage.
yeah.
So you force push him to recohere so that you can put it in base with you.
I didn't
you
know
choke
he,
him,
I
drop
thought
it,
he already
bail.
did that part. Okay,
But we will see what Evan is doing.
we need like an 8x.
I think what
zoom
Evan's
on
going to do is force
spot.
push him back and just move standby again. And then he's safe, and he's just waiting for Implacable to come back, chop him, grab with Implacable, and next turn play another.
Does he have burst of speed?
He does not.
Okay, I mean he doesn't necessarily need it. Just curious.
All right, so let's see what he's doing here. Oh, and guess what? Since he is able to forward cohere, he can yank him a whole 6 inches back with this move.
All right. Well, as far as Vader's able to move.
Yeah. So it's about
Yeah.
6.
Well, yeah. If Vader's-
5.98, whatever it is.
I mean, if Vader's
Mr.
going to double
Calipers.
move, I'm just, if Vader's spending both his
Yeah.
moves, then yeah, he's going to get all of the distance.
So he yanks him right back here. So that's 6 inches back, which if you're keeping count, That's a net +2 if he withdraws, because that's only 4 inches.
He's gonna win the game 2 inches at a time.
Hey,
Yeah.
if every turn he's moving 2 inches back.
Right now in the Luke Cook game, it
Yeah.
looks like those fleets are down. R2 is now down as well. And Luke has lost one speeder bike mini, not an
So
entire unit.
Luke could